just put the quiz up. Stop doing all this bigotry, please.
Bigotry.
Try to ask about what showing us pictures.
Rich white boys.
Concrete, what's your zodiac sign?
I don't discuss those type of demonic things. Thank you.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Don't do this again, Janet.
Listen.
No, but she probably is, and all
like Amazonian women. So sure women.
She don't love black men. We're not going to say she don't like black men.
She's biracial. That's just, she's biracial. That's her choice.
But I'm biracial. My choice is black men.
Your choice is black men. I will say
I like
that.
5, 8,
Based on who she has proximity to professionally, and she's still blackety. But yeah, she's probably going to marry.
She's not here. We don't know this.
Well, she said this a million times on the app.
She's already told us.
Yeah, she has.
Told us.
What I can't defend her because she's not here.
Well, this is not. We're not defending her.
Tell you, Reform could tell you, it's her preference, and there's nothing wrong with that being her preference. I don't have a problem with black men saying that this is their preference. If that's their preference, it's okay.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. I have a problem with it when y'all be in here saying, like, we got it. Like, shit, if that's what they like, that's what they like. That's their business.
I know, I'd just rather her be here when I'm talking about her, just as a general rule.
No, I love Kalisha to death. She's like
Kalisha.
Yeah, one of the few people
Bye,
who's actually
Felicia.
been in my house. My son.
Bye, Felicia.
We were just hanging out a couple weeks ago. I know.
Yeah. I love Felicia. But the likelihood of her, no, I'm just saying, the likelihood is that it's probably going to be some uber wealthy, triple trust fund person. And
my gosh.
it's probably going to be a white boy. That's all right.
Hello?
That's all.
Delusions of grandeur are.
Why is it a delusion?
Really.
I don't know what the hell's going to happen.
She's a catch, though. So
Yeah.
it's not really delusions of grandeur.
Listen.
As black and dark as I am, I've met fucking men with some fucking
You are not
money.
dark skin, Patty. I mean, not that it matters. Not that it matters.
I'm just saying, I've met men with, and a lot of men with money love dark-skinned women. Like, one of my friends, she's Miss Kenya.
That's correct.
She is a dark brown, beautiful black woman, and she's married to a rich-ass motherfucker that's fucking living in California right now. I'm talking about money. Like, a lot of these white men love brown females. They're not going for the light-skinned girls. They like the dark-skinned black females.
Yeah, I mean, the people do have a preference. I know we tend to poo-poo a preference. My thing is whatever your preference is, as long as you don't poo-poo the person that you don't like. But that's just me. To me, that's, I don't
agree.
care.
I agree with
right,
that.
just, if you prefer a certain hue of woman, and maybe I'm just saying this for the opposite hue of woman, maybe don't tell that woman that you like the opposite hue of woman, because some people like me will literally cut you off because I find that offensive as fuck. I don't care if you mean it as a compliment. I just don't want to hear it. So.
Oh, yeah, that's
but that's just me.
I definitely have a type.
That's just me.
I like my type. I like the type I like. So, and complexion, there could be any version of the kind of that I like. It could be light skin or it could be dark skin. I'm just saying. But so men tend to like what they like in different hues. I know a lot of dudes, man. I remember I was coaching one year, and all the players on there, they like the same type of woman, like this, and I'm looking at them like they crazy. They thought that a woman with short hair, like a Caesar, was like ugly automatically, and it was the weirdest thing to me. Weird to me.
And I know a lot of dudes that like girls with a short hair because they got a style that looks
absolutely. Yeah,
that's it. As long as they got pretty teeth, they face fit.
That's correct. And that is correct. Yeah, pretty goes a long way with me.
Did you mean to come up, Tilly? Because otherwise. Oh, you done already went back down. I knew, because I was about to say, "Oh, you up here?"
I got a problem
You see what Mickey tried to do, bro? She tried to take away our man card just because we didn't agree with her.
You ain't got no goddamn man card, crackhead.
That shit is
Y'all
crazy.
beefing. Y'all got your own little
We could have been done, took her out to lunch and drop a bag on her and treat her like a nice lady. And she over here talking.
Miss Georgia,
Motherfucking Starbucks.
wait, Miss Georgia, is that your husband?
Yes.
Oh, look at y'all looking all fancy dancy. Where were y'all?
At the Cat Williams, sir.
Oh, look at that.
How
Miss
was it?
Georgia got that bling bling hat on. Okay,
It
Mr.
was awesome.
Georgia. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, look at y'all looking good. I like that, Miss Georgia. I like that. See, that's what I'm trying to get to, Miss Georgia. That matching colors.
Yes.
Look at that. Look at the black and white with Mr. Georgia. Y'all go ahead now. Okay.
If you want to get like that, you got to start listening to us.
Shut your ass up, Concrete.
He is right, though.
Just saying.
He is right, though, Mickey. You definitely got to start listening to them Kings. That's the only reason why I came up.
Miss Georgia, you know this.
Thank you.
Damn
Thank
king.
you. Thank you.
So let me tell you about with my marriage. I did not listen to my husband. I didn't pay attention to what the problems were. He can't, I should have never married him, number one, right? Because I already knew how he grew up. I knew the type of people he was around, and he knew what wasn't acceptable for me, right? A man, and I will give him credit for this, a man, he cheated on me, but regardless of the fucking cheating, because my friends were like, oh, the girl's ugly. It has nothing to do with ugly, has nothing to do with what she was worth or what she was doing with her life. It had 100% to do with how he felt when he was around her. He was around me. I don't want to be around motherfuckers that's doing dope or selling dope, because he used to flip his money and fucking like give it to his homeboys in the hood, and they'll flip it for him, and he sell drugs in the fucking.
That's a hustler, though. Oh, I'm bad. I said that off of you.
Was she celebrating? Was she celebrating?
I'm joking. Let me go back up. I'm joking.
But what I'm saying is, for him to sacrifice being around those type of people, I didn't take that into consideration. Because sometimes whoever that man was before he met me, he made changes to be with me. And him making those changes to be with me, or to even marry me, or to even fucking sit down and make sure that we had a family, him cheating, I didn't take into consideration that I may have cut him off from what his lifeline was. Because I as a woman knew what he should be doing as a man. Maybe he just wasn't the man for me. I should have found a man that was on point with where I was going. So, like, you can't, as a woman, make a decision on what is good for a man. And that's why I completely agree with Janet. Because, you know, he told me, at first, I was in my, what was me? He did me so bad. He cheated on me. He got to move around and be on my
JD, get your girl. What is going on?
Let me tell you what happened. 2 years later, we have to meet up because I have to go to Children's Hospital with him to meet, because my daughter has a surgery. This motherfucker tells me, like, I really loved you. It's just like, I felt trapped. It's like, all your friends gotta be married. I don't want to be around these lame ass niggas. He thought they was lame. He pretended for fucking over 5 years to be somebody else. I think that's a lot of fucking, like, he sacrificed a lot. But I fucked up not fucking, like, seeing the signs. I just, all of a sudden, it was always like, for years, it was like, I got cheated on, he did me so bad. But it wasn't he did me bad, I did him bad, because I didn't pay attention. So, like, we gotta stop talking for men and let these men have their conversation. If you don't like it, then move the fuck around. Don't choose that man to be your fucking partner. That's it.
I agree, sis. Patty always keeps it real for sure.
Yeah, I agree. My marriage, you know, when I look at it, and like they used to call us the Obamas, shit like that, but I'm not mad at anything. It was my decision. You know, I saw red flags and you disregard it. You go through the motions. You try to make it work and it doesn't work. But to move around like a bit of Betty or a bit of Bob after that, yo, that's on you. Like, charge this shit. Sometimes you just gotta charge shit to the game. As long as you did the right thing, you're good. Now, if you was a fucked up person in the marriage, that's a different story. That's another conversation. We're not gonna have that conversation. But sometimes shit just doesn't pan out the way you want it to pan out, and that's all it is. Sometimes it ain't. It's no blame per se. It's just you thought that you could make something work, and it didn't work. It's really could be that simple. Now, if you can't get nobody, like if you're habitually single and you mad at everybody, again, that's another conversation. That is a total different topic. But thank you for that submission, Patty. I respect that.
Who told you to treat him? Who forbade you or anyone to?
Yeah, I think we all learn as we get older. But
treated him anyway. Yes.
I really envy those people. There's a couple on Instagram, social media. They've been together since they were middle school, and their children are married and have these great families. And I'm like, oh,
That's really nice. Learn how to listen to each other, right? Or even see the clues where they may be failing in the relationship. So, like, sacrifice got to come from both. It can't come from one. And that's where I learned, like, maybe he was the only one sacrificing. He did everything I wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? And that's not fair. Could you imagine if I did everything that man wanted to do and had no satisfaction outside of, because I grew up a certain way. So, like, I'm going to take away, you can make sacrifices, but there's some things that's kind of hard to sacrifice. And sometimes the other side can make the sacrifice and you guys can work it out. But I didn't make that sacrifice. So that I can say the will with me. I can cry about it after it happened. But when he explained it to me, I had to like really be an adult and be like, damn, I really did fuck our relationship up. Maybe he wouldn't have cheated. Maybe he would have. But if I would have fucking been like, yeah, this is what he likes, I shouldn't fuck with him or marry him. Or if this is what he likes, and I already knew he liked this. I already knew who he was as a person. Maybe I just accept some of these friends and then say, hey, you cannot do this, taking some of our money and flipping it to make us more money on some illegal shit. Let's find another avenue. I didn't do that. It's just like, I wanted everything to be this way because I want to be on straight and narrow and I want to be just like my parents. He is not my mom. He's not my dad. I have my own life to live, just like you have your own life to live, and how you fucking move with that person, if you really love them, you're going to figure it out. And I didn't figure it out. I didn't know. I didn't pay attention. If he said I'd go out with that dude, come on, that's our friend. Okay, we'll go. I didn't pay attention to the signs. I didn't listen to him. But he listened to me the whole time. And he ended up fucking a fat, dusty, busty motherfucker. And all my friends was like, oh, she's dusty. He's stupid. You're perfect. And I'm like, yeah, I am. I was with him all the time. I helped him go to school. I helped him do this. Like, it's like all the sacrifices you think you made and didn't even think about the sacrifices he made. And to make sacrifices on your own mental health is fucking more sacrifice than anything with me fucking taking a couple online classes for a motherfucker.
That's real. I swear. That's because we live in a day and age where we live, you got concrete up here 12 times a day asking for a gender war conversation. But what if we had more of that authenticity in these conversations? Hey, this is what I learned from my previous relationship. Here's something that, I could have done better at. Here's something that I could have done less of, could have done more of. Damn, that helps people like me and other people coming behind y'all. Like, you know what? Maybe there is a medium. Maybe there is a middle ground that we can meet at. And let's figure out what that is. Fuck.
It's not that racist. We gotta hate each other instead of loving each other. That's the easiest thing that we can do, That's the best thing for progression of society. Obviously, I'm kidding. I have a question, though. Are you guys MAGA? No.
We're not MAGA.
What?
I like magazines though.
Are you MAGA?
I am. Some of us are. I am MAGA.
JD, stop lying.
I'm MAGA.
JD is MAGA. Leave him alone.
Wait, JD is MAGA?
No, hey, yeah, what's up?
Leave that king alone.
Me and JD are having a sensual conversation. So JD, right? How do you feel about 38,000 mentions in the files, regardless of if there's any implication, being that close to someone that is like that is the biggest child sex trafficker in the world? What is that? Does that not change your perspective on Trump at all?
No, because I think you heard Trump, man. He said a lot of this was just made up by the Democratic Party. So, I mean, how do you know these weren't just some documents?
But he also said that in terms of the existence of it.
No, but I'm asking you,
it actually did exist.
can you give me proof these documents weren't just made up? Like, where are these documents coming from?
FBI released them on a federal page, like an official federal page.
Yeah, they've been after this man during his election. The federal,
his Department of Justice was told to do that by him. He's in control. He's the commander-in-chief.
Yeah, and I think now that he saw him, he sees it's just a lot of bullshit that was in there. I mean, where are the facts that any of this happened?
It's oh my God. Oh goodness. Oh my God, man. Like, these niggas will ride hard for this nigga any day and just put up like these fences.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Everybody knows it's like
you don't want to use proof. It's just straight up.
When did he, after them being released, when did he deny that they existed? He even said that
he did deny it. He said a lot of this was bullshit made up by the left.
What he said was it vindicates him. How does being implicated 38,000 times in a file in files?
So how did he get away with all? How did he get away with this? Because this didn't just happen yesterday. It didn't just happen.
Suck my dick.
Hey, move on down. It didn't just happen yesterday. It didn't happen while he was running. This is shit that doesn't implicate his presidency. Hold on. My question is, when all this shit was going down, why didn't any Democratic leadership stop this shit?
Because they're involved. It's not about Democrat or Republican. It's about the government.
All right, so this is okay. So why are you just on Trump when clearly this is the way America operates? Clearly is what you're saying.
I'm not just on Trump, but what I'm saying is because you're a MAGA person who still believes that any political party, especially the one with the most compulsive liar who was best friends with a pedophile,
they're all compulsive liars. You literally just said this is being done by everybody.
You still support this man that's off.
The same way you still support the Democratic Party, don't you?
I don't support the Democratic Party because I'm not a Democrat. I think Democrats are fucking.
So who do you support? Who do you support?
Who do I support? I support Jesus Christ, my nigga.
All right, so what are you going to do to stop this? What are you going to do to stop this? So if you're not going to be on the Democratic side, the side of the party,
I'm going to pray that it all burns to fucking hell.
Okay, you go ahead, Will.
Okay, Jay, what? Even you got, I did a conversation with this last night. You got all that you said about Trump.
Right. I could say the same shit about Biden and the same shit.
No. I'm not gonna talk about another president. I'm talking about you as a human being. You just said you support Jesus Christ. So if you support that, then you make a better life of yourself and everybody that surround you. Don't let that get you.
That's what I'm trying to do, though.
No, but you're asking us or him or anybody to hold a conversation about something that you should not be concerned about. See what it does to your Let me enlighten you.
You got 5 followers and you got no friends.
JD and Jay was having that conversation. Well,
no, I know. I'm not respectful.
He's a grown ass man.
I'm not talking for him.
Let Jay don't need you to talk to me.
Let Will speak though. Thank you. Yeah, Jay. What it does, if it bothers you mentally, everything is going to bother you physically. Don't talk and don't put that energy inside you because it's unhealthy. If you're worried about God fixing your life and you fixing your life, then focus on that. Because look how you becoming what they say, you're having that Trump syndrome. Don't talk about it.
Don't you guys know Trump is godlike? Wait. Don't you guys know Trump is godlike?
No. no man on earth is God-like. I mean, besides from Jesus Christ. I'll say this, right? Anybody on this earth can never be perfect. Everybody has their sins. Everybody has their faults. I'm one of those people, and I know that you all are one of those people. But to say that one person is God-like is to put in your mind that you're idealizing this person. You're idealizing this person that has faults. So for you to idealize them, you have to, encapsulate them from everything that's good with them.
Look. You're just making up a lot of bullshit. All we're trying to do is make America great again. That's it. All right? We're just trying to make America great again.
It shows that people like you, when they start obsessing themselves with Trump and they obsess themselves with any person, not even just in the political sphere, but with any person, it kind of just takes away from everything you say. It takes away from any opinion you have, because it's like, do you really do research on what you feel, or are you just an emotional person?
You think you need Jesus? I'm actually look. I'm not emotional. The thing you're really the one emotional. See, the thing is, you think you need Jesus. You need Trump. Like, you need Trump. Like, I'm listening to you, but you really need Trump. Like, this man can help your life. You understand that?
How can Trump, a man on earth, help my life more?
Because he's
the person who created Earth itself.
He can get you a dividend check.
Make it make sense.
All right.
I don't care for money. I'm not a world
He can cut you a dividend. Come on. He can cut you a dividend check.
I have a good job, my man.
Yeah, okay. He will. He's bringing. You're black, right? So you're gonna get some. He's helping you get your black jobs back by kicking out the immigrants. So you will get your black job back. All these things that he's doing.
I can't just be grateful. You're making arguments that just don't make sense, my boy.
Okay, now why are you in America? This one makes sense right here. If you have this much hate about Trump, why are you here? Go somewhere that makes you happy. Go somewhere that will help you prosper.
Listen, you guys can't be happy here, man. You're assuming that I hate.
Will, who the fuck is we? You don't go here. What do you keep saying?
Will is dating home.
Stay off my.
Oh.
Thank you.
Yeah, Will, we got it. Will, I got you, bro. Go ahead, get these demonstrations.
JD, let me speak to you one-on-one, because I feel Will is kind of butting in here. No disrespect, but you know what it is. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is it's not that I have a hatred for Trump. It's not that I have a hatred for people who support Trump. It's that I have an understanding that it's very frustrating for people to idolize someone and for people to have all these, made up arguments that even nonsensical arguments to defend 1,000% without any doubt, instantly to the even though this person never done anything for them. This person is actually an evil person.
And is it just that you have TDS, Trump duration syndrome? Is it just you're not saying anything bad about him? You're just rambling. I mean, really listen to you.
No, but I have though. That was the original argument that I was making.
But I'm saying he's going to cut you a dividend check. I mean, he's going to bring black jobs. I mean, I'm saying all
the other president, right? George Washington, Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, God, now we're going back a million years ago.
Carter. And that's the thing about Trump. People who support Trump, they don't like to hear facts. But I'm telling you facts, and you're having a problem with it because you like to.
Because you guys never like to stay in the future. You want to go back to Abraham Lincoln. Like, we're not.
But I'm getting
staying now.
George W. Bush, Biden, they were all terrible presidents.
See, you guys always go back to Biden and Obama. Can you stay right here?
They were horrible people. But so is Trump. Worse. He's done worse for our communities.
Okay, how?
Economically.
How?
He said he was going to lower the egg prices, right? Okay, just to make it really minuscule.
So tell your community, stop eating eggs. Like, you think to listen to you.
I'm going to stop eating eggs and sacrifice my
the price of eggs has been going up, okay? I want you to hear. Hold on. Let me just say this. I asked, you're saying he's worked for our community. I want you to hear now.
Very rare.
This man is worked for our community because the price of eggs went up. Well, maybe you don't need to be eating eggs.
And he's just a bad person in general. Even if he was just president in the world, he's done so much for us. I still would not respect that man. The same way I wouldn't respect Biden. But I don't.
So you got BDS, man. Trump's right. You just don't like the man. So you don't care that he's making America.
I do respect Biden, not because of his policies, because he's a spineless fucking Democrat fuck. The same way I don't respect Trump, not because of his policies, even though his policies are fucking horrible, but because he's a horrible human being. The same way Biden is, the same way Obama is. Obama killed hundreds and thousands of children in the Middle East or whatever the fuck it's saying.
Hey, wait. Let me stop you, Jay. That's a great point. You see how you can mention all that about Obama? You have the only thing you've mentioned about Trump so far is eggs. I want you to hear yourself. You just said Obama has killed hundreds of kids.
The simplest thing
and Trump raised the price of eggs. Come on, give me something better.
If I said the same shit about Trump, where he actually also killed and drone striked a bunch of people in Yemen and Syria, wherever the fuck he was fucking around,
show me the proof.
Because see, when I said this shit about Obama, you didn't ask for no proof. But when it comes to Trump, you ask.
Because I'm not making the argument for Obama. I'm making the argument for Trump. Do you not understand that? What's wrong with the Democrats? Or whatever independents, whatever you
man on things that you don't even know that he has or has not done, even though it's proven he's admitted that he's done these things.
You're just making.
What about him?
Up.
What about him doing what he did in Venezuela? That was cool to just.
Hell yeah! Did you see what that man was doing to his people? Hell yeah! What's wrong?
That man was the best thing they've had in the past 40 years.
Oh man, you got
JD. Yeah, JD. Can I say that?
Yeah, go ahead. Well, get this independent.
You heard Venezuelan people dancing in the streets. You saw them dancing in the streets when Trump got on.
You don't think the same shit was?
No, answer my question. Hold on, Jay. You battling words against me. You going back and forth. Didn't you see the Venezuela people thanking Trump and dancing in the street? Just yes or no?
I did see that shit.
Okay, now did you see Memphis? Did you see Memphis? Did you see Memphis? Black people made videos saying, "Thank you, Trump. Now our kids can ride their bikes in the streets. Thanks for coming down here to Memphis and straightening up the crime down here."
That's exactly what's going on, right?
Yeah, no, but did you see it? Because the thing to me, what you do is, I know you didn't say it, because to me, you're somebody that only want to see the hate and don't want to see the good. And we ain't no argument with you.
You guys are starting this argument that I hate Trump. I have love for every human being. I hope the utmost respect.
Jay, I need to have a back and forth. I know you want to dominate the stage. I got it. That's how most of your people like to do that. Let's just have a sensible conversation, okay? Because you have not made any points. I know. See, you can't say you don't not like people. Because clearly,
I do not like
you don't like Trump.
I do not like Trump.
Okay, so you don't like the man. But now let's talk about the facts.
But I don't hate him.
The facts are
argument that I have this,
Trump the reign syndrome, because you won't you won't get it.
I hate the man, but it's not a hatred for the man. It's a hatred for the system that is being in the system that is in place. I don't like the American government. Because of the way that it works.
All right, Jay, I gotta mute you up. I gotta mute you, brother. We're not talking about. If you want to have a conversation about the American government, then let's have that conversation. You came up to talk to me about Trump, and now you're moving the goalpost about the whole American government with all different centuries. You came up because you wanted to go against a MAGA. That's what you said.
I do.
So here I am. Let's talk about Trump and the MAGA part. I don't care about the rest of the government. Years past.
Of course you would.
Let's stick to Trump.
Right.
Okay?
So you would. You guys have that.
Well, that's because you have you can't do it because you have no facts other than you keep talking about the whole government's corrupt. So of course, your only issue with Trump is that he's a person in government. So you have the same issue with him that you have with anyone in government. That's not an argument against MAGA.
That's not true at all.
That's an argument against the government.
I have separate issues with every single person in government.
So let's talk about MAGA. So Trump, like I said, he gave you your black job back. He's cutting you dividends. He's about to cut you guys some dividends.
Before Trump,
he's about to cut you guys dividend checks.
And that's exactly why you follow him. You don't follow him because you actually think he's a good guy, but because because you were born into a black household.
I didn't vote for him because I think he's a good guy. You're right about
the person that hands you something. You're like, oh my God, this is God. He gave me some money. This is my God. I love him. He's my Lord. I'm gonna suck his fucking dick all day. That's why you support Trump, because he gave.
You see how you have to go with the gay tropes now, the homophobic trope.
See, and it had nothing to do with that.
You see how you have to go there because
what your people do.
This is what happens when you lose the argument. When you lose the argument, you have to go to the homophobic tropes. You see that?
Exactly.
So just take your loss. Just take your loss. Right. You know, next time vote for Trump because he'll be running for a third term.
He's not running.
He will be running for a third term.
Hey, question, right? And I'm telling you right now, he's not going to be in office for much longer because the whole point is for J.D. Vance to be president. They want the
that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Thing. And he's not going to run for the third term. He'll probably be dead by then.
No, why do you think JD is his name? Hello?
Hello?
Biggest fan.
Hello?
Exactly. That's not my name in real life.
Hey, man. I actually support like Peter Thiel and those kind of people being in control.
Stephen Miller. Yeah, I got Stephen Miller poster on my wall.
Oh, wow.
And Bannon.
And Steve Bannon. Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
They're both above my both posters above my bed.
That's a beautiful thing, man. What do you like about Steve Bannon?
What's not there to like? Come on, this man pretty much said he's pretty much the mastermind of getting Trump in.
Well, he's a white supremacist. Let's start with that.
Let's talk about he wants to do more for you. Tell him, Will. Tell him. Tell him. Go ahead.
Well, Jay, did you find it? Did you find it nice? I got a good bite. I got a good bite. Listen, did you find it nice when Trump gave the military 1776 in their account? Did you hear about that?
Trump did that. Did you find it nice when Trump?
No, answer my question, Jay. We're not going to do that. Not a question with the question. Did you find that nice that he did that for the military? And when black people made a video and said, "I got that money." No, but I get
okay. Your question. You're gonna answer mine.
I will. Go ahead. Did you find that nice?
Okay. I find it nice when any president does something for other people. Yes, I found it nice that he gave 1776. Did you find it nice when Trump removed transgender people from the military?
Yes. Because I was sick of them I was so sick of them coming into my bathroom.
Okay.
They're walking in women's bathrooms. They're walking in women's bathrooms.
You're a fucking
That's fine. That's fine.
They're walking in women's bathrooms. Hold on. So, I don't know if you got to do it or not, but you want men to walk into women's bathroom?
No, I don't agree with that. But I'm saying,
and do you agree they should be in women's sports? Like, do you agree?
No, I don't support the idea of transgenderism. Period. But my issue.
So you on Trump's side then? So you on Trump's side because he signed it.
If he can treat these people like this, right? Which nothing they're doing is normal, but nothing they're doing is illegal. What makes you think he's not going to treat the gay people like that?
Hey, what if we're in the middle of war and they got to take off the high heel or something? No,
You know, Jay. You know it was Biden and Obama on video on television who said they are against gay marriage. Trump passed the
who passed gay marriage?
Hold on. Trump passed
gay marriage.
Who passed it?
Who passed gay marriage?
Trump was for it.
Who passed gay marriage? Not who was for it. Who passed gay marriage? Answer my question, because now you rambling. You're rambling, my boy. Who passed gay marriage?
Trump.
2015, who passed gay marriage?
My God, dude.
Thank you, brother, man. See, it's uneducated code, man. Trump didn't pass gay marriage. He doesn't support gay marriage. The same way Trump said that he's Trump is the first Jewish president to ever live in the United States of America. Is the first Jewish president. Not Jewish by genetics, not Jewish by any past, but Jewish by religion, because he supports Baal and Moloch, and he's a Zionist.
Well, you see, you got something
with Jeffrey Epstein.
You know what? You see, just typical. So now, what's your issue with the Jews? Go ahead and
issue with the Jews? What's not to have an issue with them about?
You see, you just got personal issues, but you did TDS.
Yeah, you got personal issues, man. I hate the Jews because I hate Trump, right?
No, you like him for some things, though. You like him for some things.
Just because I hate Trump?
Trump did not pass no marriage law, I'll tell you that right now.
He did not pass.
Thank you, Jerry.
No,
Thank
what
you,
Trump did was he did no violence towards gays.
No,
He did
sir,
that,
he didn't do that either.
He did do that. Oh,
No,
my.
he didn't.
Okay, I'm going to
He did not do that. All
Jerry, if I could kiss you on the mouth right now, I would.
And you're talking about the gay. You're talking about the gay stuff. You want to kiss Jerry in the mouth.
Wait a minute. Wait. What?
This is what you people do. You villainize
You just
people
want to
and assume that they
kiss
hate
guys
you.
on the mouth.
Listen, victim.
No,
Listen,
not
victim.
gonna be none of that. No, I don't
Listen,
do that.
victim. You villainize people and you think that they hate you. Oh, this guy must hate gays because he's against me. I never once said that I hate gays.
All right,
I love everyone.
Jay, let's
I
just
love
take a few steps back.
transgender people.
Let me tell
Whatever
you
the fuck you want to be.
I don't know why you're so angry. You see, you
I'm laughing at you. You're hilarious.
independent Democrats are
You're a
always
despicable person.
angry.
I'm not.
You're just
And then you're making me a Democrat in your mind, so it's easier for you to
Let me bring up my buddy Monica. Monica.
I don't believe in the fucking two-party system because I'm not on your
Come on,
level.
Sage.
I'm not
going to say this.
indoctrinated as you are.
I'm just going to say this and I'm going. His administration took steps to roll back LGBTQ rights. He has never been on the LGBTQ community side ever.
And here we have a gay black man sucking his dick. Thank you. You're Jerry. Jerry, God bless you. Have a great night. Love you, man.
Okay. All right. Does that mean you're leaving, Jay?
No, that was Jerry. I was talking.
All right. So I'm going to need you to mute up when I'm going, okay? Can you do that?
I mean, if you can do that while I'm having a conversation,
Yeah, but you're not having a conversation. You're talking about, like, you stick to Trump, stick to MAGA and Trump, okay?
exactly what I'm doing, brother. But go ahead. You can start it. Go ahead.
All right.
Speak your.
So once again, you haven't came up with any facts. You just came up that because you hate the man so much that you're making shit up. Like, talk about stuff that you can actually post facts, okay? So once again, this is stuff that can be posted, all right? Trump gave you back your black job. I can post that. I can show you.
Show where I got a job from Trump because I had a job before Trump. And I've had the same job until after Trump.
You'll be getting your dividend check. Okay, that's another thing. The terrorists, the terrorist is gonna look at all the money we're getting from the terrorists. We're gonna be paying off this deficit. In the next, the next 50 to 100 years, we'll be paying off the deficit because of this. You understand that?
Tariffs don't work. Ask the farmers. They're hurting.
Yeah, but Bill Gates, we're gonna start eating bugs anyway. You guys worry about the wrong things. We're bringing in beef from Argentina. We're bringing in beef from Argentina.
If we bring in bugs, then why isn't America first?
Yo, the comments as well.
Because you're gonna eat first. See, that's Jerry. You're thinking about it wrong.
How is America first? If you
because you will be eating first. When other countries are starving, you're going to eat. That's America eating first.
We got cows over here. What we need their stuff for?
Because it's too expensive.
He said America first.
We want you to have cheaper cows.
He said America first. So why isn't he doing it?
Jerry, our cows are full of chemicals.
He is
Do you know how we raise our cattle?
I have a question for you, right?
Do you know how we raise our cattle?
Paradox.
Do you guys know how we raise our cattle in America?
He is a liar.
You see how you guys won't answer the question? So look, if y'all
JD, we're talking about Trump, not fucking cows.
Mute up there. If you guys want a space to bash Trump, just tell me. I will silence and I will let you go on to 10-minute Trump bashing. But if you want to have a responsible conversation, so when I tell you, do you know that our cows, the way we raise our cows in this country full of antibiotics and shit, the beef that we'll be getting from Argentina is nice and fresh and grass-fed and all that. That is putting America first. We're putting America's health first. Don't you understand that?
That's okay. You're doing a lot of this. We will have this.
That's what's happening. That's what's happening.
Okay, where's the proof, man? You said
open up your phone and Google cows from Argentina and tell me what you find.
Google cows from Argentina?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's Google cows from Argentina and find what I find. Let's see what I find.
All right.
Y'all still hear me, right? We're looking up cows from Argentina.
Wow, this is just unbelievable. You guys want America sick.
No, nobody wants America sick. It's fucking terrible how we eat the food that we eat. But you're saying that this person is going to help us when he's not. He's not going to do anything for us.
Don't you see he ran JFK in power?
He ran as a populist, and he's the furthest thing
from JFK in power. He won't be sticking your arm with all these vaccinations and stuff. Don't you see?
What?
Man.
He put RFK in power.
Yeah, that's what I said, RFK.
You said JFK.
Oh, excuse me if I did, but RFK.
Okay, I respect that. That was probably just a slip up. But RFK is maybe the most retarded person on the whole cabinet. I'll say that even more than Trump. That nigga's fucking stupid.
Yeah, but I bet you he's on the Democratic side. He's just all smart. What's that?
Argentine cattle, primarily Angus and Hereford, are world-renowned for high-quality, free-range, grass-fed beef raised in the Pampas region. These animals often raised on pasture.
Okay, so now you know that the beef is good. So now, Google Trump bringing that beef over.
Trump signs executive order quadrupling beef imports from Argentina.
Boom! So what does that mean? You are going to be eating a lot more better beef. See, we're putting America first. You're going to be eating much better beef. Is that not putting America first, or should he continue to allow you to eat antibiotic-filled beef? And you know what? So that you guys can, make a few extra to the farm.
Either way,
you know what? These farmers, they either need to start learning how to raise cattle like Argentina, or they need to get gone. Like that's we're not with the shits anymore.
Yeah, but the whole system is rigged so that subsidized corn, the thing that they feed their cattle, which is fucking horrible for them, is the only thing they can feed them. And if they try to have grass-fed beef, it's one of the most expensive things that they can do. On top of the fact,
you see, any excuse to keep America sick. You see, you're not America first.
I don't want America to be sick.
Trump wants America to be healthy. Trump wants his McDonald's Big Mac meat to be healthy.
What you guys do?
And you
We're not having a good discourse right here.
You know, this is just great.
We're not having a good discourse. Anyway, that wasn't my argument. That was his argument. I'm not going to do this point.
All right, what's your argument?
I had a question for you, actually. What is your idea on Trump's policy, his foreign policy with Israel, and the fact that we send billions of dollars to Israel when they're not?
I see no change in our policy when Biden was in office. I see the same thing happen. So
Biden was that's America for supporting Israel too.
That has always been.
You know what that shows you?
They're our allies. What do you expect?
They're not, because they do nothing for us. All they do is bring us into wars. They bring us into conflict and throw us in proxy wars that we have no reason to be involved with.
What war has
The only reason that we were in the Middle East in Iran, the only reason that we went to Iraq, the only reason that we went to Syria and Afghanistan is because of Israel.
Right, so your issue is with government. I got it. But you know what?
But I'm saying they show you that Trump is not up government. Trump is not up any of these things. He's good.
Hey, Israel's ally.
Ideas that every president before him, besides from Davis, has exacted, which means he's not a fucking perfect guy. Like you make him out to be this perfect guy, but he doesn't have your best interest at heart.
Hey, let me tell you something.
He would not send your tax money to fucking Israel, and he wouldn't send your trucks to Israel.
Okay, well look, let me tell you this. Are you not now gonna have like a Vegas in this part of Asia? You know, you only have a Vegas resort, like now you're going to go to Asia and you'll have more resort choices. Do you not see the
go to Asia?
Do you not see the bigger picture? Hey, Jeremy, you got to
That's not me.
No, I said Jeremy.
Sorry about that.
You're good.
Why the fuck would I want to go to Asia? I live in America, man.
So you don't go on vacation?
Yeah, I go to vacation in my home country. I go to vacation in America.
Damn, so you see, you're a conservative. You're a MAGA. You know,
I'm a conservative. I'm not MAGA.
We should be vacationing here. Yeah, you're right.
We shouldn't have to go to China or fucking Israel or any of that shit. But the fact that our foreign policy
you're more MAGA
is in no way as fucking golden ticket as it is with Israel is stupid, because Israel is the one ally that does nothing for us. We should have better relationship with the European Union. We should have a better relationship with the people in the West and the South American countries, but we don't, and it's because of Trump that he's deteriorating our relationship with these countries.
Well, we don't need to worry about that, because you know what? Eventually, we will take those countries. Don't you understand that?
Oh.
So we're not worried about that. We will wind up taking those countries.
Oh, shit. Thank you, Jerry. I think that's a beautiful thing. Israel does nothing for us. How stupid. Quinn, can we have Quinn talk up here?
If he wants to come up.
Quinn, you do see all the presidents thanking Trump and shaking hands with this
man. Come up here and help him. It's 2 against 1.
No, we don't. No, you don't see them. No, you don't see them thanking him. That's a lie from the pit of hell. No, it's I wanted to have a discourse because they said that Israel actually does things for us when in reality it's
but Jay, until Quinn comes up here, Jay. Israel's our ally. So, you know, if Trump didn't do what you specifically wanted to happen in Israel, then, you know, I got it, but that's okay, tracking under. So that's once again, that's an issue. That's an issue not specific to Trump. That's an issue specific to just American politics, American government. Okay, so let's stick to Trump shit.
Okay, I'll stick to Trump shit. Trump is just like every other president. He's not a populist. He's not a Republican. He's just a president. He's literally just a guy.
Right. That's what people wanted. They didn't want a normal. That's what we wanted. We wanted someone that was more different. That was different. Businessman. He's a great business. Yes, he's very business. He went into bankruptcy like 16 times. You see that brand new guitar player he's getting? He will be arrested 6 times in America.
6 times, sorry.
World in a much better class. Like you're not thinking
went into bankruptcy 6 times. He's not a good businessman.
No. He was just taking advantage of the American. That you can do that in America, in the United States. He's taking advantage of the rules.
Okay. You didn't see the woman. You didn't see the woman give him the Nobel Peace Prize. You didn't see that. No one saw that. Y'all turned the TV.
Yeah, he stole the Peace Prize from the actual guy who deserved it, man.
No, it was a woman. It was a woman. It was a woman.
You're indoctrinated.
No, it was a woman.
He's stopped. JD, how many wars has Trump stopped so far? It's only been a year. Is it 8 or something?
20 wars, man.
20
fucking wars.
Yeah. Amazing.
Oh, there's
fucking amazing.
Let's go. Come on, Devon. I need my back.
Yo, fucking world peace. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, CJ.
How many wars has he started, man?
None. He didn't start none. What news?
He didn't start No. He didn't bomb Yemen.
No, you are not
Take their fucking president, regardless of whether or not it's a good thing. It's still
That's not a war. There were no boots on the ground.
CJ, you don't even know what a war is. See, that's like you can't argue. You're just upset about
conflict, my nigga.
You're so upset with Trump that you don't even know what a war is. You're making shit up.
Trump. I'm upset that you're so brain dead.
I'm brain dead. But why do you think that's a war?
It's a conflict. I'm not saying war. I misspoke. I didn't mean to say, but he's not a peaceful person. He doesn't deserve the Nobel Peace
Prize. He is peaceful. You know, he just like shit happens.
He's not. He divides everyone in the country and makes.
Jay, you know that there are Democrats who never voted for him, literally coming up and just saying the man is doing a good job.
Okay, why does he
does what he says he's going to do?
Right. Compared to when he first got into office, why is his approval rate now 34% and he's lying and saying he has the best approval rate of all time?
That's because, Maggie, we're not voting in no polls. We got better things to do. That's why it's so low.
We'll come out. Polls are for losers.
For his third term.
Look at that sorry.
That's what we're coming out. We're not voting in no damn polls.
Yeah, you're not voting in any polls.
Yeah,
because the Republicans, the conservatives, the liberals, and the Democrats, everybody is voting.
No, JD, can I ask you a question, though? Can I ask JD a question?
Yeah.
JD, I want to ask you a question. Hey, no, you can't. No, we're doing one point at a time. JD, I don't know about you, but I am so excited to go to the new East Wing when it gets built.
Exactly.
Are you excited for that? I'm fucking pumped, man.
A whole ballroom, you know, for the elite. See, this is the thing. CJ, this is where I think you have the problem. You have such a problem with elites and the super wealthy is because you can't see them in action. But now it'll be in the public White House. You can watch the super elites in this ballroom, things that you've never been able to see before the elites do. You know what? You can sit down at home and watch that shit now. Okay, so aren't you excited for shit like that?
Yeah, big things. Big fucking things.
This is the shit Trump is doing for the people. Okay, he's building a damn ballroom. What president's done that? Can you tell me that? Dave, what president has built a ballroom?
He's building a ballroom. That's that. And oh my gosh, you guys really love licking and kissing the boots. How is a ballroom for the elites gonna help you, JD?
Wait, I got breaking.
Networking, of course.
I got breaking. He just announced on Truth Social, he ripped the NFL a new one. He said it was the worst halftime show ever.
I already read that, Devon.
Oh,
Yeah,
amazing.
that was amazing.
That
That
so
was a
right,
disgrace,
man.
Divine. That halftime show was a damn disgrace.
It was
There
a
wasn't
damn
one white person in that
disgrace.
halftime show.
Let me tell you something. Listen, if you're going to live in America, you better fucking speak American. Okay? That's what is American? Because not everybody's limited to one fucking language.
Yeah.
Educated. If it's on my TV, it better be in fucking English, pal. Japanese and tell you to smoke a dick.
Wait. You see how you guys get so upset? We speak English in this country. What's that? Why is that so hard to get? Everything speaks in English. Period. That should not be any country.
It's literally built on the premise that we're a melting pot. That's what America is. It's
Not everybody is limited to one language. That's the problem. That's
literally
You don't have to be limited to one language, but when you're
certain individuals have a little bit more education and speak multiple languages.
right. I speak 4 languages.
So, Jay,
I speak English.
you just
and I speak a little Espanol. I'll be damned if someone's going to tell me.
Hello, Jerry. What's up?
Jay, you just said to JD, what having
Jesus,
the new ballroom has anything to do with America? Or what did you say? Just
What is having the new ballroom, right? What is taking our taxpayer monies that could go to me better?
Wait. You guys
Jesus,
can
let him finish.
Taxpayer money.
Wait, they don't get it. They don't get it.
taxpayer dollars. See, that's how I know you're just
That's what I was going to say. It wasn't the taxpayer dollars, but the same thing you said. That what does that do? What does the the Epstein file is to do with him being a good president?
There you go with the Epstein files again.
What you say? Yeah, because he said Epstein file. That's not no. What that got to do with him being? He's doing a good job.
What kind of
If
motivated
he's
you or inspired you to finally want to make that
This
decision?
is just maybe this is just me. I don't know if this is you guys. But if the president of the United States is a pedophile who has had sex, you don't know that. You don't know he's a pedophile. Raped children, regardless of you don't know that as a president. If he has raped children, I don't want him as my president.
Why do you think he's a pedophile? That doesn't prove it. He didn't go to jail for it.
I'm not saying
you don't got any evidence. You don't got any evidence.
Fucking sentence, right? If he is a pedophile, If he is a pedophile, right? If he's the child sex trafficker, how does that not have to do with him being a president?
Right.
That's the character of our president. Wait. No. I don't want nobody to respond. I want Will to respond. How does that not have to do with him being a president?
Because he still ain't going to make sure that we don't have another 9/11.
So if he makes sure that we don't have 9/11, right? He's still going to
he's going to protect this country. That's what the fuck. That's what I'm saying.
Biden did that.
Protecting this country.
One mic at a time.
He's going to protect this country. He's going to make sure that no one. He's going to make sure no one. He's going to make sure no one messes with his country. That's why I don't give a fuck. And then you gotta have facts though.
Let me tell you, but my country, 'tis of thee, sweet, oh sweet land of liberty. Bless you, Donald Trump. That's a lie from the pedophile.
Hey, Jay and Jerry, let me tell you guys something. let me tell you guys something. When there's
don't group me with Jerry. This nigga's fucking up my whole vibe.
All right. No, Jerry's on your side. Jerry's a great.
I don't care about no sides.
All right, Jerry. Let me just talk to him, Jerry. Jay is just on. I don't know what.
I'm on
All right, but here we go, bro. So with this Epstein file, when there's something that is just so much bigger than yourself, they attack someone like that every which way. This man was attacked because they knew he was going to change the world. This is something bigger than all of us. This man was going to change the world. So they came at him every which way, including these Epstein files, just making up a bunch of bullshit to try to stop.
And if it was so important, why didn't Biden bring it up?
JD, JD.
No, when? When did he bring it up?
Release it? Did he release the file?
Did he release the file?
He didn't release the files, but neither did Trump. Trump didn't release those files.
Yeah, but it was first with him.
But I'm not talking to you, my nigga. Anyway, JD. No, I wasn't. Hold up, JD. I'm gonna get back to you on that. But Will, my ultimate question, which you still have not answered, if he's a pedophile, just because he's stopping the next 9/11 or because he's protecting his country, he deserves to be the president? A person who has raped children?
There's no proof of that. But he is the president.
Hey.
He is the president, though.
Yes or no?
Man, you wait. Hold on, Jay. Look, I normally don't bring up the Green Bay, but you're not gonna be in here telling people shut up.
Hey, my nigga,
you leftists can't control yourself. When you
I'm not a leftist, my nigga. That's what you're failing to understand.
We always resort to name calls.
That was cold, JD.
You know, you guys are like on crack or something. I don't get it. This is Trump wants to cure your guys' body of this crap.
Trump wants to divide people.
Yeah, no, he needs to cure you.
Because you're falling for this party system shit. And it's no parties no more. It's a revolution. And Trump is not going to start the revolution.
Okay, Jay, I got another one for you.
No, but Will, can you answer my question though? Because I didn't hear what you said.
I did answer it. I said, show me evidence, then I can answer your question. There's no proof.
It's evidence. What the question is for? If the president
Evidence of him fucking with little children. But the videos? Are you gross? You want to see the videos? No, you're not getting what I'm saying. Jay said, you want to see the videos? It's nasty.
It was proven that he didn't go to the island. He did not go to the island.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You have to show me.
You went to the islands, yo.
Chris Tucker went to the island.
Isn't it funny that a gay guy is sitting there screaming out that that's gross? Why do you want to see the videos? Isn't that projection? That is projection, Scotty. Hello?
Listen, I didn't want to admit it, but I went to the Epstein Island. But I was hired because I was doing some bartending at the lounge in one of his estates.
I was wearing the
So there are people that work there that, weren't doing pedophile shit. But we were there serving drinks, being the staff.
So Jay, I will have to say, you don't have an issue with Trump. Your issue is just with government. I got it. So you don't like government. So you're not really against MAGA. You're just against United States government as a whole. So I got it.
I'm against corruption because there are certain sectors of the United States government, especially on the state level, on the global level, like Gavin Newsom. Gavin Newsom is a great man. He's done a lot for his actual community, unlike Trump has.
Let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you how confident I am in Trump. When I pray, I face Trump Tower.
I understand.
That's how confident.
I understand how confident you are because you're not a real Christian, my boy. You don't believe in God.
Hold on. You got behind the dollar bill is going to say Trump.
Wait, hold on. Let's talk about that point. Can we talk about that point for 1 second, JD? JD, can I have the floor, please?
Everyone's mad.
Okay.
Go ahead, brother.
JD, so here's the deal. They always talk about Trump not being Christian, okay? But none of you guys, I don't know if any of you guys, maybe you do live in New York, I don't know. But you've never been to the Trump Tower, his condo in Midtown. And guess who has? I have. Many, many times because I'm in this business. I didn't go to his apartment or anything, but what I do know, if Trump is so anti-Christian or whatever craziness that you're talking about, he built a chapel just off the lobby of the Trump Tower. It is a gorgeous and a nod to 19th century architecture, Neo-Grecan. And he has beautiful pews. He has a beautiful church organ. There are prayers led by some of the greatest preachers and pastors in there. And it's incredible service. I mean, every time I go to the service in there, I get so inspired, and I just want to run down the streets and just, bless God, just get on my knees and bless God to the sky.
Right.
So that's how inspiring it is.
The devil goes to church every Sunday as well.
Hey, Spiritus, can I respond to you?
Sure, go ahead.
Trump could be the biggest saint. He could be the Pope himself and the most Christian person in the world. The fact that this person, JD, just said he does not pray to God, he prays on his knees and faces Trump, shows that JD is not a Christian.
Okay, but Jay,
isn't a Christian.
Jay, I want you to know something. I want you to know something. Just between me and you.
I pray.
Jay, just between me. Jay, just between me and you.
I'll let you speak. Let me finish my sentence.
Finish your sentence. I just want to speak real quick.
You got it, brother. JD is an idol worshiper, and that's exactly what Trump wants.
How you like?
He wants to be the new
words in my mouth. No. That's not what I said.
What did you say?
I said I pray facing Trump Tower. That's all I said.
Okay, so all right,
worshiping. Now, who's biracial light-skinned child? Or let me confuse it.
Okay, let me answer. Okay, JD, we are going to set him right. We're going to set him right. He's on the right path. But I got JD. He's coming to the services I'm going to. He's going to get right with the Lord quickly.
Hey,
that's all I'm going to say.
I don't believe in your pagan God. I believe
you know what? You need to go. You know what? If Trump started a new university, I guarantee you joined it, you would learn a lot. Because I'm
okay with indoctrination. I don't even believe in the American.
What's wrong with you, man? You need help, brother. You need help.
Well, why are you here in America then? Why are you here in America? Go somewhere to be happy. They got this a whole world out there for
happy,
people.
I'm happy in America.
You can't be happy.
I got my education. I make good money here. You know.
But see, you're saying that all of this you don't like about America. See, there are people I do respect when I don't like America and they leave.
The Constitution exists. That's why the American people.
No, but why don't Jay? Why don't you leave?
I'm not gonna leave because that's what your people want. Your people want.
No, I know. Nobody on this. No one on this app knows you, Jay.
Fuck niggers and shit like that.
Nobody wants you. Nobody knows you, Jay. What I'm saying is nobody knows you. So you are free to go somewhere else and be happy. Find your soul, inner soul, and a peaceful soul.
I bet you Jay's okay with your legal immigration.
I haven't found any other country. Crazy as hell. That's just how they operate.
I bet he's American money. Immigration. You okay with immigrants taking your jobs, Jay?
You act like people can't talk about this country if they find bullshit. America.
You can find bullshit.
Of America is to.
Jerry, you can find bullshit about this. Well, we all know the government, even before Trump. So we know that the government should become real. Trump, you still talking before Trump. No, it's a difference between criticizing and saying he hates everything about America. See, Jerry,
I never said
Jerry, yes, you did. Yes, you
I don't like the way that the systems don't serve the people because the Constitution, the whole point of a government is to govern the people, to work for its people. If it's not
there's no governor in the world, Jay. There's no governor in the world that the people are going to like, Jay. There's no governor in the world.
William Smith.
There's no governor in the world, Jay. Are you listening? There's no governor no government in the world that the people are going to like. Okay, where you going to work?
I'm not saying we're always going to like it. But
all right, so deal with it for 3 more years and you'll be all right.
There have been times where this government served its people, and this is not one of those times. And it's
70 million people thought he did. 70 million people thought he's doing a good job. How about that?
Thought. They no longer think that because they recognize that this person is
Hold on, Will. Jay. You missed a strong point. You may have a strong job now. That's only because Trump closed the border. There were many people crossing, getting ready to take your job. You understand that part? Trump saved you. Trump saved people like you and people like Jerry.
They let 30 million illegal immigrants into the country.
He did a worse job with ICE.
No, it was 31.
Obama, in his first year, did more than Trump has done so far with ICE and deportation. I love deportation. Don't get me wrong. Immigration is a great policy.
We should have the whole story. You got to finish the whole story.
Terrible thing with it.
Okay, you got to finish the whole story, Jay.
Efficiently.
You got to finish the whole story, Jay. Don't stop right there.
He doesn't only have immigrants killed. He has American citizens killed. American citizens that were born here.
Okay, but he did a good job, and we all agree on that. He set the record. You got to finish. He also had 56 people killed. Finish the whole story. But the cameras wasn't there. He wasn't there.
They were migrants. But they were migrants, though.
What I'm saying is,
Trump killed American citizens. Obama didn't kill American citizens.
You said Trump did. Trump didn't kill them.
Trump's policy was to not condemn these people. He didn't.
No, Trump didn't kill them.
You see, that's why you got Trump syndrome.
People killed Americans, so he might as well be
Wait, hold on, Jay. So, were you against January 6th?
Was I against January 6th? No, I think that people should riot for what their country is.
Right.
I don't think that's
right. We should not have let Biden get office because of these crazy things that Obama did. I think they should have took over the government that day. Right?
Wow.
Oh, Jerry, you can't sit down that shot. Come on.
Wow. That wasn't me, my brother.
That's crazy as hell.
Really, Jerry? What's crazy about it?
Well, JD, I'm glad you weren't there. I'm glad you weren't there.
They rioted on after the
They let him in the front door. How did they riot? They let him in.
Yeah,
they let him in. Thank you.
They did not
somebody say that. All I'm saying is
you got videos of them breaking the windows, breaking in doors and shit like that.
Jerry, they let them in the front door, Jerry.
That was a.
They were letting them in the front door. Because they were wait.
No, hold on. One mic on me.
But what about the ones that were breaking
One mic on me. One mic on me.
Why?
Hey,
I get a chance to talk, please.
right there?
Right.
One mic on me. One mic on me.
Video breaking the windows.
One mic on me.
They were
One mic on me.
doing that.
1, 2, 3, all eyes on me.
Okay, thank you. One mic on me.
That's
all right.
crazy.
Here's what happened. They were offered to come inside, and the doors were stuck. So they went through the window, which by the way is insured. They'll get the money back.
It's insured.
Okay, they went in.
Doesn't mean it's right.
Oh, don't yell at me, sir.
Just because
they
it's
went
insured
in.
doesn't mean
They were
right.
They were promised a tour of the Capitol, and they went in. Everybody hid all the tour, and the police were being violent against them after they broke their window, which is insured. So I don't know what all the problem was about that.
Jerry, real quick, and I'll let you go because I know, Jerry. You know why we have the Second Amendment? We are given guns so that we can fight a tyrannical government, and you have a problem with a little.
We're under a tyrannical
with a little insurrection.
A little insurrection. You killed police officers.
Insurrection on a tyrannical government.
You killed police officers.
No, they didn't. Wait.
No. They died the next day. They died the next day. Not during the
police officers.
One lady got shot and a police officer got hit.
You were in the Capitol where you were not supposed to be. You were talking about hang Mike Pence. You went up there with nooses. You went up there with zip cords.
I mean, I would have, to be fair,
you said, well, let me finish.
Okay, go ahead. And I want to go after you.
I take that back. Just about every right-leaning reporter was saying, wait, tomorrow's going to be wild. Just wait and see. Just wait and see what we're going to do next week. This clown that you have in office did not even call for peace until 2 or 3 hours later. I was watching, jacking off, waiting.
But Jerry, Mike Pence was a traitor.
Crazy as shit.
Mike Pence was a traitor to the country.
He was not a traitor.
He was a traitor.
He did what he was supposed to do.
No, he should not allow a tyrannical government.
No, it ain't allowed. He did what he was supposed to do.
Jerry, I just think you are brainwashed in Democratic propaganda.
All the court said that
you can't use brainwash as an argument to every.
They couldn't find anything.
I'm sorry.
All the court said it was valid about.
That's the first time I said that, Jack.
Use it if it's applicable.
It's not applicable.
I don't know why y'all don't let me finish.
It just doesn't work.
I don't know why y'all don't let me finish. I'm still talking. I don't know why y'all don't let me finish. We're supposed to be men. We're supposed to go back and forth.
Hey, Jerry, I don't know.
All of the court said that it was legit. There was no evidence of it being a foul election. So Mike Pence did what he was supposed to do. No matter how you sugarcoat it, you stormed the Capitol. You killed those police officers. You busted through windows. You fucked up the place. You had your feet on Nancy Pelosi's desk and shit like that, and you were chanting, hang Mike Pence.
So, Jerry, like I said,
let's see another line.
When there's a tyrannical government about to come into place, something has to be done.
That wasn't a tyrannical government.
Yeah, it was a tyrannical.
No, it was not.
It was.
Election was rigged.
What?
Then what do you call this bullshit?
This is saving America. What's happening right now?
What's saving
election was rigged.
saving it from what?
Biden was destroying.
What are you talking about? From the past? Well, what, 8 years?
What are you saving it from?
60 years of Democratic control.
Democratic.
Yeah, Democratic
control.
Yeah,
but you have no problem with this man telling you in the 70s with his daddy that he doesn't want to rent to your kind. You have no problem in the 80s with this man being sued by the federal government because he wouldn't hire your kind. You have no problems with him talking about the Central Park individuals. You have no problem with him saying we need more Swedish, more Norwegian.
Jerry, you know what, Jerry?
And to hit, I'm not through, fam. I'm not through.
All right, but come on, a little bit.
But you have no problem with him saying that. And you have no problem with him saying that, hey, these shithole countries, these Nigerians and stuff like that, and everybody else lying about they're eating your cats and dogs. You have no problem with that.
All right, you got to let me come back at something.
I have to.
Jerry, let me tell you something.
Let me say this so I can shut up. Let me say this so I can shut up, please.
Oh, shit.
So with that being said, he's been listed in the Epstein files more times than Christ has been listed in the Bible. Then Harry Potter has been listed in his books. I'm going to tell you something. You don't go to that island for no reason at all. In other words, you don't put on a condom unless you plan to fuck. They went over there for a reason.
All right. You said a lot, brother. You got to let us pretend. You said a lot. So let me tell you something. If I owned an apartment building, I wouldn't rent it to my kind either. Fuck these Negroes, okay? I wouldn't do it either. And number two, let me tell you something. A lot of people went to that island. Okay, so unless you're going to stand up here.
They're not in office. I don't give a damn.
There are a lot of them in office.
They're not in office. And if they did go to the island, get their asses in jail.
So he wasn't in office then?
Bill Clinton?
Yeah, he wasn't in office when that happened.
Clinton need to go to jail.
But Trump wasn't in office when all
Jay-Z, if he's there, he need to go to jail. Chris Tucker, he need to go to jail. All of them.
You know, Jerry.
Can I make a point? Can I make a point, please? Okay, because I'm sick of this. It's all over the place. But we're talking about. Wait, what's going on? Who's talking over me?
Will, you off mic.
Yeah, well, mute up while I'm talking. All right, let me make my statement.
You mentioned that the windows was insured. Something else that was insured.
Okay, let me just make my statement. Okay, the problem.
The nigga who owned it because he was a Jew.
Okay, the problem that we're dealing with in this instance is that when the Trump administration wants, and I agree with them, to have more white people come over as immigrants. So you're talking about Scandinavian people. It is true, or German people, whatever, if you will. But it's true. We need more of their foods. We need more smoked fish. We need pickling. We need some good hearty breads. We need more smorgasbords. We need pierogies, even. I would say bratwurst. We need more of that because I'm fucking sick of having curry goat on the menu. And I'm fucking sick of having Jew bagels on the menu. And I'm having just all these really disgusting foods, tacos, burritos. I don't want that shit. We need to make this more American. This is ridiculous. Have the menus in English. Come on, bro.
If you have a problem with the food, go to a different store, you fucking idiot. You fucking stupid MAGA shit.
You see, Spiritus, you made a great point.
Here goes the name calling.
He made a horrible point.
You see when they get mad, Quinn?
He made a horrible
Spiritus,
point.
you brought up one of the best points. Guys, this is America.
It sounds like Trump.
Jerry, Jay, you guys sound like you want to live in a foreign country. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like you guys want to live in a foreign country. So
So if there's a taco truck down your block,
it needs to be. They should at least serve American food on it too, along with the tacos. So it should be.
Why? They don't specialize in American food.
Because
would they make American food?
What the fuck for?
This is American food for
Take your ass down the street and go get it.
If somebody
You see what this is all they want. This is all they want. All they want is their kids to go to school with gay. They want their kids to go to school with gay kids, and they want teachers teaching gay agenda, and they want to let illegal immigrants in. That's all they want.
That's exactly what we want, right? That's crazy. So what we want. Anyways,
it's crazy. You keep calling me a black MAGA because you don't want to stand up for what's right. You don't want to stand up for America.
But the amazing thing is,
you want this to be Africa.
JD, you mad because you ain't never had a good taco, my nigga. You actually think that they look at you as one of them. You ain't never had a black woman with the braids. You haven't been down the hallway and listened to what they call you for that accent when you all leave.
Who is they, man? Who is they?
People like Pepe and the other ones in these hallways talking about y'all when you leave your rooms.
I don't have to agree with that.
They drag y'all asses left and right. Y'all actually think that they think you are one of them. They don't give a damn about you, and you are going to be next in these cases once they get through with these.
But let me tell you this: when
I find that perfectly.
They can turn their attention to you.
If we are standing in a line, they will grab you before they grab me. Okay, so I get a little extra time because I'm more for America than you are. So I'll be here a little bit longer than you.
There is no upper or lowercase nigga.
How do you
Wait
know?
a second.
Nigga is nigga.
That's a bar right there.
Where's this rule? Where's this rule book at?
That's what they gonna say.
That was a total bar.
Wait, JD, can I ask you a question?
Plain and simple.
Yeah. JD, let me ask you a question. Okay, and don't do anything. Look right down on your shirt. Where is your American flag pinned? Is it right near your heart?
I got tattooed. I got a tattoo. Make America Great Again tattooed on my
Oh, you got that tattoo? Okay. I just have a pin. I'm like a little nervous about tattoos, so I just got a pin on mine. But the real question is, Jerry, or
where are your tattooed on your chest, pussy?
Where are your pins, sir?
Jay, you see how mad you're getting?
Who's mad?
You see, everyone else is cordial.
Hey,
everyone else in the room is cordial.
You are the furthest thing.
We're having a manly conversation here, and look at you with the insults. This is why
I made a joke, and you're taking it to heart. You're getting butthurt. It's okay.
I'm not getting butthurt. You know what? If you want to be a child, go be a child.
Listen, we ain't got dick in a minute. It's cool. We understand, but you don't got to.
If you're okay with your kids, if you're okay with Kamala Harris teaching your kids how to be gay and teaching and letting people in to take your jobs, then you live in that America.
How you don't want to take my job. I'm curious. How can they take my job?
They've been taking black jobs.
How can they take my job?
Well, I'm trying to explain it to you, and you're almost being anti-American.
Mm-hmm. I can give you an example of how we can take your job.
I've heard quite a bit, and I'm flabbergasted. You know, at the level of disdain for, first of all, our leader. You know, and you've said some things here that I just absolutely do not agree with. Mm-hmm. And I don't even think you much know what you're saying, Jerry.
You're entitled to your opinion, but I want to know how he's going to take my job, Janet.
I can tell you.
No. Janet said that, sir.
Okay.
I want to hear from her if you don't mind.
No, I don't mind.
Respectfully, I would like to.
Respectfully, granted.
How these people are going to take my job?
First of all, okay, these good, clean jobs that could have gone to the blacks, right? And as a black woman, I can say that, right? Have clearly been lost to people who will do it for what's not really a fair American wage.
Okay, so you're going to go pick some plums. You're going to go stand on the roof and stuff like that?
Oh, so now you're too good to do that.
See, here's the problem that I have. I have my own practice in multiple states and in multiple cities. They can't take what is mine. I chose to work for myself, so I'm still trying to figure out how they're going to take my shit.
Competition, bro. Wait, can I answer that?
You don't capitalism, right?
Jerry, but you got to understand.
No, it's called capitalism.
Yeah, it is, but that was kind of the older way of thinking. You got to understand.
America is built
this country
This country
I want to finish because a lot of you brothers I've been talking to left and right. I just want to finish with Miss Janet.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
All I'm saying is America is built on competition. It's called capitalism. So I don't see how they could take my job. Another thing, if these jobs were there, I have to ask them, why didn't you get them before they come?
But Jerry, how much do they pay you to do those jobs?
Oh my God, I'm still talking to Miss Janet, fella.
Yeah, I think, but that's literally what I was gonna say was clearly, right? If we can sponsor someone or say we're sponsoring someone, and you come in and do the job for half the price that I'd have to pay someone else. I mean, that just goes without saying.
But whose
that
fault
could
is
have
that?
been a job.
I'm
That could have been a
I'm
job.
happy.
First of all, that goes to a black man.
Leave me alone.
Whose fault is that? Do we get on the
You angry?
Can I ask what kind of business were you, sir? Can I ask
you get on the employer for doing that. He's breaking the law.
Can I ask you, Jerry, what kind of business?
If you found $10 on the street, I guarantee you would take it to the police station. If you found $100 on the street, I guarantee you would take it to the police station. So you get on the employer for that. You don't get on the people who are like, fuck it, I'll do it.
Jerry, can I ask you what kind of business? Because you say that you can't, take our business or anything. What kind of business are you?
We have to get two now. It's right there.
It takes care of a lot of people.
Go out in public with that.
No, this is it.
That's his. He's
Nobody will be Their whole self.
And if there's a Spanish person who's educated, the position he may have, whatever the job is, I'm sure.
It's clean as hell.
I'm sure he's not biased.
Should I put the AP back?
They got the experience.
That's all
They're not going to come in and take it. No one can take it.
Wow.
The chances of you seeing this YouTube short are super rare. There's over 100 million.
You're making it sound like some kind of small.
There
are millions. There are millions. This is not no small number. You're making it seem like there's just a handful of Hispanic people that have crossed over. Millions. Once they establish themselves, millions. Guess what? They will undercut you. So they will create whatever business that you're in. They'll create it and they will undercut you. And people stop going because at the end of the day, they will do it probably just as good or better, and they'll undercut whatever it is you charge, whatever it is you do. That's how they'll take you. It doesn't matter if you own your own business. Just because we say they're going to take the job, it's not like we're not just talking about 9 to 5s.
And they come into your area and they use up all the resources. They get put into hotels and they're given money. So you're okay with that, Jerry?
But with that example, Walmart did the same thing to Kroger. Amazon is doing the same thing to Walmart. Kroger was doing it to the mom and pop stores. That is capitalism. That is what happened.
Yes.
I'm not finished.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead. With that being said, that is why I have multiple practices in multiple places. It's not just one area. So
Okay. That's a bad example, Jerry.
God damn. I thought we were brotherly man up in this motherfucker. Surely we could talk. God
Yeah, but let's remember MAGA get a little.
All I'm just trying to say is, man, I have more than one place, and I seriously doubt that I will go under because somebody's coming in and they're doing competition. I seriously doubt that.
Jerry, so that's the problem. You doubt it because you just don't know any better. So we're
assuming I don't know any better. We're doing the knowing that I'm dealing with right now.
I got it, but we're doing the knowing for you.
Otherwise, you wouldn't have said no shit like that.
We're doing the knowing for you.
You can't do the knowing for me.
We're doing it because you don't know. You know not what you
I forgot more than you will ever know, son.
Let me tell you, you compare millions
I forgot
of coming
more
into
than you
Walmart.
will ever know.
Millions of
you can't even
Walmart
write
owners.
cursive.
Okay, I can't write it but that's the AI.
Great amount.
AI can write
to tell me some shit.
All right, but look, Jerry,
No, thank you.
All right, but millions.
No, ain't no but.
Millions of Walmart
That's all I have to
owners.
say. I'm done talking.
Okay, millions of Walmart owners did not come to America. Okay, that is capitalism. These are people that are legal in this country. What don't you get? These are people that have the opportunity to do that here because they are legal. We're talking about immigrants crossing over by the millions, and you're comparing them to Walmart. What don't you all get? Guess what? Years ago, white people owned the 7-Elevens and the Dunkin' Donuts. Now look who owns them. The immigrants have even taken over that. We have to stop that at some place. You know, we got to make Dunkin' Donuts great again too.
Right, and I just want to say this. I don't know what business you have, but let's say we're not going to use you, Jeremy. We're going to use JD. JD thinks he can't go out of business. But guess what? Me and my investment group, Quinn, Bay Georgia, whatever investment group, we just bought JD's building where he wants his little restaurant out of. And we jacked up the rent so hard. Now he's got to go find somewhere else. So he goes over to another location, he scouts. And then what we do, we buy that building. And we charge him a crazy amount of rent. So it's never going to end. Because we are the ones that are... It's not the little guy. Just want to make you aware of that.
Faggot! Excuse me.
Yeah, that's everywhere. That's everywhere. That's competition. That's what's going on.
For that one, huh, Jerry?
Left and right. That's competition. That's going to pass that. One more time.
It wouldn't be the competition if immigrants weren't in the country, right?
It's amazing to hear this. Do y'all have the same energy for the original illegal immigrants? I'm just
We're gonna go all the way back.
I just wonder if y'all have the same energy.
You know what? If they didn't bring us over here, we would still be in Africa.
Okay. Oh Lord, Miss Janet, I'm sorry.
I'm not from Africa. I'm indigenous to this land right here. I'm not from Africa.
Wait, are you talking about the Pilgrims?
Miss Janet, what did you say?
About the Pilgrims?
Hello? Curious, how long have you been frequenting like this space?
I come in here quite a bit.
Okay.
Hello?
It's almost as if this is your first time.
No, it's just
Better stay on code.
first time talking so much. But
You in foreign waters, ho.
Well, you have been very much anti-American in here.
Oh shit, anti-American. That's what this one's all about.
But, you have such ill things to say about our community. I just don't know.
I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I'm sorry that you feel that way, but yeah, I'm going to call when I call it, on who I call it, if I don't agree with it. And I don't agree with a lot of things that he does or says.
Did you vote for the Indian woman?
Well, let's see here. What do you think?
I'm going to take a leap and say you did.
Okay.
It sounds like you did vote for him.
But Jerry, you're a businessman. Trump is helping. Like, I got it. When you're in your home, see things that
You clearly have not looked at the stage one time. Jeremy's profile says racism is expensive. Mine has the Obamas kissing on it.
Right. No, it was the chat. Ashley, Jeremy,
In the chat as well. We're actually going back
to the front. Y'all asked. It was Jeremy in all the damn caps.
MAGA 20.
Wait, what did Ashley say? Something about Obama and I was like, not all of y'all ass into it. Oh my God. Jeremy, the libs hate America. Y'all funny as shit. Funny as shit.
For a few days, and I was like, what the fuck happened in here?
And I took screenshots of all of y'all ass. Screenshots.
That shit was funny, Al, wasn't it? Jerry, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, Jerry, I'm sorry, brother.
No.
Y'all got me. Hey, y'all got me.
And where do you put is your American flag pin close to your heart?
I was dying.
No, you know what made me laugh so hard is when Spirit just said, "You need to speak American." I was like, "Oh my God!"
Oh yeah, if you're gonna fucking like come here and sing songs or whatever you're gonna do, speak fucking American.
Wait, what did Ashley say? And I damn near spit out my drink. What did her crazy ass say? Ashley, what did you say? Oh, he was a traitor. He was helping the crazy liberals. He was supposed to support King Trump. Ashley, Biden was hiding in his basement for 4 years. When you were talking about the eggs, just don't eat eggs anymore. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all crazy asses? Y'all still sounded way more articulate than the average MAGA on Clubhouse. That's where y'all fucked up. Y'all needed to ask.
This is a good exercise.
No, that's exactly how they sound.
This is a good exercise.
Y'all sounded coherent. Y'all gonna bring people to MAGA in the space.
Damn. Also going to happen to us, because that's what James Baldwin even said. He said we are now in a position where we have the capacity to destroy the entire world. Like, we are not going back in time where we'll be able to fucking isolate ourselves and have our own little silo. Right? Like, so our fates, whether we like it or not, like, they may not like me, I may not like them, but like, our fates are intertwined, and we have to figure out how to work through this shit together, even when we cussing each other out.
Take the gloves off.
But he's not a threat, man. He's not like some criminal. Like he's like a pussy. He's
Y'all can't even
speak
Dutch. So what the fuck are you talking about? You guys sound so scared of other people. It's crazy.
I'm so worried. I'm crying in my boots right now. We're losing our country, Dima.
Oh, human beings? Oh, human
I
beings?
see one single white person out there singing or dancing except for Lady Gaga.
Oh, so that's a whole demon. Wow, other human beings? Oh my God.
It's way too brown.
There's human beings that are under demonic possession. There's lots of them. Yeah, Gaga.
Yeah.
Was a part of the performance with him.
Beaver, there's human beings that blow planes, kill people, kill other people, rape people. Of course, that issue, you know.
That's the blood.
Something like, you're just scared of other. There's some.
Oh my God! Now there's xenophobia. God!
Don't
terrified of human beings. Paycheck, you're full of hate.
Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. You guys had a big fight the other night.
Beaver's a horrible leftist because
Horrible.
can't stand her. That's the worst. So bad.
So Beaver, I played this
These people are just so bad. I
and
can't even
Beaver
deal with
crashed
it.
the fuck out, bro.
Yeah, she crashed the fuck out. She
Jake
called me
Lang.
so many names. And then when I was about to reply, she left like the bitch she is.
She
and then
crashed the fuck
out.
But wait a minute, though. Jake, what did you say? Did you say anything nasty and hateful?
No, bro, I'm a saint. I promise. You know, I'm a
Did you say you wanted to kill all Muslims and like
No,
kill all Somalis?
No, he said he wanted to wipe Gaza off the face of the planet, wipe them all out. That's what he said.
Sunday. Bro, she crashed out so hard.
It was
She called
so
me
bad.
so many names, and then when I was about to reply, she left because she's a fucking pussy. Like,
but if you said you want to wipe out Gaza, I mean that's pretty inflammatory, HF.
no. I said I want. Wait. You know what I said? I said I want the people to go to Gaza, to Egypt, so they can be with their brothers and sisters.
That's not what you said.
Yes, I did.
You
And
liar.
I said,
Now you're bearing for
wait, no, and I'm not lying. And I said, this is what triggered her. I said, if Israel wanted to delete Gaza from the map, they would have done it in October.
That's not what I said.
And that's when she got that.
Now he's just making stuff up. He's just
No. I said no.
He's a troll. Don't even.
I have a friend. Wait. Anne was in the room. She heard you cry.
Yeah, and if Anne supports that, I mean, now I know that she's a troll too. That's not what she said, dude. That's
No. I started off by saying, and then
what she said.
Anne was in the room. I said, if Israel wanted to delete,
Don't bring Anne to it. You.
No.
Don't try to get support.
I literally have a witness.
No.
I literally have a witness.
You know what you said. You know what you said, and you know what I reacted to.
I can say that you both said egregious things, but Bima, you did crash the fuck out. But you both did say egregious.
Oh, what did I say, Anne?
I mean, you were in like fucking a different world. It was like it was bad. You said you guys were all.
What did I say?
Wait, you guys are pieces. You guys are all fucking racist. I dare you all
fucking
hell.
motherfuckers.
Oh my god, these two trolls, this is hilarious. I never said anything about racists.
You think I'm
Yeah, you did.
Wait, all I heard was rebuke you.
Thank you. That's what I said. I said I rebuke. I said that you're evil demons, and I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. That's what I said. That's what I said. All of that hate we're talking about.
You guys
We're talking about.
You guys are disgusting.
You guys are nasty trolls.
You guys are disgusting.
You're not better than anybody.
Yes.
You're not better than.
No, I am better. I am better than another human being.
All right, let's move past this. HF, I do think you owe Bima an apology.
She can fuck off and stick that apology up her hole. Fuck that.
All right, do you that makes you even more.
Fuck no, that's never happening. It's never happening. No fucking way.
That makes you even more
Make
horrible.
me sick.
That makes you worse, HF. You can't apologize. That makes you worse.
I'm not apologizing.
I don't think you're gonna force him to do it.
Don't apologize to these animals, these assholes, terrible people. Don't apologize to them ever. That's how they win. They're like, oh, you're such a terrible person, but in reality, they're the worst of the worst. Never apologize to these people. Sickening.
Well, HX,
Look, I mean, I think
really rattled her.
But all I did was
Me? I'm not right. I'm just sick of these.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's seeing war. Words aren't going to rattle you. Like Bima, they may rattle Bima, but they won't rattle
Bima is not connected to reality. We all know that.
She's just
Stop picking this vulnerable. You're picking on a vulnerable woman, Achek, and it's not becoming of you. Okay, it's not dignified.
Yeah, Bima still identifies as a woman, so you should apologize to her.
Yeah, otherwise it's like toxic masculinity, and then God knows.
Well, I'm sorry on his behalf, Bima.
Yeah, I went to a restaurant a few weeks ago, and the staff person addressed me as Signore, which is Italian, it's not Spanish, but I was like, what's going on here? Like, can I just be sir in America? You know, and we see what's going on, people, and it's time to deport all of them. Italians, Romanians, Spaniards, whatever, French people, okay,
Yeah, but
they've
how
all
do we
got to
do
go.
that when they own our stuff?
Deport the English.
Deport all the Spaniards. That's what I'm saying. Deport them.
Jason taking red pill.
No, it's true.
That's your mega hat, Jason.
Deport all the English. Go back.
Yeah, whatever.
Hi,
You
Measy.
need to go back to Spain.
Jason
Easy.
is from.
Like you're native or something.
I am Native American, bro.
You are not. You bullshit.
I am from the fucking land.
All those
Get your
people
white
are
ass back
mixed.
to England.
All your people are mixed, Meezy.
I'd like to hear what Infinite and Meezy. I'd like to hear what Infinite and Meezy think about the halftime show. Infinite,
I support it.
you stay. Stick around. I need you.
I feel like there should be more Latinos in main events, American main events. You guys are just mad that we're doing shit like that. Hey, I love my white people, the ones that respect my brown, indigenous people. But like this asshole, whoever was talking right now, man, go back to wherever you come from. This is my land.
So you're going to speak Spanish.
No.
Spanish is your language.
I am indigenous Mexican, okay? My people's been around here in these lands for over 3,000 years.
Everybody look at my PTR. Is this why all you white Americans mad? Is this why you white Americans are mad?
This is America.
Okay, my people.
Is this why you honkies mad?
Yes, resistance. That's why they're mad. They're all up in it.
Is this why you honkies mad?
Yup, this is why they're all mad.
The people of America choose a Puerto Rican over you fags.
Oh, I don't care.
If that's what it is, no one watched Chris Rock. No one cared about him. He's a heroin addict.
Okay.
Turning Point USA is a joke. They got a whore that fucks with white fucking Jews. No one cares about you white honkies anymore. You're finished. The land is back to the indigenous people. Too bad. Now y'all slaves again.
Don't worry, Donald Trump will take care of all of it. Donald Trump will
he's going to take care of it. Yep.
He's going to take care of all of it.
He'll die from a heart attack next year.
To make America great again.
Donald Trump was crying on X like a fucking white honky.
Don't you worry.
And we know you love him because he's going to fuck your little baby daughter one day like the pedophile he is. So that'll be your contribution to America's great again. Let Donald Trump with Epstein and them fuck your little daughter.
You really let that fly talking about Anne's daughter?
I mean,
that's what Donald Trump stands for. She's part of the cabal. She's going to give up her daughter as a... She's going to give up her child.
Someone's daughter.
Yeah.
Well, anyone that stands with a pedophile deserves it. Anyone that stands with a pedophile deserves it. Because any fucking disgusting woman that is willing to vote or stand with Donald Trump and his administration after all of the disgusting vile things he says, not only about women, but he has done to young women, is a fucking savage. So they have forfeited themselves the dignity of a woman. And chick, remember, you are a dirty African who lived in a hut for about 30 years before you came to civilization. We will make you crawl back to where you came from.
Resistance.
Always remember that. You're a slave.
Do you know with these Epstein files, was Donald Trump in them at all?
Of course, he's in them hundreds of times. What do you mean?
Did we? Because I actually don't know. What did you guys read?
Pictures of them.
Well, he partied with Epstein a lot, and there was a lot of secret emails, and there was actually young girls. Excuse me, not women. There was young girls that made accusations against him, saying that he raped them.
And when they refer to food like pizza, they're referring to minor little girls.
Right.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yes, Donald Trump.
No.
The person that ate check to lick his ass in
He did that too with the pizza. Wasn't that something like the pizza?
We own
Well, listen, Diddy's just remember, that shit is all nonsense. Diddy, all he is a womanizing coward. He beats women, yes, we know that, and he'll fuck. But the point is, those women allowed him to do that because he's filthy wealthy. But at least he had some type of decency. He did those vile things to women. Not like Trump and the rest of those white Christian and those Jews that like doing them to children. They like fucking children.
What did he
They are the scum of the...
Okay, what is the best evidence, real evidence that Trump is a pedophile?
The real best evidence I would use is that he said on national vision with his daughter on his lap when she was about 14 or 15. He said, "Wasn't my daughter, I'll be piping her."
No, that is not what he said.
That is what he said. Not in those words, but that is what he said. He said, "She was not my daughter, I will be dating her." That is what he said.
And that's your best evidence that he's a pedophile?
Absolutely, because only a disgusting man
would say such a thing about his own child.
Oh, that's all.
What the hell is Trump's and not only that, and my other evidence when he was running the team pageant, your Team USA, there was many allegations of young women that said he acted inappropriate with them. Yeah, so at least we had actual testimony from Biden's daughter claiming that Joe Biden would shower with her when she was 14 years old. He had her diary. And he's a pedophile, just like he was signed as a pedophile. And Donald Trump is also.
So bad.
That's why Donald Trump's pussy, power, Jews, is suppressing evidence. That's why they're blocking everything out. Hey, check, don't stick your tongue up the white man's ass, you slave. No one wants to hear from you. You're a slave. The white man whipped you into submission, A-check. Don't stick your tongue up the Donald Trump's ass. A-check, you're a faggot and you're a let Jason go.
No. I want to.
A-check, you're a monkey. Go stick your tongue up the white man's ass. They'll whip you like they were supposed to. A-check, you probably fucking on your own effort. Jason and then A-check.
Yeah, look, we gotta give each other a chance to speak, okay? Otherwise, we're not gonna have a conversation. So, yeah, I mean, what you guys just said, it's like, you're like, well, Biden is a pedo just like the rest of them. And then you were like angry about people supporting Trump. And it's like, well, because he's a pedo. And it's like, well, what are our options exactly? I'm sure like dozens of people in office right now are implicated in the Epstein files. Whichever way you turn, you're supporting one of these people. And it's like not like, I mean, a vote is between alternatives. You can't get so mad at Anne because of supporting Trump when the alternatives are people who are also terrible, okay? They're obviously terrible. I mean, Trump, sure, he's terrible, right? But you don't get to choose between Trump and, you know, Jesus Christ, okay? Obviously, then you're a bad person if you choose Trump over Jesus. But that's not what elections are.
Resistance, were you behind Kamala Harris? Do you think Kamala Harris would be a better president? Of course not. She's a stupid bitch that is a slave of the Jew. She's another dumb cunt, just like Donald Trump is. Preach, brother. Well, that's progress. Yeah, I mean, so ultimately you just don't vote, right? Resistance? I don't vote when it's pedophiles and war criminals being the ones that are being held up in the helm. No, fuck that. So they don't get a vote from civilized. So you don't really have a or in this race, right? You're not really. You don't vote. I do vote. I vote when the appropriate person is to vote for. These two people were not an appropriate person. When we were trying to get Bernie Sanders in to be the Democratic nominee, but once again they shoved that whore Hillary Clinton, another criminal.
He's a demon.
But he's a decent Jew.
Wait.
He's a clean Jew, right?
Talk about Jews.
Yes, he's a respectful man.
Palestine is resistance.
And by the way, everyone, once you hear this guy take his tongue out of Donald Trump's ass, look at the link I put in the chat to prove to you in the Epstein file.
All right, let's let A-check go, like it said, and then we'll take a look at your link.
Donald Trump was accused of the Epstein files. Thank you.
Terrible. No, resistance. The age of consent in Palestine is fucking 9 years of age, and you're talking to us about fucking pedophilia? Give me a fucking break. It's in your fucking name. And 50% of Palestinians are fucking inbred and fat and disgusting consumkum. Don't come here and lecture people be like, oh, well, yeah, Trump said this about his own daughter. When in Palestine, you can marry a fucking 9-year-old kid. Yahya Sinwar, the one that launched October 7, when he married his wife, she was fucking 13 years of age, you fucking filthy
loving
You
pedophile.
stupid fucking African baboon. Y'all been fucking marrying your own daughters since they were 2 years old. You stupid fucking African fucking mutt. Just like in Europe, they've been married since they were 7 years old. Wasn't Queen Victoria 6 years old when she got married? Isn't in the Bible Isaac said that he married Rebecca when she was 3? You fucking ignorant piece of shit.
His second wife was fucking 12.
And in Africa, the tribes, they marry the fucking girls when they're 5 and 6 years old. What are you talking about, you fucking idiot? Here in America, the age of consent to marriage in some states is 15 and 16. You stupid baboon. You baboon, but you wouldn't know that. You know why? You got your nose stuck up the slave master's ass. That's why. So you always want to stick your nose up to fucking Trump's ass so you can't smell the facts. That's what it is. Because it's always a stupid monkey just like you that came to America with fleas and ticks, and we think we're gonna allow you to get a voice. You're a mud. Look, he even tried to modernize his mud hut. He thinks because he put some wood and a fucking solar system on the top of his.
All right, do you want to talk about the halftime show, or do you want to talk about Trump and FC files, or what?
He just wants to stick his tongue up Trump's ass.
What do y'all want to talk about?
Let's talk about how Bad Bunny did a fantastic job in the halftime.
Well, I had a question for Meezy. Meezy, how many Puerto Ricans have played in the NFL, and what has Puerto Rican offered to the NFL or to the development of football in general? I mean, I only think of one or two Puerto Ricans that have ever played in the league, and I don't think maybe any.
But regardless if it was just one or two, that's a big impact right there. All right, and I'm just saying, man, Puerto Rican, Spanish, Mexican, Salvadorian, regardless of what it was, man, we need more Latinos to perform in each big American event. So all of you white Americans that supporters, Trump supporters, can be crying.
Well, no, we have Donald Trump as president. Everyone's going to be gone.
I mean, he's only sold about 25 million albums.
Grow up, Anna, you fucking retard. Puerto Rico's part of America, you dummy. You know where they're gonna deport him to? San Juan, you dumbass.
I don't know.
Look, people. I mean, Meezy, I guess, is on the phone, but like Meezy is expressing this like opposition to Americanism, and it's like, why? What does he want to live in Mexico? Does he want to be governed by the Parliament of Mexico? I think the answer is no. And this like
America was
connection.
Mexico.
Shut up, resistance.
America was Mexico.
Shut up, resistance.
Because of your white colonizing, your white colonizing fucking Americans, your Europeans came here, and you think that you.
All right, let Jason finish.
Yeah, it's this guy talking about like Mexico or whatever. Like, all of that stuff is indigenous or some BS. I mean, that's all modeled on the Spanish system of government. The Spanish language is not indigenous. Nothing that this guy performed is connected to anything indigenous. And the people of those countries are all heavily intermixed with Spanish people. There are no indigenous people left. And it's just pure bullshit, Meezy. It's a fantasy. It's a nationalist fantasy. How long has your people been here in America? How long has your people been here? You'll have a chance to respond. How long has you'll have a chance to respond. Look, you guys, you guys need to intervene.
You guys.
Okay, you guys need to intervene here.
All right, yeah, just let Jason finish, and then you can speak.
It's just totally fictional what you're talking about, Meezy. Nothing of this culture or way of life is indigenous. And it's just nationalism, and it's destructive. Okay, you're inciting hatred for no reason. It will not benefit anyone. Thank you.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean that there's no more?
Meezy is next. Meezy is next.
We gotta send these crackers back to the North Pole and to the.
Hey, you gotta send resistance.
Send them back to the fucking pole and Auschwitz where they belong.
Okay.
We're gonna send these crackers right where they belong to Europe. All right. People are colonizers. They're not indigenous. A bunch of colonizers.
Sorry, Meezy, we're doing great.
The only reason we have European blood is Europeans rape the shit out of you fucking dirty white bitch.
Let Meezy go.
there's no more indigenous. Totally false, man. These white people do not know what they're talking about, man. They've only been here for how long? My people's been here like that. I don't have white. I am 100% indigenous Indian. What's your tribe? Just give me a reason. I guess either of you, I'm not sure. Hell, you know what it is. Never heard of it.
Puerto Rican Philippines call it.
Puerto Rican, so Puerto Rican people, I'm speaking to it every time. So look it up. Take a look.
Yeah, no, it's a false claim to say that like all indigenous people are not. That's stupid. That's not logical. You can't just establish it.
It's not so hard to look at the septic tank or something of their sisters. Never involved with.
I get that.
It's either way to do that.
These people are mixed, okay? This is just a fantasy. The indigenous people. You go to Brazil, you go to Colombia, you go to Mexico, Argentina, same thing. You go to Peru, Mexico, the Spanish colonized, they it doesn't mean they're bad people, but it's just like laying claim on the territory of the United States because you're related to some people who lived in Mexico 13,000 years ago, all right? Or related to some Panamanians or some Colombians or something, all right? It just doesn't make any sense. It's the same thing as North Africa, you know, it's the same thing as North Africa. They claim that now within the Hawaii. It's not much of a difference. What am I Moroccans? Check, let her say something. She's trying to say something. Check, let her say something.
You always talk about fucking Africa when we're talking about America. Don't do an African room. Do an African room and talk about Africa.
I would like to hear your objection. You need to make your objection and not fight with object. Alright? No object. So just like, what is your objection?
Okay, so you like, I don't know, it's just like you're wording things really strange, really weird. So like, first off, like, to say that all indigenous people are mixed, that's a logical fallacy, it's not true. And then also, like, I don't know why you're like saying like, oh, if you like live in Mexico or you're a descendant of like indigenous people from Mexico or Panama, that doesn't mean you have a claim in the United States. But like, I don't know why you're even saying this shit about Mexico or Panama, like, as if there's no indigenous people in the United States.
Exactly.
Let them just hear.
Let her say her thing and then we'll respond to it, alright?
I thought she was done. No, I'm not done. But also, like, the whole thing about, like, oh, you're mixed, like, blah, 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 blah. Like, no other group in the United States has to go through that except for indigenous people. It's actually a concept that was brought here from European colonialism. Like, I would not just, like, walk up to a random fucking black person and be like, well, you're not completely black, you're mixed. Or I wouldn't do that to a white person. Like, so I don't really understand that. It doesn't make much sense. And yeah, it's not true to say that like all indigenous people are mixed. I know that for a fact because I know indigenous people that are not mixed at all. And there are documented is a thing the United States came up with the European settlers and colonialism. So people who are quote-unquote Indian status within the United States usually carry a tribal ID. And your tribal ID shows a CDIB. And your CDIB is your certificate degree to be in blood, right? And it shows your quantum. So I don't know why, like, we're just sitting here lying and being so distant.
The key word is your degree of Indian blood.
No, there are many people that are indigenous there's many indigenous people that are completely, but again,
I'm 100%. Not 90, not 80, I'm 100.
And I don't care. Like, here's my thing, guys. Here. Like, I don't give a fuck if the white man is French, Irish, Scottish, and English. Great. Amazing. Like, what does that matter? What's it to you? It doesn't fucking matter anything.
But the thing is, like, they bring it up. Nobody brings it up. Nobody will bring it up. Are you English? Nobody said it. You don't know what I'm 100% indigenous. And then you go to question, you know. You want the like something of like, wait, you want the like something of like, oh, BC, are you? Nobody even asked this question. They're like, oh, BC, how are you? Where you from? So. Nobody asked this question. They'll be like, I never walked up to somebody like, Aboriginal. I'm like, oh, I am Aboriginal. What's the sense of Aboriginal? Are you? That's not even a question. You just say hello, how you doing, bro? Whatever you want like today. Nobody said this shit in the body.
You're here to have a conversation and be like, what's your percentage or what do you think? Like, give some
I'm so far not finding any evidence that anyone has 100% according to CQ or other measures that obviously some people are like, it's not investigated. I was respectful. Obviously some people are like, it's not investigated, so I guess they could be. Like, to the best of my knowledge, whenever it's been investigated, no one has ever been able to demonstrate 100%. That's because of a lot of admixture. I mean, it's just some truth. That's true of other populations in the world. Of course, white people are admixed. You know, you're not going to find any 100% pure or something. It's just totally plausible. The relevance of all this is like, what does it even mean that someone is indigenous in this claim of indigeneity? And then linking that to a Puerto Rican guy who's speaking Spanish, okay, that has nothing to do with indigeneity. Nothing. And on so many levels, it is disconnected from that. Okay, the language, the person's particular ancestry, but also more broadly this idea that some people in the Americas are indigenous and have some kind of claim to the territory, and others are not indigenous and have no such claim, is extremely tenuous. I mean, on many levels. Okay, and the most basic one is like, it's hard to even say what their connection is, you know, what specifically their tribe, their affiliation, and so forth is in most cases. Not in all cases, but in most. And it's also like, you cannot build any kind of concept of a secure or orderly situation among nations on the basis of stuff like that. Okay? The United States and Mexico signed an agreement, and that's the basis for the border. And that's the most stable thing anybody has come up with, is doing things on that basis. Okay, and you can't keep like reaching back and afterburning and trying to overturn those agreements hundreds of years later. No one is better off when you do that.
Can I respond?
Go ahead.
Okay, and then like you can go after me. I just want to respond because he was responding to me. So like I agree with you. Like being indigenous to Puerto Rico is 100% different than being like indigenous to say the United States. Yes, that's true. I agree with you there. However, I'm not going to argue about Mexico. I'll just stick to like
where I'm from, which is the United States. So the claim with like indigeneity to the lands in the United States, that whole thing behind that, right, is because the United States would not exist without the treaties that were made with indigenous people here. That's what gave the United States sovereignty. So within inside of these treaties, there's certain obligations that the United States has to uphold with all of the tribes, or else it's an occupation. It's an illegal occupation, and it's an apartheid, and that's basically it. So
look, we had the trailers here. We told them to leave where it took over many of the areas here. But look, besides the point, I don't want to go down that route. Let's just call out what the elephant in the room is. There is a set amount of people largely identify left or left-leaning, or maybe they don't really like the left, but they're not on the right, that are anti-white, anti-colonialists. This has been kind of the agenda for the last 10, 15 years. It came up in academia about 25, 30 years ago. It's a power move to try and take power in the greatest country in the world, America, which I am an indigenous American because my family has been here for 400 years. This country has existed for 250 years, and people that founded this country are of my ancestry. And I love that we have other people here, and that's been part of our culture. But if you don't think we're on to the game of this anti-white, anti-colonialist bullshit that we're going to be colonized by all these illegals that are coming into this country right now, you're highly mistaken. We're not naive to it, okay? Wait, hold on.
It was our response to you again, right? Okay, so I do think it's really, really interesting that you randomly wanted to invoke the Trail of Tears in your statement while laughing. So you made a claim of being indigenous. So if we look at the definition of being indigenous, that means you occurred in a place naturally, and that's your place of origin. So if your ancestors, before the United States was founded, sure, if you're going to say that you come from some of the first settlers, okay, you come from some of the first settlers that were here before the United States was founded. But before they were here in the United States, they originated from somewhere else. They did not occur here naturally. They came here, whether, I'm assuming it's a boat, because that's basically the technology most people had back then to travel from continent to continent. So your statement about being indigenous is completely false. You are not indigenous.
I'm definitely indigenous because my family has been on this land for 400 years.
Great. Okay. What's the other statement? I'm just funny, silly things. Okay, yeah, you brought up like immigration randomly in response to me to what I was saying to Jason. Again, I wasn't speaking, mind you, I wasn't speaking about immigration whatsoever, or left versus right. So there's a lot of things you brought up I don't really understand why you said. Either one, they're like kind of like a fantasy, or they're just like, you know, it wasn't a random off the wall, like smorgasbord of whatever you can think of at the time, because what I said triggered you. As if he was talking to you.
It definitely didn't trigger me. It happened to trigger you because it was a bunch of words out there. I didn't really refute any of the points I made. Look, if we were going to talk about any of it, how far do you want to go back? What you claim to say the Native Americans, at some period in time, going back thousands and thousands of years, even they migrated here. You can't claim this was the United States of America prior to its founding 250 years ago. If my family was here on this land prior to its founding and then actively participated in its founding, that would make me an indigenous of the United States of America. 100%. I agree. have ancestry and roots that go back to the Virginia Company. We came through Jamestown, and that's one of the first groups that came here, first Europeans that came to this continent. Okay, so you're a European that came here, and then I'm a United States American, an indigenous United States American. So I'm indigenous. My family's been here 400 years. You get that, right? Oh, you Indian. Or Native American. I mean, this is American. This is a Native United States American citizen.
This is extremely tendentious, and it's not really going to get us anywhere. Okay? It's tendentious. I mean, this depends on a lot of tedious arguments about, like, now we're going to be arguing about what does indigenous mean for easily 6 hours or maybe 600 hours, right? And we're going to be looking at, like, UN filings and all kinds of stuff. And that is what is meant by tendentious. I mean, it is a side quest, tedious and difficult side quest. So to the degree that we can avoid it, we can have a more productive conversation. Just stop doing that. Okay? Read and shut up. To the degree that we can avoid it, we can have a productive conversation. And that's like, yeah, so it's just like, it doesn't matter, okay, who's indigenous or whatever else. This is just a chaotic way of viewing the world. You're indigenous, you're not indigenous, has nothing to do with the sovereignty or identity of any nation on earth today, which is formed obviously in this extremely syncretic way. All right, even if do you think Mexico is an indigenous nation? Well, they do speak Spanish, okay? And like, you pick any other country in Latin America, you will have syncretism will be a big part of what actually makes up that identity today. And we need to respect the order and identity of existing societies to the degree that, we can, and try to maintain that, because the alternative is much, much worse. The alternative is not some paradise of indigenous happy people. The alternative is generally going to be like social breakdown, and that's not good for anybody.
Meezy, what tribe are you? People in the chat would like to know, if you don't mind sharing.
Jared, my tribe, I'm Virginia Company.
Cherokee and Choctaw.
Meezy, what's your tribe? And don't tell me it's Cherokee. Yeah, because you don't know, do you?
Sorry, I was doing something. I'm Mexican Cherokee, bro.
Oh, God,
Mexican and Spanish blood.
I've laughed like that before.
I'm not the government.
I don't know why y'all white crackers is laughing. I don't know.
Just ignore me.
I was laughing at HX laugh because it was kind of like he was having a malfunction.
He definitely malfunctioned.
Because Mexican clearly is a mixture of Spaniards and Mayans. There's no doubt in my mind he has somewhere in his bloodline Spanish blood. European and green and yellow blood.
Light makes defend your rights to history. Light sets the
No, white doesn't make right. I'm hoping that most of everybody in this room is right. Jesus. Jesus to you, and Jesus
doesn't determine who is right, it determines who is left, but you don't really get to make any decisions about
Right makes right is just, it's amoral. It's not moral or immoral or right or wrong. It's just, that's the state of nature. That's what, if you were to look at the planet and how the planet operates, that's the life cycle, right? If you want to step above the state of nature and step into rational, logical, reasoning, you have to step out of what makes right. What makes right is the state of nature that we found ourselves. To be rational people means we're going to make agreements and have agreements and not use might to make the subjective right of whoever has the greatest power. Or say, hey, look, let's disagree.
So do you think America having a border against Mexico, do you think that's immoral or wrong?
I think borders are wrong.
Why are we always talking about borders?
Because people are in scarcity cocoa and they need to protect their little houses, their little ticky-tacky little boxes with their little stuff. They need to make sure that they get their lattes on time, so they could go rot in their refrigerators and make sure that they can eat.
Look, I mean, in the last 2 years of the Biden administration, the number of undocumented immigrants to the United States increased by about 4 million, more than 30%. Okay, it had been 10 million pretty steadily for many years before. Obama had done a good job of getting control of it, and Biden just let the situation get out of control. That's why we're talking about this today, okay? And, you know, if people are talking about something for a few weeks, maybe it's because it needs to be talked about. It's a pressing issue. Border security is a major problem. I'm going to finish up here. Border security became a major problem of the Biden administration, and it's a big part of what the Trump administration was voted in to do something about. So yeah, this is why we're talking.
Yeah, I remember reading stuff from press releases when they were giving the border czar issues, right? Saying that she was doing a bad job. We know who that is. And when I looked at the statistics of who was coming in, they were all from, there was an increase in natural disasters in multiple areas. And those natural disasters is what caused those increase. The numbers were all there. I mean, I'm not saying that it's right or wrong. I'm just saying factually, it's not like, oh, we just let down, you know, the border and let anybody in. No, there was situations that was going on in the world.
That's
where
exactly
people,
what we did, though.
Oh, well, Anne, I'm sorry that some people felt unsafe while other people's homes were destroyed and flooded out and didn't have a safe place to live or to have food or shelter. God forbid. Because you're the one who's so scared about leaving having people come in and just live. Yes, you're terrified. Everybody else.
Fema, I sincerely.
Fema,
the number.
You had children, you would understand the sentiment, but until you have children, you just won't be at the same level as me.
I would never. First of all, you don't know my life. First of all, you don't know my life. That's the first thing, right?
I would like to speak to
Exactly.
what Bima said. Okay, Bima, there is an order process.
I would never be such a shitty mother to endorse some stupid shit
See
like
what
that.
you guys are doing now. And you're just making it. You're just contributing to it.
I know what I'm doing.
Okay, stop doing it. Okay, Bima, what you're saying is probably not true for a couple of reasons. One is that there is a documented way to bring in people from who have refugee status for a variety of reasons. Okay, and that's not what happened. Okay, and it is evident that they did relax the requirements around documentation and the approach to documentation and the approach to policing the border. Okay, and that is why that influx of undocumented persons occurred. What you're describing might explain an increase in documented people. Something else had to happen for there to be an increase in undocumented people.
So wait, you're saying that it didn't happen. Like, I'm not sure what you're saying didn't happen. So you read those documents, you read the press releases from our government that talked about the specific statistics in the past 5 years about who came in and specifically under Biden, right? You read that? Jason?
What you're talking about doesn't have anything to do with undocumented migration. Okay.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does, because that was part of the press release. The part of the press release was the heat of immigrants coming in undocumented and the significant increase.
Why did they let them in?
They broke down the statistics of the natural disasters, and there was two specific areas. Why did they let them in?
Yes, because we had a relatively stable population of undocumented immigrants for many years. Okay, we were keeping the number at around 10 million. So some got insured, but we got others and deported them. Okay, and so what appears to have happened during the Biden administration is they just let them stay, or they relaxed enforcement at the border so that they could come in and then didn't come and deport them. Okay, and so what you're explaining, what you're talking about, like explaining increase in the number of contacts at the border, would explain, hey, why they were able to get them. Okay, why we didn't remove them.
The place to be. There was a discussion in those press releases about multiple other countries that were splitting up the large populations, and we had a portion of the population. Other countries were taking all the rest of the populations. So I mean, like, it was relatively, there was an increase, like I said, in natural, and that just happened to be the percentage of the USWM. But there were other countries that took them too. The United States took them.
As a result of a policy decision, they would not be undocumented. Yeah, and so that's why you were documented status. You're not getting green cards right away, obviously, but you have a documented status. Okay, you have some documented status.
But how can you have a documented status when they can't prove anything? When people are coming from natural disasters, they have nothing to do.
They apply for asylum. They apply for asylum, and then they immediately have a status, and then that's part of what the asylum claim involves. So it was working through that whether you get it or less than status, but you're not a person without a status. You're because you're fleeing a natural disaster. It's the decision of the U.S. government to admit people on that basis, and the U.S. government grants them a status. The U.S. government would say, come here and be a criminal, that we could, in theory, report it at any time. That's not a kindness.
Right, but they only get a certain, like, don't they get like a time period, right? And then their legal status expires, right? Even so, okay, 1 year is okay, so 1 year you don't, so they're not.
That's what they said. They have a status during that year.
And like, so why wouldn't it?
But they were because they weren't talking about just 1 year. It was over the period. And in these press releases, they discussed. You're gonna make me fine. You're gonna have to. I mean, that's the best.
The point is that this like outrage towards Donald Trump, and like the reason why these people are in this position is because of the Biden administration. We'll say, okay, I know it goes back to Obama, but I'm saying like that many, it's because of that administration. So it's like really weird. Just because Donald Trump's cleaning up that fucking mess. I mean, I think that's awesome.
Yeah, so they came up. Go ahead, Joe.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Jason.
So I'm sure they created some like pseudo explanation, but this is not the kind of explanation that holds up to scrutiny, okay? And that's like where you get into like why we're talking about this. Coco was asking me that. Coco doesn't want to talk about it. I don't know why, but I mean, you know, that's the actual issue here.
Dan, talk about the stuff.
Away from
So a lot of this pro-immigration worldview doesn't take into account the resources in our country, thinking that our country just has unlimited resources in all these communities that we can just house and school and take care of my health, offer health care to all these millions and millions of people that continue to put undue stress on us. And look, I would be fine if these foreigners were paying foreign income tax, or they were paying even into our local taxes prior to where they're going to come into our country, where our resources can be able to handle them. We have to build larger roads, we have to build bigger schools, we have to have more hospitals to take care of more people, because it was a shock on our system, because it was all done, to answer Jason's question, it was all done for political purposes. We had a party that wanted to grow their political base, along with the count in the census after the Supreme Court ruling said that illegals had to be counted as a body. The Democrats were like, well, hell, we're just going to let them on, and they'll do it again. They'll do it again if they happen to win 2028, so be ready.
Yeah, it's very sad. The Tom Holman has said more or less the same thing. The administration intended to increase the electoral weight of certain states by allowing more illegals. It's extremely disappointing. And it really has compromised the security and identity of our nation. And that's what brings us back to the bad, but it is extremely disappointing performance. Is violent propaganda against the United States. And I say deport him, deport Bima, deport Coco, deport that Measy guy, and all the rest of these people.
Violent propaganda, which is interesting considering Bad Bunny is, we just saw that he won the Grammys. He's a global artist, global stage, energy that, bridges people from all over the world. Excellent artist, right? Well, I'm pretty sure you haven't heard of a lot of artists, Anne, right? It doesn't mean anything to what I'm saying, right? Other people have. And he won a Grammy. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're talking about somebody who it was a selective choice, and America doesn't have, a fucking language, and America isn't a language.
and they chose right. They chose an energy and an artist that would. I mean, Apple Music was one of the biggest sponsors. Why? Oh, because his music was so popular all over. I'm like, what's the big deal? What's the big deal? It's just an artist. It's an artist that the world likes, and they wanted to bring attention to the world stage. Okay, look, U.S. is having their NFL. Their blah blah blah. Wait, yeah, woohoo! Everybody watch. Look, it's Bad Bunny. Look, Bad Bunny. You like him. Look at all his top singles. Look at how many countries love him. And he's like, oh my gosh, everybody look. Okay, that's it. That's all about.
Better pack your bag, Beamer. Better pack your bag.
Hey, senior.
Adam's trying to get up there. How kind of you.
Why? Be up here?
No, what are you talking about, Beaver? Your voice is very clean, Beaver. You sound exactly like my husband.
Sorry, Adam. I was touching the green check. It wasn't popping.
No, you're good.
On way?
Okay, I'm pressing R. God, we're playing Mario Kart. What the fuck? What is this?
Did you like Bad Bunny? Adam?
Oh, I love Bad Bunny. I thought it was.
We love Bad Bunny.
Yes, we love Bad Bunny.
He's a great performer.
Exactly.
I love him.
He should be deported.
Who should be deported?
Bad Bunny.
You should be deported.
Very funny.
I mean, Zelda. The first one. Oh my god. So, Bad Bunny, I like Bad Bunny. I actually like Bad Bunny. To be very honest with you, I think that the show actually fabric what it actually looks like today. So, sings about pedophilia. Like, why the fuck would I enjoy like a turning point alternative? Exactly, for a fucking like family Super Bowl.
Wait a second, hold on. So Turning Point, what do you mean had an alternative Super Bowl halftime show?
Yeah, you didn't hear about that?
Oh my god, it's just clicking to me. Okay, wait. No, I heard.
I mean, nobody watched it. Like, hardly anybody watched it.
About 6 million. 6 million people watched.
Oh, I mean, you know, Erica Kirk
Deport those
in
6
front of the
million.
laptop, just click. I mean, we don't know whether there were actually 6 million people that watched it. I mean, I'm just saying, Joe. I mean, I did. Hello? Shut up. No, Joe's cool. We love Joe.
So what was the point of the alternative? Like, what message were they?
I mean, they thought that Bad Bunny was just too American, I guess. Like, I mean, I don't really understand what the reason was.
Counter-programmed.
Counter-programming for what? So Kid Rock. Yeah, if you didn't have somebody like Kid Rock that literally sings about pedophilia.
I know. So when you have Bad Bunny, and he's only sold about 20.
But Bad Bunny is not singing about pedophilia.
Have you read some of these lyrics? Actually,
yeah, I speak Spanish.
He sings about womanizing and stuff like that. Sure does.
Again, so would you maybe like to go through Kid Rock's lyrics?
Oh, don't do that. No.
Yeah, pull him up.
Okay.
Oh no, Joe. You asked for it. You don't remember Kid Rock?
Back in the 90s?
My name is Kid Rock.
Oh, with the father, baby.
So, on his lyrics, I like him underage.
What the hell?
See, some say that's statutory, but I say that that's mandatory.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, it's like nobody does their fact checking. Like it's crazy to me. Like nobody fact checks this shit. I told you. It's crazy. I know, I can't read that either.
No, it says it's ancient, so I can't read.
Is it Arabic?
Or we can talk about we can sing about hugs and kissies.
What's the song? What's the name of the song, Adam?
Give me 1 second. I mean, in Google, it's the Kid Rock pedo song. That's what they're calling it, but it's called "Cool Daddy Cool." So if you guys want to look it up, the lyrics are on Spotify. I mean, everywhere else. It's crazy. Like, I mean, turning point. If they're gonna have Kid Rock with lyrics like that, it's like, why not have R. Kelly? I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I see you running every night and day. Spread my wings and fly away.
I believe I could soar. See you running through that open door.
I believe I can fly.
I believe I can fly. I use. Oh wait, no. Is that repeat?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
The Legend of Zelda.
Matt, come up, Matt.
Are you guys
You don't think we lost our country, Adams?
What do you mean?
Because we had Bad Bunny as halftime show.
I mean, I definitely don't think that we lost our country. Like, what part of Bad Bunny? I mean, to be very honest with you, Beaver, especially from damn Spanish trumpets, like it brought back memories. I wish Pepe was still in here and active. I mean, he's Mexican, so he should understand. But you know, it's oh no, Pepe's definitely Mexican. But you know, it's kind of one of those things, Beaver. It definitely brought back, you know, like the Hector Lavoe days. You know what I mean?
But there were no white people. I only saw Lady Gaga. There was the only white person.
Oh, I saw tons of white people. What are you talking about?
Did you see that?
That was the most white inclusive. Yes. Okay, so one of the people who got married was a white person. Like, what are you talking about, Beaver?
I didn't know that was a real wedding that they did. And then afterwards, apparently, Bad Bunny even signed, like, the recognition. What is it called? Like, the witness to be a witness.
Is he officiant?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know about the officiant. I mean,
I don't know, sweetie.
There was something about it. There was something like he signed something, but maybe it was the officiant. Is that O? Is this start with an O?
Officiant. Yeah.
Then yeah, it might be. It might be. But that was a real wedding. Oh my god! And everybody's complaining about what the heck? This is so beautiful. It was so American.
But
I know. I thought it was very American. Like, it was very American. To be honest with you, Beaver, it was kind of one of those moments. Like, I know that if my mom was still alive, you know, just being an immigrant and, you know, coming to this country, black kids didn't want her.
He hands me 36.
You know, Spanish kids didn't want her. Caucasians didn't want her. And, you know, my mom just, you know, she was resilient. She embodied the fabric of what this country is made of, you know? So I saw something in my kind in the performance of that. I did. You know, it actually embodied the fabric of what this country is made of, and what this country has potential of. I mean, it's crazy. People should be listening to their little brown brother.
Well, next year it better be a white trash country artist or something.
I mean, I heard Britney Spears is available. Y'all want some bronze, right?
Unfree Britney.
Can PDF file rock.
Unfree Britney.
That's crazy work,
You know what I mean?
Beaver. Come on.
Unfree Britney.
We can do better. Maybe Mariah Carey. I mean, she's half white. That would satisfy, she can sing. It would satisfy.
Why did you actually listen to Spanish? I thought something wrong with my TV set. I was like, did I change the audio settings somehow?
Maybe you should have. For me personally, I understood every word.
I mean, I had to go deeper to look into this. So this song called "Cool Daddy Cool" is actually written by Kid Rock, and it was the Osmosis Jones soundtrack. And
isn't that crazy? They put that shit in a kid movie. Isn't that even more sinister?
Yeah, I don't remember.
It's even more sinister. It's crazy.
What's sinister is you're a gay man married and you keep talking about pedo songs. I've got great news, everybody. Check out my PTR. That's the ballot for the March 17th, 2026 primary. No need to loud mic, gay man married now talking about pedo shit all the time. Look at the ballot. You can see where to write in John Kitover. That's the March 17th, 2026 ballot. Be sure to request a Republican ballot if you live in the 16th district. That's Rockford, Bloomington Normal, Peoria. Write in John Kitover. It's F-word, N-words like this that are talking about pedo shit all night, married to their husbands, that are trying to lie to you about being a Republican, wasting all your time. And that other guy goes out and tells you to vote Republican, got the big hair, and he walks around, Congress. Anyways, everybody knows to write in John Kitover versus Darren LaHood on March 17, 2026. Thanks, everybody, for this quick little 50-second snippet. I hope you enjoy. This F-word, N-word's name is Dr. Adams. He just married his Jewish gay husband.
Adjudicated fully?
No, it's not. No, the fuck it's not. As a matter of fact, the fact that he came in here, we're going to turn the knife.
You don't want him to get elected?
Turn the knife. Go get your nails done, sweetie. How long are your nails? Do you get manicure pedicures with your husband? Do you get manicure pedicures with your husband? Are you going to adopt a baby with your husband and raise it not to be a pedo?
No, but he's about to catch a California state felony. The more he talks, because again, I don't want to have contact with this man. So regardless of where he is, the state of California.
John, I'm sorry, you gotta go.
Yep. Bye, John. It's crazy.
Oh, he's in the audience.
I know, and what he's doing in my state specifically is a felony. It is a felony. I do not want to have contact with this man.
We could talk or just keep it moving.
Exactly. It's a fucking felony. Like, this dude is a weirdo. Exactly.
Yeah, tell him not to worry. We kicked him. We kicked him back to the STFU section as who used to say?
I don't know.
Hello?
Maybe sick.
I just remembered.
No, wait, no.
Yep.
Was it KP, I think.
No, keep going. It starts with an R. Don't say it. I don't even want to hear the name, but you know who I'm talking about?
In that room, though, right? Or no?
Mm-mm. He had his own room.
He didn't say that. What, did he?
Yeah, he used to say it all the time.
And
No.
do you know what happens?
Maybe he got it from somebody else, but he does say it all the time.
Do you know what happens to a person when they have a restraining order against them?
Yes.
Right. They have to depose all of your weapons, go into the sheriff's department, and things can be very, very, very fucking difficult.
Things get dirty. Things get nasty.
Leave me alone.
Things get messy.
Leave
me alone. I'm happy.
He's gone, but we got some anon, so just be,
Leave me alone. I'm happy.
Who was the other person you went after? Didn't you go after somebody before? Was it?
I haven't gone after anybody. So I mean, to me, I'm defending myself, and I'm operating fully within the laws.
By attacking the campaign to elect candidate Kitover.
I have not gone after anybody.
Creating fake clubhouse profiles representing Darren LaHood to attack candidate John in the 16th district. When all I'm trying to do is liberate the voters of the 16th district. I got F-word, N-word, political operatives working out of Beverly Hills.
I mean,
hello?
He's a lawyer, so he's that serious with all that stuff. He's being that serious. He's not even trolling.
Yeah. And with the Edmund situation, it's just a matter of calling the local field office, right? So I've been very open and honest about this. Yes, I did speak to the FBI about Edmund and his proclivities for harassing, his penchant for harassing and defaming people on the internet.
Which is what he's doing to me. He's projecting onto me.
A private investigator couldn't go back that far and find anything. But at the end of the day, you know, he's the one that gave himself up. I mean, it's crazy to me. Do you not think that a person in my position is not going to protect myself?
In my position.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's about personal stuff, Adams, obviously.
No, there's nothing personal. It begins and it ends. No.
I love the word proclivities.
So again, it begins and it ends with me not wanting to be harassed, right? So I'm operating fully within the laws.
Don't harass. If you don't want to get harassed, then I'm not harassing.
It's a whole other conversation.
Hello?
And that's why he's in the situation that he's in.
He's in a situation.
Yeah, I wasn't saying that. I'm like, there's somebody.
Hello?
You obviously deal with it the way you want to deal with it. So.
And I did, and unfortunately, he's no longer on the ballot, is he?
Hello?
Isn't
yes. Oh, like, what are y'all like? Is there any question? Is there any question? I spent 45 minutes in the middle of my fucking workday with the FBI over this fucking nut job.
Hello?
Leave me the fuck alone.
Hello?
Well, I mean, it was obviously productive. He's no longer on the ballot, right?
I mean, it's 45 minutes.
Dr. Adams is taking responsibility for getting me removed from the ballot, huh? And his conversation with the FBI. Did a political operative at the FBI get John Kitover removed from the Illinois primary ballot? Is that what we just recorded? Oh my God.
You know, unfortunately, he should have ran his mouth a little bit less when it came to harassing me.
Ooh.
I mean, you know, sometimes, you know, that half-life is just that short, right?
Yeah, it's just bad. Why didn't we just shut his fucking mouth and run for office like everybody else? Like, what the fuck? You know?
No, I'm not done yet. So again, if he keeps coming in here and harassing me, it's going to get worse.
Ooh.
It is going to get worse, and that's not a threat. That's a promise.
Oh.
So again, he should leave me the fuck alone and stop coming in here and stop trolling me. Leave me alone. Very simple demands.
Adams, what did you think of the Jew commercial? What are your honest thoughts on it?
What Jew commercial?
The Jew bullying commercial. You didn't see it?
No, I wasn't paying attention.
Oh.
What was it? Can you tell us?
You didn't see it, Bima?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't watch it. I listened.
Okay, a kid is at school with his backpack on, walking down the hallway, and between the lockers, typical high school scene. Two white kids like bump him and slap a sticker on his backpack. He gets to his locker, he takes his backpack off, he looks at the back of it, it says, the little sticky note says "Dirty Jew." A black guy that he doesn't know comes up to him and says, don't let him bother you. And then he puts like a blue sticky note to cover it up. And then the screen flashes 2 out of 3 Jew teens face anti-Semitism. And then it shows the 2 guys walking off, and he tells them his name. So the black guy was like the hero.
Now, that is interesting because we could break down the politics of that. I mean, the symbolism of the color blue and political parties. I mean, anybody else pick up on that or take that from what anybody?
It was just commercial.
It wouldn't make me. If I could go back in time, I would bully. It would make me want to bully Jews.
Bro, it was the fucking worst. It was the worst commercial I ever seen in my entire life. It was like so pathetic, and it was
okay.
weak.
A-Check, come on.
Just awesome. I hated that commercial. It was terrible.
It was horrible.
He didn't even see it. A-Check didn't even see it.
I saw it. I was like, what the fuck is this commercial?
You didn't see it.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, what color? Viral. Beaver, don't tell him. What color blue?
No, Beamer. Before you came in this room, we were actually talking about it in the group chat. We were talking about it.
Okay, so, but that doesn't mean that you've seen it. Listen, what color was the sticky note?
Wait. This person...
Answer the question. What color was the sticky note?
It was made by Kraft. It was blue.
Okay, what color blue?
Navy blue, I don't know, white blue, yellow blue.
No, hold on. No, the reason I'm asking, there's a different, was it, what type of blue? What color blue was it?
Navy.
No, Navy, what's up in Navy blue?
It's like Navy blue or something, I don't understand the question, but we were talking about it hours before you even came into this room, people. And
what color was his backpack?
Because
hell, I don't remember the color of his backpack.
You wanna quiz me all day long? Me and you put these problems aside for one second.
I do not believe that you saw it.
Put our problems,
I don't believe
love,
that you
let's
saw
put
it.
our differences aside, love.
There's no differences. I'm challenging because you're such a troll. I don't believe that Beaver. Hold on.
I didn't even talk for the last one.
Hold on. Just wait 1 second. Just take 5 seconds.
It's been on
Beaver, if you believe that A-Check saw it, I will shut up right now. Do you believe that A-Check saw it?
Based on our previous conversation, yes.
Okay.
See, we spoke hours ago, like 6 hours ago, about this shit when we were watching the Super Bowl. We were even talking about the halftime show.
Instead of insulting people, groups to hang themselves. That's
but anyway.
And they're ugly on the inside, and if you just give it a little bit of time, they'll show it themselves. You don't have to show it or prove it.
I don't need to shut people down. I let them talk.
And Robert Kraft, I think, was the guy that paid for the ad.
Make a decision if this person makes sense or they're full of shit. That's the best way to do it. I'm not here to argue with people. I let them talk and show their
Lambaran, خیلی شده. Are you here to complain? Because Sela here.
Mercy. I didn't move you down, but you deserve it. این مردم ما رو چیز میکنه، ضبط میکنه. ما رو این آقای که همه گذاشتید پایین ما رو ضبط میکنه.
بابا ضبط بکنم مگه چی میگیم از کی میترسیم چیزایی رو که میگیم ضبط بکنم
خب بهش بگی خودش بره پایین دیگه.
And it's making, like, when I was in high school, nobody ever fucking bullied me whatsoever. If you get bullied, it's because you don't stand up for yourself or you're just weak-minded, you know.
You went to high school in Africa.
Well, imagine
in Australia. No, actually, wait, Adams. Actually, I went to high school in Australia.
Even worse.
Same thing.
Even worse.
Same thing everywhere, bro.
Even worse. You interlope on our conversations along American politics. You fled from your own fucking country. Like, that's crazy.
But it's nothing more about here. Wait, why is it, Adams, you want to try something?
So disgraceful.
I didn't even Adams, I didn't even...
Right?
No, I did not even... Plenty of people came to America from war-torn countries or Australia or whatever other countries. I didn't even address you, Adams, here. All I'm just saying is, if you get bullied in high school, I think there's a solution.
Well, you didn't address me because you can't. You're a coward that ran from your country as opposed to fixing it.
So,
I can't say the same for myself.
But he was a child. Come on now, that's not fair.
No, he was definitely a grown man. I mean, 1 minute he was a child, the next minute he fought in the revolution. It's crazy, Beaver. Come on.
Adams, I finished work in 25 minutes. Look, I'm not in the mood to be like going back and forth with you.
Well, if you shut up and stay out of American politics, you'd probably finish that work a little bit faster.
I can be in American politics all I want, bro.
You're a dirty to the knees coward, bro. He's right. Don't talk about America. You ain't even American, bro. You're a dirty immigrant who lives in fucking Sydney or Brisbane, whatever fucking shithole you live in. Don't comment on our politics, bro.
Why do you get so emotional?
I hope ICE gets to your fucking off. I hope they fucking establish ICE.
Let's get back to the commercial. Let's not lose sight of the goal.
So let me talk, Beaver. This guy been talking for 25 minutes straight. I want to talk.
What did you think of the commercial?
I mean, Beaver, I just want to commend you for having the most inclusive stage on this app. Like, you have the most inclusive stage on this app.
Yeah, why was it terrible, Ghosty?
Right. I love it.
Tell us your points of why it was terrible.
No, I mean, this guy ass cheeks doesn't even belong.
Another hater, bro.
In the West.
What is up?
He's a dirty Sudanese immigrant, bro. Why don't you fix your country?
No, not him, Ghosty. I said, what do you think about the commercial?
Terrible commercial.
The halftime show. Why was the halftime show horrible or terrible?
I don't understand the shit he fucking said. Fucking niggas fucking singing in Spanish. A lot of talking going on. Them hoes kind of bad. I ain't gonna lie, but the shit was ass. I didn't understand the shit he said. He was like, te quiero mami. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm just, fuck him. Fuck Bad Bunny.
Did you like the beat?
I thought the name is Bad Bunny anyways. How you gonna be
Ghosty, did you like the beat?
Terrible.
You couldn't dance if I came up to you in the club. You couldn't dance with me with that beat. You couldn't. Are you?
That's some fucking salsa type shit. I don't like that.
No, that's reggaeton. Are you kidding me?
Salsa.
They're telling on themselves. I'm telling you.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
I don't like that. No, I ain't gonna lie.
Pima, my husband says that he absolutely loves you.
I love him too.
Bad Bunny is not it. I'm sorry, bro. It's not for me. I mean,
I'm fucking sorry. If you couldn't move your ass to that song, I don't trust you.
Like
any of it. If you couldn't move your body and dance.
Bima, name fucking 3 Bad Bunny songs. Go ahead. Right now.
Okay, the first. Do you want me to sing for you? I can sing.
Name 3 songs right now. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, I don't know 3. I don't know. But listen, I couldn't even tell you 3. I couldn't even tell you the names of 3 songs of my favorite artists because I don't. No, I don't listen to the names of songs. You know that. I just play songs. I just play music. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody knows this nigga, bro.
I can sing some songs.
Because you guys can't speak Spanish.
I mean, that shit was sounding demonic. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This thing was fucking on us.
You're an uncultured monkey.
I mean, damn, why I gotta be monk? Because I'm black?
I mean, Obama got the treatment. I mean, what makes you special?
Obama? Yeah, that was kind of why I go like, take the phone. Bro, Trump doesn't fucking deserve a phone. This nigga is a senile old man. Nigga just fucking reposting everything. He's a senile piece of shit. Doesn't deserve to have a phone. Fuck him. But anyway, a cheek, go back to your country, nigga.
No, don't aggress
down wherever the fucking shit you from and fix it.
We disagree because I'm Catholic and you're
from the third world nation, nigga. Don't talk to me.
We had a conversation in the other room. Stop addressing me. I don't care.
Sudanese monkey.
Stop addressing me. I don't care.
I love this.
You do not belong in the West.
The diaspora is waking up.
Bro.
The diaspora is waking up.
Stop addressing me. I don't care, bro.
I'm an SBA.
Talk about something else.
I'm not a fucking SBA.
That's right. That's right.
Dirty African monkey.
Sudanese monkey.
I'm 20 minutes till I finish work. I don't care.
I'm going to finish.
Stop addressing me. I don't care.
Exactly. Sudanese monkey. Monkey.
Stop addressing me.
Monkey.
Stop. I don't care.
This kind of shit. Stop addressing me.
I just don't care. Go sleep.
My name is not Ghostly. My name is Ghosty. They can't even read, bro.
In the jungle, the African jungle, AJ sleeps tonight.
I'm finishing.
In the jungle, American jungle, politics ring tonight. A wing away, a wing away, a wing away, a wing away, a wing away.
Do you guys remember that the Lion King? I want to say it was Nintendo.
Girl.
The game where you don't remember, and he would
Because it was a time of Donkey Kong and Zelda.
Yo, we're playing Zelda right now, but
Are you serious?
yes, no, we're playing Legend of Zelda. But so let me just tell you something. Trump actually, there were no fucking apes in the fucking Lion King. Like Trump, like this is crazy. Like there were no fucking apes in the Lion King. Like I mean, Trump, like this, that was some crazy fucking work.
There was no donkey either.
Yeah, there wasn't. There wasn't.
And what was Biden? He was a.
That's crazy.
He was a titty monkey.
Was he Reagan?
No, he was a Madrill.
What was Whoopi Goldberg? Because I couldn't make that out.
A hippo.
A rhinoceros, I thought.
Yeah, because she's got a little big.
Pencil neck was
big, girl. Whoopi is a big back.
She's always been a big back.
She's always been a big back, right?
I think Hakeem Jeffries was the meerkat.
Not too much on Hakeem.
Yeah, Adam Schefter was the giraffe.
I'm gonna kick your ass. That was
perfect.
perfect.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
And Harry Sisson was a flamingo.
Who was the fat pig lady? I don't know who that was.
Hillary?
That was
it was some other. No, there was another lady that was
with the dark hair. Oh,
I thought it was Erica Kirk. Ew. Wasn't it Erica Kirk?
No, it was some fat.
No, I thought it was Erica Kirk.
Yo, what do you guys think about the MAGA halftime show?
What MAGA halftime show? We all saw Bad Bunny. Like, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the other one, you piece of shit. Only a halftime show, bitch.
Ain't nobody watch that shit.
Shit smell like mayonnaise and incest.
Ain't nobody watch that shit.
What happened during
Exactly. Nobody watched that shit. America. Oh shit.
Is Turning Point gonna basically implode? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, because the Erica Kirk won't take off them fake eyelashes. Like, what the fuck? Like, this is crazy work, y'all. I'm telling you, I did not vote for this shit. I didn't. No, the fuck I did not.
Well, it's 6 million views and arguably could have been run up by bots. But if that stands...
Exactly, Joe. She was sitting up there, click, 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 click.
If it stands up to be true, they can sell ad space next year, and they can actually turn it into counter-program.
All the molt bots.
Joe, listen, I may fund found a fake eyelash company, and I will definitely take up Erica Kirk's slot, okay, in the next Super Bowl for whatever metrics that she has selling them fake eyelashes.
What would you call it? Big back eyelashes?
No, I would call it a mirror lash.
That's actually a nice thing.
Thank you. That's why I'm a marketing executive.
Will they come with shower caps?
Will they come with what?
Shower caps?
No, definitely not.
Ghosty, what is in your profile picture? What is that? Tobacco.
That is a body wash. Very, very exclusive, very high-end body wash. You can afford it because you're a white trash bitch.
Oh, shit. You're not wrong. No, you're wrong.
Respectfully.
That's all right.
Respectfully, of course.
That's true.
Respectfully.
So can you tell me, like, how much does it go for?
It's like $55 a pop. So a bottle is like $55.
So both of them together, like 110 or
110, yes. Damn, you know math. I'm impressed. That is very.
Does it cover up your smell? Is that why it's so expensive?
Shut your instant ass up, beaver bitch. Fuck out of here. Why don't you go ahead and watch them inside, nigga?
old perverted piece of shit. Fuck out of here.
So what notes are in that?
Nasty ass nigga. The notes are like tobacco, sandalwood, it's like a manly smelly.
Sandalwood. I love sandalwood. That's what
No, you don't. I'm trying to pipe you down. Hell yeah. Come on now.
Sandalwood is my favorite.
I mean, it smells like sandalwood. It smells like, masculine smells, I would say. You know? If you got a man, go ahead and buy this shit for him. He might fuck you right.
Oh, shit.
Game with
yes
in between.
Yes. Okay. Yes, I understand this. I played video games before.
And I'm the queen, obviously. Look at me. Look at my gown.
Exactly. Princess Peach.
And you're a fucking monkey.
Shut up. I'm happy being a monkey.
Yeah, how many roommates do you have, bro? My goodness.
Rosalina.
What?
Rosalina.
Grown ass man living with a fucking bunch of men.
Hispanic people came into the country.
You mean living with a bunch of men? This is my
Sonny, come out the closet, nigga. I know you in there. Bitch.
Are you dumb?
You live with fucking 5 men, nigga. You told me this last time, remember?
I live with one man.
Now you a faggot.
That I'm married to. Yes. Thank you. You're a good observer.
Oh my goodness.
Watch your fucking mouth.
All right. What?
You heard me, bitch.
Oh, okay. That's the one did it for you, faggots. Okay. Like me calling you a white trash bitch.
Well, that's true.
Well, if she calls you a ghetto monkey, I'm definitely not going to defend you. If she calls you a ghetto monkey, I'm definitely not going to defend you. Yeah, I'm sure you would.
We need a good white trash bitch song. What's a good white trash bitch? I want to jam out. There's some white trash bitch. Some Miranda Lambert, maybe?
No,
Brittany
Love. Nope.
Who?
Love.
Brittany Love? Courtney Love? I don't even know who that is.
I love Courtney Love.
Courtney
Stop it.
Love? What song?
Stop it.
I'm a redneck.
What song, Joe?
Courtney Love is amazing.
I wouldn't know.
Stop it. I've met her. Stop it. Stop it. No, she did not. She did not kill anybody.
Oh, nasty bitch.
And I have heard the song.
Gretchen Wilson.
I like Gretchen Wilson.
What was the name of her song about I ain't no high class broad? Redneck Woman.
The redhead?
Well, I mean, you were in like Hannah Montana.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's. Oh yeah, you guys didn't know my husband was in Hannah Montana.
Really? My niece is obsessed. I was so surprised. I was like, girl, it wasn't that before your time? But she's like, Hannah Montana. I didn't even know that's still like popular among the kids. She's like 10.
So Bima, do you know that I used to date Tarzan on Broadway?
Tarzan, the one that died in a plane crash?
No, not that Tarzan.
Really?
Wait, Shamlin, Tarzan.
No, Scott.
Demon, there's your song. I just linked it up top.
All right, we need a white trash, a white bitch. Wait, Ghosty, how do I say it?
He thought he could take the plane.
White trash bitch song.
I thought he could
And
take
they died like they crashed into.
Yeah, that song might just do it for you.
Thanks, Ghosty.
That sounds very true. Redneck Woman? Oh my goodness, that is, yeah. That's
American woman, stay away from me. American woman.
Mama, let me be.
Yeah, that's some Jewish bullshit.
Don't come knocking at my door. I don't want to see your face no more.
Play the song Demon for the room.
All right, we're gonna take a white trash bitch break.
Yes, I'm retarded. You know I'm retarded.
What's wrong with you?
And that's the
fucking button.
Oh my God! Put this on one player. Like I'm going to bed.
No.
Like I'm going to bed. No, I'm not going to be shamed.
All right, go ahead, Bima.
All right, I'm doing it. Quiet pose in my chest like a secret. Something moves in the gaps where I breathe. Eyes closed, yet the room feels brighter. Like a word.
It's a special talent to really be able to do it, especially on a large scale. You know, there have been many that have done it before. But as far, and I don't typically like to go to like using the numbers to validate, you know, the greatness of an artist, because I think that there's plenty of top artists that are propped up by the industry that realistically that aren't talented. I mean, i.e.
BBL Drizzy.
Well, no, I'm gonna sit there. I'm gonna sit there and say, if you're gonna say that, like, I love when like Nicki Minaj said she was getting all these Billboard things and she had the most introductions, and she was going head to head with Aretha Franklin. You think that she's on Aretha Franklin's level?
No, fuck Nicki. I don't give a fuck about it.
No, and I'm saying this is before all the goofy stuff.
Nicki's in the revolution of the United States of America.
But see, this is what I'm talking about. So they have zero respect for Aretha Franklin. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Like, what are we talking about at this point?
Hello?
Like, people are literally just going to shit on people's legacy, and that's like that seems to be cool at this point.
Wait,
you know what I'm
like,
saying?
you know, like personally for me, and it's just me. Once BBL Drizzy went on Hot 97 that first time, and he freestyled off his BlackBerry, he was done. He was never gonna be in my book an MC ever. You don't freestyle off a BlackBerry. You go in there, it can be written, I don't care, but you got that shit memorized. That's an MC. He's an entertainer, right? That's how I draw the line. For example, MC Hammer, entertainer, amazing. He wasn't MC, he wasn't KRS-One, so you gotta make that delineation in my opinion.
Yo, also, I got a question for you. What is your opinion on The Alchemist? How do you feel like on his production and stuff like that?
Oh, absolutely. Alchemist, one of the best. Absolutely.
Compared to like Jay Dilla and like Kanye.
Yeah, he's up there. Absolutely.
We need a Black equivalent song.
I'm not sure I'm
Play some R. Kelly. Play some R. Kelly.
I really tried, Ghosty. I tried to do it, but
Yes, I know I have it. You're not white trash, but
that song was actually disgusting. She said, "I'm not a high class woman. I'm a redneck whore." That's like, why would you say that? Why would you? Oh my goodness.
Well, he keeps her Christmas lights on all year.
And does she fuck her cousin or not?
Yeah, I'm talking about breastfeeding with Mountain Dew.
Because that is kind of redneck. Understand? The whole keeping in the family stuff, that's
I think redneck and white trash are two different things.
I mean, I think it's the same, right? You know,
people are necessarily white trash.
So like a white trash is just people who grew up in like those old trailers. So like people in Arizona, while you know, redneck is like any person who grew up in like Appalachians.
Oh, thank you, Necro.
I don't know about that. That is very specific. I didn't know that.
No, people that grew up in Appalachia, those are hillbillies.
Yeah, the people where their cousin is their mother's cousin as well.
So just to be clear, rednecks live further south.
Scared him away, Donald.
Hillbillies live up in the
Congressman. Oh, I know who this is.
Hey, good evening.
Different person. Awesome. How are you today?
I'm good.
Oh, maybe not.
Can you hear me?
Are you Republican?
Hello?
Really? Yeah, you're Republican.
Hello? Do you see my comments on your YouTube channel?
You commented on my YouTube channel?
Yeah, I comment on your live streams all the time.
I did not know that.
Mm-hmm. You need to work on your YouTube. It's very sloppy. You got to work on like the homepage tab settings and populate it. You need to create some shorts. Like it's got.
I'm not doing shorts. I got 8-hour long lives.
I get it, buddy. But no one will ever find your dog shit YouTube channel unless you at least improve it a little bit.
I don't care.
It's terrible. Hello? Nobody looks at it. It's got no subscribers.
I don't have
Hello?
the energy. I don't have the energy.
You got the energy to come on here, but you don't have the energy to do a little editing work? Are you fucking that lazy?
I've tried.
That's cool if you're that fucking lazy, but that's a you problem. David, welcome to the show. Ribono Shalom. Welcome, David.
There's only one comment that's new. John Kitover vote commented. Did anyone prove yet? Is that you?
That's me.
Awesome. Thank you for commenting.
Did anybody prove yet? That's what I asked.
Yeah, I can disprove gods.
No, I asked, has anybody ever proved a God?
No one's ever demonstrated a God at all.
Has anybody ever said the word God over a teleconference call app, transferred almost simultaneously, like at the speed of light via communication across the whole country or the world instantaneously and said the word God? Wow, what a fucking miracle.
You just did.
Jesus Christ, that must be evidence of fucking God, just to be able to have a real-time conference call where you can hear me basically at the same speed. Well, what's the delay? Like 3 seconds or? But how could there's no delay real time? Hello?
But science did that.
Science did that. Science did that.
Science did that, not God.
Well, what's the opposite of science?
Not science.
No, a word, not the word not. You can't use the word not science.
It's the opposite though.
But what is not science?
Like pseudoscience.
Pseudoscience. There you go. That would be more accurate than not science. Shade, welcome to the room.
That's for the opposite. Pseudoscience is like not the opposite of science. It's just the lack
False science is the opposite of supposedly true science. Shade, welcome to the room. What is God? This room is being live streamed on YouTube by Donald. Now click the link above and subscribe. Leave a comment on the live stream.
I'm not actually live streaming right now. I just put it in there in case I decide to live stream. That way everybody knows that there's the possibility of me live streaming.
Got it.
I'm not right now. I'm glad I'm not. All right. Shade, you're welcome. Feel free to. Did you have something that you wanted to talk about?
Thank you for allowing me to be in here, man. I think my connection isn't too poor. If I keep getting a poor connection signal, I'm going to turn on my airplane mode for 30 seconds and then come back in here. Because I'm in a city, so like there's a lot of cell towers and there's a lot of people connected to them. So my connection needs to go bad on me a lot. So if I start lagging, let me know right away, so I'm not just talking into nothingness, sir.
I hear you just fine.
Okay,
So you believe in God?
Yeah, I met God. I interacted with God. No, I do. I've interacted with God.
You've interacted with God? What's God look like?
Well, he takes on whatever form he feels is going to help you understand something about him, whether that
So
be.
how do you tell the difference between that and your imagination?
I don't know, man. I've been with Jesus now for a couple of days.
Okay, but how do you? Because if it always looks different, then how do you tell which one is just your imagination and which one is actually the God thing?
Well, no. Like by a couple different ones. I mean, like I've seen different gods. Like when I met the Christian God, he used my spirits. He used my spirits' bodies to be a
Now you
form
gotta
for him to
demonstrate
guide me.
spirit exists. Now you stepped in a hole. You gotta demonstrate spirits exist.
Spirits exist because consciousness exists.
Well, I mean, that's just the brain. So.
No, consciousness isn't the brain. Consciousness is outside.
Of course, it's the brain. That's a goofy thing to say. So because
no, AI has
because it's the start of a sentence. I'm starting a sentence here. So because we can change the mind with chemicals, the mind is physical.
AI has consciousness. Machines have consciousness.
Yeah, consciousness comes from the brain. We can turn it on and off with chemicals.
No, trees have brains.
What is anesthesia? It is turning off your consciousness. We can do that with chemicals. That means that is physical. Anesthesia alone demonstrates that consciousness is physical.
It doesn't turn off your consciousness. People still have dreams.
Demonstrate that a spirit exists.
Your spirit is a higher form of light.
Shady, Donald, if you don't mind, point of order, moderator, you've asked the same questions multiple times, and Shady claims that she is with Jesus. I'm wondering, Shady, what's going on in your life that's causing you stress?
People on a ship thinking that they're important.
So do you literally think that Christ Jesus, the Messiah, Son of God, is consulting with you, or do you think you're like using your brain to consult with itself? Hello?
No, Jesus. He resonates with me on a level of peace when I understand something with him.
But how do you tell the difference between that and your imagination?
Are you saying that imagination exists, but consciousness isn't separate from the mind? I don't see that.
I'm saying that the brain produces
You're constituting that imagination itself is different.
I'm not saying any of that, dude.
You'd be able,
listen.
That's exactly what you guys are.
That's not at all what I said. So listen, the brain produces the consciousness. You have to demonstrate something other than that. You have to demonstrate
the brain doesn't produce the consciousness.
Of course it does. Demonstrate something other than the brain for consciousness.
You tap into the consciousness. The brain doesn't
demonstrate that there's something other than the brain.
Your heart holds the same values as your brain.
My heart pumps. I'm going to start broadcasting this. This is crazy. So the things that you're saying are bonkers. You know this, right?
No, they're not. You have microtubules inside your brain that hold particles of light in them.
They don't hold particles of light. There's no such thing as. So photons aren't what you think they are, and
it's neurons, not photons. It's neurons.
Can you demonstrate the microtubules?
Is a neuron a particle, like a tiny, minuscule thing?
Is a neuron a particle? No, it's a cell.
Well, aren't cells made up of atomic particles?
Well, sure, but that's not the same thing.
So, do you know what a particle is? It's a minute portion of matter. So, are you saying that neurons aren't minute portions of matter?
I know very well the physics of matter.
Donald, I feel like this inquiry and investigation demands YouTube Live. Is it possible to live stream the room?
I am live streaming right now.
Oh, you're live. Great. So this research won't be lost to time, doctors. We'll be able to finally investigate the source of matter itself and determine once and for all whether or not God exists. We could put the show to rest, and then maybe we can move on to a sitcom. Most people like comedy TV sitcoms more than they do Prove to Me God Exists show. Prove to Me God Exists show is struggling in the ratings. We're looking for tip-top content that the audiences want to consume. This conversation's not quite doing it, gentlemen. So, doctors, let's expand the investigation.
Shit, dude.
Is the Earth over from the universe?
Hang on, 1 second. There is no source for matter, Congressman. Now, what were you saying, Shay?
Well, that's just like your opinion. But thanks, Donald. I think you should investigate the difference between facts and opinions.
To the audience now, because you're disrupting the conversation, Sean. Shade, what'd you say?
Is the Earth ever from the universe?
Is the Earth from the universe? Is that what you said?
Of or from. Like, you know how you have, like, code when you put in code, you can say or, maybe could be. Also, of course, there's
my six-pack.
Okay. So then life falls under that same understanding, right?
Why would you do that? Oh, I just wanted to show him like my progress, because
Why would you want to show your body parts to another man? That is kind of sus, bro. Respectfully.
Wait, why is that sus?
I mean, why would I show off my body parts to another man? Like,
because why do men spank each other? Why do men, two football players, spank each other?
Because they're in the closet. Obviously.
Why was Marshall just mentioned?
Beaver, stop it!
Wait, what? But why to Marshall? Now I'm curious, actually.
Oh my gosh.
Did Marshall come out or something?
No, I don't know what his sexuality is, but I'm pretty sure he's not gay.
Marshall is definitely gay.
Okay, I don't feel.
Check. I mean, there's many people that think that you're actually gay.
That is correct.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of one of those things. Like when you have one finger pointed at, somebody else, you have three more pointing right back at you.
Fair point. Still fake.
We'll see if Clubhouse has proven anything. It's that projection is real.
Yeah,
and
you're a weirdo,
so
bro.
basically, if somebody were to call me an N-word, F-word right now, and you were an N-word, F-word, that would be a perfect example of a projection of an N-word, F-word calling me an N-word, F-word. So I think that's the perfect example of a projection. I rest my case about projections. Hello? The world doesn't center around you, N-word, F-word. I hate to break the bad news to you. Hello?
I'm gonna screenshot this shit. Like I'm literally going to.
Oh, you don't have to. You can just go to my YouTube Live or all the other Clown House or X accounts live streaming the show. It's a sitcom. Hello?
Stalker.
Yeah.
Go make the bed for your husband. Hello?
I feel bad for your invisible person that nobody wants to deal with because you're a drunk fucking loser.
A drunk loser? You're sitting in your house playing video games with your boyfriend. I've run for Congress and I'm a write-in candidate for the 16th district. No thanks to you creating Darren the Hood Clown House accounts. Hello?
You're not even on the
I'm a write-in candidate. The ballots have been printed. There's a little slot that says write-in candidate. That's where voters can write in John Kitover. I don't understand why it's so difficult to understand. Hello?
Buster, did you give your opinion about how you felt the halftime show this evening went? Buster, did you catch it? And what did you think about it? Buster?
I haven't caught it, sorry.
Oh, okay, that's okay.
It's disgusting entertainment, just like Clown House. It's all gay all the time. Everything is LGBTQ. Did you hear what people in Politically Correct were saying? Oh, the diversity was so beautiful. The melatonin diversity was so wonderful. It was so aesthetically pleasing. Hello?
As evidence. So again,
I love it when people say, so again.
that girl from
John, no, he's
doesn't even go here.
a fucking weirdo.
I'm sorry, John. I just think that that's the best course of action right now.
Screenshot this shit.
No, John. Why? Why?
Sending this shit to Paul, like, this is crazy.
I want to testify.
Yeah.
Who's that girl?
Come on, Rihanna.
You know what? Let's make this fun.
Yeah. Happy together.
Hello?
Also, hi, Buster. I didn't see you.
Hello?
Sorry, I'm just drawing right now, so I can't look at the screen all the time.
Right stuff.
What?
This is the right stuff right here.
Oh, yeah. I'm drawing.
Hello? 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 Hello?
Give me the sign of the open eye. A riddle of shadows where whispers lie. The thorny side. The maddening cry. Oh, pan, you, pan, you, pan. I am awake. The serpent shakes. You pan. You pan pan. I am your man. Do as thou wilt, as a god can. You pan, pan. The eagle strikes with his jagged claw. The beast emerges, the gods withdraw. A storm of silence, a broken law. You pan, you pan. I am born to death reborn on the horn of the unicorn. You pan, you pan. You pan. You pan pan. I am your man. Do as thou wilt, as a god can. You pan, pan. You pan, pan.
Hey everybody, this is Scott
Give me the sign of the open night. A riddle of shadows where whispers lie. The thorny thigh, the maddening cry. Open, open, open. I am awake. Mm-hmm. The serpent shake. Mm-hmm. Open, open. I am a man, do as thou wilt, as a God can. Open, open, The eagle strikes with his jagged claw.
Maria,
The beast emerge as the gods withdraw. A storm of silence, a broken law. Open, open, open. I am born to death reborn on the horn of the unicorn. Open, open. I am your man, do as thou wilt, as a God can. Open, open. Give me the sign of the open night, a riddle of shadows where whispers lie. The thorny thigh, the maddening cry. Open, I open. I am awake. The serpent shakes. Give me the sign of the open night, a riddle of shadows where whispers lie. The thorny thigh, the maddening cry. Open, I open, I open. I am awake. The serpent shakes. I open, I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a God can.
Refers to itself as the ice sailing capital, and here they are in single-digit temperatures, moving along on the ice.
As a man, I've realized something you men might realize is Is it something or is it weird? The older I'm getting, the more like forearm strength I'm getting. They call it like adult strength or something like that. Like I'm getting stronger without even trying. Sort of shit. Crazy.
Yeah, you know all of this shit. I don't play. Yo, Max, I'm teaching them right now how to fucking melt this shit. He goes to me, he's like, how do I make money off the shit? I just want to Max. You're 106 coins. Yeah, you're on 40 coins. You got 4 G's.
Yeah, right now I'm just trying to get figures, trying to get big hips, big boobies.
Should be 106 coins over there.
Big hips and big boobies.
20, 40, 60, 81, 05, 06, 07. 44.95.
I mean, they're good references for practice. I just sound like, my young boy, like you see my face, I have like, a very youthful vibe.
Keep making people happy. It's the purpose of this world, my brother.
I mean, in general, I just kind of, I also have very feminine complexion that I like to install about myself.
Why?
I mean, it's just something that I've always kind of embraced. It used to be something that I used to bug me about. Now it's just something I've embraced.
Having a feminine complexion.
Yeah, having like a more like feminine aspect to my physique.
How is that a good thing?
Go out there.
I think it just fits my personality. Just like it fits like weirdness. It's kind of something that fits my personality.
Sword and shield.
Smoke of his time in your service is very fine.
Hey, how's it going, buddy?
I know him, not man.
Yes, sir. Welcome to my clan here. This is Pepe and Beaver, Pima, SJK, John says, let's go. Welcome. What's up, everybody?
Yes, the clan. Free range.
Many nights.
So like people, like I can come up with different names for like for movies, so like tatas, melons, apples.
Just call them bread. Trial by combat. That must be held accountable.
That's probably the most
You're in trouble.
Well, come on, little knight. It's time you face the dragon.
Yeah, by the way, man, for a rule of thumb, I think my missus to meet my niece like 3 days ago, and I've got a broken leg. And every single fucking day, he's been talking about children. So, rule of thumb, if you don't want to have children, don't take the kids to the lab. They get this baby every single day. He wants kids now.
I mean,
I'm like 22, bro, you know? Before that, till like.
I have to
show you a science experiment using silver and aluminum foil and baking soda. Okay, you take the satin side of the aluminum foil
well, I don't know. I mean, I think having children
it looks strange at first, but it's all gonna make sense. You take this tarnished block of silver that's 100 ounces, and you pour baking soda onto that. Then you go upstairs, empty out the tea. fill up the hot water and pour the hot water right on there, and like magic, all that tarnish disappears without scratching or scrubbing. Rinse and repeat, and your silver bar comes out just like new. The magic is the fact that the tarnish moves onto the aluminum foil, which is a cheaper metal, and preserves the silver. So I get my silver and gold from BouillonTradingLLC.com, and I'll give you a kilogram of the silver if you comment a fun silver fact and you get it here on YouTube. I'm going to send it out directly to you on that. I'm going to show you a unique science experiment using silver and aluminum foil and baking soda. Okay, you take the satin side of the aluminum foil and you line a pan with it. It looks strange at first, but it's all going to make sense. You take this tarnished block of silver that's 100 ounces and you pour baking soda onto that. Then you go upstairs, empty out the tea, fill up the hot water, and pour the hot water right on there, and like magic, all that tarnish disappears without scratching or scrubbing. Rinse and repeat, and your silver bar comes out just like new. The magic is the fact that...
No, it's not true. It's because they can't. Or they're too old and they became right to a long time, bro. Nobody is happy being child. Wait, nobody, Necro, is happy being childless. Nobody.
A-check.
Yeah.
Okay, you're annoying.
No, it's I mean I don't want to have everybody. So I mean, just do better.
I mean, it's just you on the trigger. I asked for a bracelet. I got it from this chain here. You're wearing the video, so the one issue I never got paid for it.
What
do you want? So you can see what I'm every time the business with you, on the choker. So I'm sure it's a misunderstanding, but nonetheless, $25,000. I got no means of reaching you. So I'm hoping your finance department could wire in $25,000 or whatever it is you gotta do. We could handle business, and if you don't like the bracelet, just return it, whatever it is. You seem to like it. Like it when you got it, then you travel around the world.
What do you want from me, my brother? Honestly.
I mean, to speak in clear, non-broken English, I mean, that would be a start.
That's a good one.
That would be a start. I mean, you know, I'm trying, K-Check. Like, I'm trying.
I know
I'm a work in progress. I am a Karen in reform.
You want me to be more empathetic?
I'm a Karen in reform.
Yeah.
Do you want me to be more empathetic?
Yes, exactly. I'm a Karen in reform. I have not called the manager in like at least like 3 weeks.
My favorite Karens are the male Karens. They're my favorite.
Okay, 3 days. 3 days. 3 days. Okay.
By the way, like one of the insults
I'm a work in progress.
Like one of the insults I've gotten as a childless cat bro is that I'm not a man, and so I just have said, yeah, I mean, I can literally go into the pulpit and people can still look at me all weird. I'll say, hey, it's like they say I'm not a man because I've never had kids. So
yeah, but that's still true though.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, Necro, you have a third leg. Right? So you should lean on your third leg, okay? Like lean on your third leg. What? So again, at the end of the mind your business. I'm speaking to Necro.
That's crazy.
What are you talking about, Adams? I don't use a cane.
Necro, you're alive too. The best thing in life is having children. Gay or straight?
No, they're the most infectious STD.
What?
They're the most infectious STD.
So you would rather adopt a cat and be like, oh,
yes,
darling, look up this cat and feed it one time.
Absolutely.
You would rather be like a childless cat.
A-check. You will never be SIG. Stop it. Stop it. You will never be SIG. You will never be SIG. You will never be KP. Like, stop it. Stop.
What are you talking about?
Stop. Like, you're romanticizing like this thing in your brain. Like it's just like it's crazy. It's crazy.
No, I just don't like. I honestly.
No, wait.
We love SIG. I'm being real. I don't like this fake leftist propaganda. It's like, what leftist and a dog and homo. Adams, wait. Adams, you're happily Adams, you're happily married, and that's a beautiful, beautiful thing. You know why you got married? Because you were bored, and you're like,
no, because I was in love. Because I am in love. Like what
exactly?
Like, are you
okay?
okay?
Love, and you realize being in a rich apartment alone fucking sucks. So you got married. God bless you. You know, that's a good thing. So when people say, "Oh, don't get married," don't. You know, it's a good thing because you're like, I'm so fucking bored. Adams, you're right. You're like, I'm so fucking bored. I need to get married. I need a husband, and you found the right guy. God bless you.
Who's bored?
People like Necro are different.
Who's bored?
You were bored.
Who's bored?
No, I said bored, not poor. What?
Your fucking accent is so disgusting. Like, we don't know what you're saying, bro.
Wait.
You gotta have this fucking accent.
It's broken English. It's broken English. I don't know. I legitimately do not know what this man is saying.
What are you saying, bro? Honestly.
Like, I just want to
Wait. What I'm saying is,
and he's talking about black people. Like, this is crazy.
I'm not talking about black people or white people or Asian people or Mexicans. Nobody.
But we don't know what you're saying because you're speaking in broken English.
Bro, we need a translator, bro. Honestly.
Wait, Gosley. All I'm saying to Necro is, bro, if you want to have your cats and dog and live alone and die alone.
But you can't give him any advice. You're doing the same thing.
Like when you're
doing the same. No. Hold on. Fall back. Fall back, Necro. Necro, be quiet. So again, A-Check, you're doing the same fucking thing. Nobody can actually prove that you're actually married, bro. Nobody can actually prove that you're actually fucking married.
No, he's not married, bro. Matter of fact, he's a little piece of shit.
So at the end of the day,
he's not married, bro.
Look, I'll send my marriage certificate to Beaver.
What? Yeah, we don't want to see any paperwork. Like,
no, because I trust you. I'm gonna wait. I don't want to wait. I don't want to dox my missus.
We want to hear her voice.
Wait. I can send my marriage certificate to Beaver and Beaver alone.
Don't send nothing. Can you just make sure she says something so we can actually verify that you got a wife? Because I don't think you have a wife. I think you're a closeted homo, bro. Honestly.
Bro, you people are so ridiculous.
Bro, honestly, I think you're a closeted homo.
And I think the best thing you ever said.
Hold on. So
we want to see evidence.
A-Check. So are you aware, A-Check, that
we want to see evidence.
This nigga is not married.
Right.
People are so retarded.
Retarded?
What you say, Necro?
So, A-Check, are you aware of the fact that Rush Limbaugh, that he had no children?
Yeah, no, very sad.
Okay, so you clearly have
didn't know that because he's a fucking
I knew that because his last wife
unmarried foreigner. Unmarried foreigner.
Wait, bro.
You're an unmarried foreigner.
So it's not really
your background. Nobody hears. Bro. Stop the lie. Stop the lie. Stop the lie. Stop the lie.
When she announced, I listened to it when she announced his death. It was very sad. I listened to Rush Limbaugh, and I also listened to Mark Levin. I like him very much. And
I mean, that's not a wife.
Wait.
It certainly is not a wife, bro.
This nigga is a retard.
Wait.
This is embarrassing.
And wait. And Rush Limbaugh's wife.
Wait.
I remember that day.
Wait.
I think it was like December, like 2020.
Self-hating piece of shit.
It was like December 2020 it happened, and she announced it. It was very sad. I miss Rush. He was so correct on many things.
Rush didn't fuck with niggas like you. He hates niggas like you, bro.
He fucking hated you.
Niggas like you. He hates niggas like you.
Shut the fuck up,
bitch. Yo, listen.
You're so retarded.
If you have a wife, we gotta hear her, bro. I do not believe you have a wife.
Why would I put her on the phone with you people?
Because you're a liar, obviously.
Right.
Bro,
and this is what I'm trying to expose. You're not married, A-Check. A-Check, you're
Bro,
not
there's so many
married.
things. Every time I prove
You're
something,
not married.
it's always something else.
Honestly, Adam, bro, let me ask you a question, Adam. You as a gay man, this nigga is kind of gay, isn't he? Like, honestly, bro.
Y'all have heard my husband all fucking night. Like, it's
He is kind of gay.
When you live with somebody, it's. I mean, the cat's out the bag at that point. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
No,
just come out the closet, A-Check. Honestly, bro.
A-Check, just come out the fucking closet.
That shit is not for you.
You know, it's interesting, Adams. I'm really in favor of closed borders because I only want people who I want in my house. So.
Yes, you are not welcome. You're a dirty Sudanese immigrant. Get out of here. We don't fuck with you, A-Check. Respectfully.
Yeah.
Bro, you're so retarded and you address me.
I'm so retarded. I'm retarded.
You're retarded and you address me every time.
I'm retarded.
Number one, it's South Sudan. Number two,
yes,
you're such a fucking retard. Number three, you just keep addressing every point. Why would I be like trying to prove anything to you?
Because you're a liar, bro.
Wait. I have a group chat. Wait. I have a group chat with Diva, Pepe, and all these
I
other
don't give a fuck
people.
what you have. Did I ask you?
Shut the fuck up, Ghostly. For 1 second. Honestly, shut the fuck up 1 second. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. Wait, shut the fuck up 1 second, or I'm just gonna drop your bitch ass. Let me just finish something. Last week, I was in, like, some drunk driver almost fucking killed me, and I sent it to a fucking group chat. I got a fucking broken leg, and I'm on fucking painkillers. I don't even have the fucking energy to deal with your bitch ass. You know?
Yeah, well, I gotta be a bitch. That's crazy.
So it's like, don't come and keep addressing me. You know,
bro, we're not the one that faked your fake marriage. Like, you're not married.
Wait, Adams. I was in hospital for 4 fucking days.
Broke my
fucking leg. Sitting at home. And then you motherfuckers like, oh yeah, put your wife on the fucking.
We don't give a fuck.
What time it is in Australia? It's 5:38 fucking p.m. You dumb cunts. And secondly, I've always told her, anything I go on Clubhouse, I keep on Clubhouse, and I never put on Clubhouse or on Twitter. Bro, so I'm not gonna come here and be like, prove anything to you guys. So either you believe it or you don't believe it. I don't give a fuck.
I'm not the only one that doesn't believe you, though. I'm not the only one that doesn't believe you, though. It's me, it's Adam, it's Necro, nigga, with
you know what I mean? Like, I do not believe anything on Clubhouse.
Yo, A-Check.
A-Check. It's a weird fucking thing to do.
Look down the goo, A-Check.
Look down the goo? What?
Oh. It's Mr. Adams. Invite him on the stage. Let me ask you a question, AJ.
So you got hit by some nigga in a car, and instead of your wife taking care of you, making sure you okay, you on here talking to niggas? Nah, you don't have a wife.
I'm at home, bro.
Nah, you lying. You ain't got no wife. Ain't nowhere in hell.
You're at home by yourself,
you can believe what you want to.
You're at home by yourself.
I never like niggas like you, bro.
You're at home by yourself.
Now you might have a wife with them Japanese fucking pillows with the fucking titties.
Bro, I'm literally.
Nigga has a wife.
You know, sometimes I actually find it so funny. I'm literally.
You have a waifu, bro. You have one of these a Japanese pillows with some titties on. That's what you got. That's you.
What the fuck is it?
And you watch anime porn, and nah, you weird. You weird as hell. Hey, check. I ain't gonna lie to you. Bro, you have to go back to Sudan. This is not for you. You become weird, check. Respectfully.
Honestly, I kept telling you all night, stop addressing me, because you're a weird fag.
And why I gotta be a fag? I'm just there.
You're just fucking
Hold on,
all night getting details out of me all night. It's just weird.
Elmo, how are you? Did you catch the halftime show?
No, I'm not applauding for the halftime show. I'm just announcing my presence.
Oh.
It was the worst one I'd ever seen.
Oh, no.
Normo, I'm really glad you got pissed off.
I'm not pissed off.
What about the juice?
Why was it so bad, Omar?
Seahawks won.
Well, first of all, the music sucked. Second of all, obviously it was unintelligible. Third of all, the staging was like weird and dumb and ridiculous. And what is Puerto Rico again? A U.S. territory? Why are we celebrating a U.S. territory? With the straw hats and the quiquas and maracas.
Okay, well, let's not say that.
I'm sorry. Well, let me back. I forgot you were Puerto Rican for a second, David. I didn't know you were in the room, or I would have tempered.
What's up, Norm?
Yo, what's up, doctor?
And that person who happened to have a situation.
Bad Bunny?
Well, I wouldn't say that, but that person.
Okay.
Was not a great representation of America. I will say that.
Yeah. I mean, I would say he sucked.
How is Bad Bunny not a representation of America?
Because it's Puerto Rico.
Oh, well,
is that not America?
I mean, it's America. It's possession.
I gotta be honest.
They're a welfare case. They don't vote. They're like, I think 50% of the island's on welfare. They're like borderline embarrassment. They don't have a GDP or anything, but they rely on tourism.
Well, it actually is. I mean, guns ahead. I would assume like most people would engage based on what's the boats? The boats. It's probably boats. Is my guess.
What's that word you're saying? Both?
Boats, like cruise ships. I'm sure like that was the biggest
boats.
Yes. Cruise ships, yeah.
Oh, cruise ships.
Because like, but I've never mind.
It's literally a state.
It's not a state. It's a territory.
It's not a state. Yeah, it's
like a possession. We only have 50 states.
Okay, so what exactly makes Bad Bunny less American than Kid Rock?
Well, he wasn't nice. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm not trying to quantify. I mean, the language, America's language is English. That was unintelligible to most Americans.
I don't know. What do you say? I have no idea.
It was lousy Spanish.
Norm,
Spanish is lousy.
Norm, let me stop you right there. Okay. So when you talk about what the average American is able to understand, do you understand that, like,
an obesity?
Okay, yes. Okay, now you have my husband screaming. So again.
Hi. Norm says hi.
Norm says hi.
Is the average American?
Is he Latino?
No, he's definitely not Latino. But he feels a little bit
whiter than me. Okay,
he feels some type of way.
Check my ear.
Wait, what?
Isn't that something that people do to see how white you are? They look behind the ear. Oh my God! Isn't that a thing?
Wow. Norm.
Wow. Norm. You know that, Adams. You know that one, don't you?
Yo. So Norm, what I'm trying to understand is how was that halftime show not American?
I'm not trying to make that argument. I'm making the argument that it sucks.
Okay. I mean, if you make the argument that it sucks and it's not your type of music,
the majority of people don't understand what they're talking about. It's probably not a good.
According to who, David?
According to America. By the way, I like
anybody.
I love Puerto Rico.
Anybody in the Western Hemisphere.
And I speak Spanish.
I mean, I feel like a lot of people received that halftime show very well.
I hope.
I disagree. With all due respect,
everybody I've spoken to so far has started.
Yeah, all my friends, like nobody has the positive.
Compared to Beyonce or Prince or Bruce,
Beyonce never performed at the Super Bowl.
Yes, she did.
Yes, she did.
She was unbelievable. I mean, she crushed it. I mean, it was like one of the best things I've ever done.
I'll take Beyonce over this guy.
When did Beyonce perform at the Super Bowl?
I think she performed more than once, by the way.
Did she?
By the way, yeah.
Oh.
Compared to also Dre and Snoop and Eminem and who was the other? And 50?
Okay, so Norm, I'll give you an example. So I was in a party, right, with friends, and we were talking about this situation with the guy that was
Bad Bunny.
Yes, we're talking all together. There's not one person that's in my entire group that was like, okay, this makes sense. No, everyone's like, what the fuck is going on? We can't even understand him. He doesn't speak English.
And I speak Spanish, and I was like, what? I mean, because it's Puerto Rican Spanish. It's like,
Norm, so do I. And
it's broken Spanish.
We got up and we did the merengue. Okay,
I wish I'd been with you because I would have done it too.
Yes, exactly. Norm, like that's what I'm saying. Like,
but it was salsa. It wasn't really a merengue beat.
Everybody looks at this with like such like a narrow lens, and I feel like
anybody that doesn't like it is uncultured, and that's all I have to say about that.
Well, what, like yogurt, you mean?
Uncultured.
That's an opinion. That's not a fact.
I'm telling you, I actually speak Spanish and love salsa. I mean, I have like a salsa collection, and I just. And first of all, what's with the straw hats and the what are they trying to say there?
It's American culture.
Okay, it's Puerto Rican culture.
How is that not an American culture?
Well, Puerto Rico is at best fringe to America. Most people in America probably couldn't find it on a map.
Have you ever been to fucking Puerto Rico?
I have been to many Spanish-speaking countries, not Puerto Rico, and that's for a reason.
You don't have to say the F word. You don't have to say the F word.
No, you can. Is that the husband I'm hearing in the back?
Yes, yeah. He's. I mean, it's kind of.
I'm glad he liked it. I'm glad somebody liked it because they put a lot of money into that.
Yeah.
I own property in Puerto Rico.
And that means what exactly? That means that you were cultured? I mean, it's great. I have lots of. You know what? Two of my best friends live there.
Norm. So,
is he Latino? Is the husband Latino?
No, he's not. So, I mean, at the end of the day, it's one of those things, Norm. Like, it was received differently for a lot of other Americans
or at least two.
Okay. I mean, Norm.
Mexicans don't mess with Puerto Rico.
This is crazy.
Why? It's true. They don't like each other. And by the way, Dominicans don't mess with Puerto Rico. They don't like each other either.
You're right. You're absolutely right. But at the end of the day, I feel like there was a certain fabric that was, appreciated and had representation in that moment. Like I just don't. I personally don't see anything wrong with Bad Bunny. I don't. I like his music. I think that he's hip and I mean, Bad Bunny. Go ahead.
You won a couple of Grammys. He's popular. I'm sorry. This is the way I talk. I'm not trying to. And by the way, I don't want to rain on your parade. If you liked it, I'm happy that you liked it. I'm not going to argue that you shouldn't or that you didn't because I hope somebody liked it.
I mean, the first time I heard of Bad Bunny, to be honest, was the fact that AOC spent $50,000 in Puerto Rico just to go see that concert.
I wonder whose money she was spending.
Yeah. I highly doubt it was her own money. So,
I mean, that was what, would she charter a plane or something?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's excess. Look, they're pulling it reggaeton / Latin trap.
I'm going to go on mute.
No, you talk. I don't have to talk.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're making a case for it, and I mean, I think the reviews have been dutiful. I just looked at one from Califasana in the New Yorker. But as a person who I think I have pretty decent taste, and I mean, I've seen some, like Prince. Did anybody here see Prince? By the way, Beyonce was 2013 and 2016, I think. And oh my God, it's one of the best things I ever saw. Go watch the Beyonce 2013 Super Bowl show, and it just knocks your head off.
Yeah, Beyonce, the last time I heard her music was in Kamala's 2024 campaign. So
that cost us money.
Yeah.
It's not her fault that Kamala was a bad candidate.
Yeah. I mean, Kamala, to be honest, it's just her greatest weakness was was the fact that she did barely any interviews. I mean, and she united with, inhabitant from the Ninth Circle of Hell, Dick Cheney's daughter, instead of uniting with middle-class Americans. So
I don't know what she was trying to sell, but I don't think anybody was buying it.
I mean, I know she also did her fake Southern draw, talking about how she makes a mean pot of greens, and that she made it where she soaked collard
in the
greens
in the bathtub.
her bathtub.
But correct me if I'm wrong, no more necro, but isn't every time a female president or prime minister gets elected, it's always right wing or conservative? I don't remember a leftist woman getting elected. I don't even know any leftist woman that's been legitimately elected in in the whole world. So I don't. Wait. Do you know a left? Let me ask you a question, Nico. Do you know a left-wing woman that ever got elected?
I mean, I don't know if really any leftists in the United States have ever gotten elected. I mean, that being said, I think left and right are subjective. I mean, I think really to me the only people that you can describe as left-wing within Congress are AOC and Bernie Sanders and Elizabeth Warren. People would say Obama, but Obama is a centrist, I would say.
Now let's not get it confused. I think if a woman is gonna get elected in the United States, it's gonna come from the Republican Party, not the Democratic Party.
I agree. I think that that unless if the Democrats run a party that is if they run a working class, but yeah, I mean,
I don't see it, bro. I just don't.
Yeah, I think in general, the only Republican women I would possibly vote for is Tulsi Gabbard.
Oh, I was about to say that you would vote for. I can't vote in America yet, but I like her, and I think she's great. But other than that, I can't pick up any.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like some of the stuff she's recently been doing to cover up with the Trump administration burying the Epstein files, but on everything else, I've liked her. Particularly, I liked her.
Why don't they just release the full Epstein files? I don't get it. A pedophile is a pedophile. It doesn't matter the body, honestly.
I mean, it doesn't. The thing is that I don't think we need to go, but the thing is that Tulsi Gabbard, I mean, is the only Republican woman I can see myself voting for. I think AOC can't get elected. I think most people are not ready for, a lot of what she wants to impose. I mean, most Americans support reforming ICE, but they don't support abolishing ICE. Just like many of them don't support defund the police.
No, do you agree with this? You really think that AOC can get elected president of the United States, really?
I didn't say that. I believe she can't get elected.
Yeah, it's like Bernie.
Well, yeah, Bernie was the closest that you had to a leftist, being. I mean, if he can't do it, then I can't imagine anybody else, like any other leftist, doing it. So.
I actually remember in high school, people were wearing Bernie T-shirts, like even in Australia. And I was like, this person's got some smoke. But then I saw Trump smoking the rest, and I was like, oh, it might be different. But I remember Bernie had real momentum. I think I was like 14 at the time, something like that. And I remember watching Bernie on TV, and I'm like, wow, this guy could actually win. But it didn't turn out, I guess.
Yeah, it's really sad. I mean, Bernie Sanders and Ron Paul are the best presidents we never had. And Dennis Kucinich.
And who was that guy in 1992? Was it like Ross Perot or something? Like I was researching.
His name is Ross Perot. Ross Perot's name.
Yes.
Yeah, like, why did he drop out and come back? Because he was like over 15%. Like, he was doing pretty good. You know the story about that?
But that's not how politics works.
Yeah. I can never, I probably would have voted for Ross Perot. I mean, I just don't as much as everybody else like Clinton. I mean, my mom voted for Clinton. She was a conservative. So. But yeah.
That's what he said. So you voted for Clinton based on what? Based on
She voted for him based on him just being able to balance the budget and being able to.
Clinton was actually a good president. Put away like indiscretions, but he was pretty good as an economist. I actually liked his policy.
Well, he also didn't balance the budget, so I don't know where it came from. But whatever.
I mean, he did.
No, he did not.
Yeah, he did.
No.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, Bill Clinton actually did balance the budget. Yeah, he did.
No. What happened? I can tell you what happened during that entire period is because, he was, with all due respect to Bill Clinton.
And I'm not even
what happened at the time was because of, what happened with, the dot-com bubble and what happened with that.
Yeah, but that's not about the budget. I mean, I think the Republicans won the House.
It did have it had a huge part of it. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but put the dot-com bubbles aside, but I remember, reading from history, obviously, I wasn't alive at that time, but I remember, reading about it, and the Republicans won the House in the first time in 40 years or something crazy, and they worked together to balance the budget. Yeah, I remember reading about that. And I could be wrong, I don't know, but I remember reading about.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to mention another best president we never had, Ralph Nader.
Wait, so you didn't answer my question?
What's your question?
No, I was asking you. I was asking the other guy.
I mean, what was the specific question you wanted?
Okay, so you made a point about the whole situation, so I'm just asking, what is your current prerogative? Based on what's going on, what's your prerogative?
Sorry, I can't understand what you said, the last part.
David, what's your question to him? I don't even know what you're saying, bro. Do you know what he's saying there, Crow? Because I didn't pick it up.
No, I didn't, and maybe that's the reason why I wasn't Yeah, I didn't hear the question that you said before. I mean, David, if you want to restate the question again. Bueller?
David, are you there?
Yes, but he doesn't have to. I don't want him to tell me what to do. So no.
I'm not telling you what to do. So do you not want me to answer your question? I mean, I guess you don't.
Okay, with all due respect, I choose not to answer your question.
Well, I thought you were asking me a question.
I am so fucking confused. Who's asking the question and who's answering the question? Like, I'm just so confused. I don't even know what to say. Well,
I mean, I thought David was asking me a question. He asked me a question earlier that I didn't hear. So I'm trying to.
I had a question, but I chose not to engage in the response. So for me, I choose not to engage. So it's pretty simple.
Well then, I guess you'll never have your question answered then.
I mean, that's a position that I was taking. With all due respect, it's not about you. It's about really. It's not about you, so it's fine.
Okay.
Honestly, I'm really fucking confused, you know?
Yeah, there's 5 minutes of my life I will never get back.
Like, I'm just so confused. I don't even get this at all whatsoever.
Yeah. I think he's, just doing tongue-in-cheek right now.
Okay, don't say he, because that means you mean me. Are you meaning me or me somebody else?
Yeah. I'm not sure if you're going to get the net.
Okay, so you have an issue. That's your issue. That's not my issue. So it's fine.
Whatever.
Okay, so what is the problem?
I mean, I think you're the problem.
Whoa, you can't say that.
I think you're not willing to play the game. You're not playing the game both ways.
Well, you want to say, never mind.
Like, I wish that, you could help carry the conversation, but, I guess that's not going to work.
Well, I can, as somebody who has 2 PhDs, I think I can understand context. No offense, by the way, no offense. It's okay. I don't know what you, obviously you don't have, no offense, but you have no PhDs, so it's fine.
So now at Harmon's.
I'm not saying, I'm not saying, you're, never mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, just not to.
Okay. Well,
what does the PhD have to do with this?
Yeah, I would really like to know, since when does PhD have anything required? Since when is that a requirement for us to be able to carry on a conversation?
You can talk to people, degree, no degree, PhD, whatever. And you can just talk. I don't understand this whole PhD thing, I have 2 degrees. It doesn't mean I'm smarter than the vast majority of people, it doesn't mean shit. So,
well, yeah. I don't even care about that. I just am I don't have a PhD, so what?
Fucking weird, David.
Wait, you don't have a PhD?
Yes. If you were listening, you would have been able to understand that.
Okay, where did you go to college?
What?
Where did you go to college?
I mean, I'm in college right now.
Where?
Why do you need to know so much about my private life?
Don't tell somebody about himself. That's not fair.
You don't have to answer. I'm just saying it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
I was making a point, but that's fine. You don't have to answer.
Like, I don't feel like revealing anything to you.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You don't have to answer anything. It's fine. It's fine.
So.
Amazing.
Like, you have failed my test of making any actual fucking sense.
Well, I passed every single test I've ever taken, so I don't know what test you.
No, you clearly failed my test, which is for you.
Well, your test, with all due respect, your test doesn't matter because every single other test I've ever taken I've always been positive.
And you failed my test.
Okay, well, Joshua can always take a test.
Okay.
I honestly don't understand this. If you're starting, you're doing what you want, you're doing what you want, you know? Like, I mean, I work in import, export, and it's different all the time. I don't understand this. It's ridiculous. Necro, what are you playing in the back?
Quiet pose in my chest like a secret. Something moves in the gaps where I breathe. Eyes closed, yet the room feels brighter. Like a word on the tip of my teeth. Hidden God in my breath, in the rise, in the rest, in the space between each thought I find you. Little flame in the dark, breathing wisdom in my heart. Every question curls back into you. Soft wind on a page I folded. I turn in to the hush of my mind. Your voice is a silence speaking, pulling threads till my scattered cells align. Hitting God in my breath, in the rise, in the rest, in the space between each thought I find you. Little flame in the dark, breathing wisdom in my heart. Every hunger calling back to you. Teach me my own name, how it lives in your echo. All my broken pieces learning how to say hello. Quiet pose in my chest like a secret. Something moves in the gaps where I breathe. Eyes closed, yet the room feels brighter. Like a word on the tip of my teeth. Hidden God in the breath, in the rise, in the rest, in the space between each thought I find you. Little flame in the dark, breathing wisdom in my heart. Every question comes back into you. Soft wind on a page I folded, I turn it to the hush of my mind. Your voice is a silence speaking, pulling threads to my scattered sense of light. Hidden God in my breath, in the rise, in the rest, in the space between each thought I find you. Little flame in the dark, breathing wisdom in my heart. Every hunger curling back to you. Teach me my own name, how to live in your echo. All my broken pieces, learning how to say hello. I find myself knowing me. I see you too. Mystery and waking night, finally moving as one. True. Hidden God in my breath, in the rise, in the rest, in the space between each thought I find you. Little flame in the dark, breathing wisdom in my heart. Every heart keeps singing, I am yours. First, there are many and diverse conditions of life upon this earth. In all of these is some seed of sorrow. Who can escape from sickness and from old age and from death? We are come to save our fellows from these things. For there is a life intense with knowledge and extreme bliss, which is untouched by any of them. to this life we attain even here and now. The adepts, the servants of VVVVV, have attained the room tour. It is impossible to tell you of the splendors of that to which they have attained. Little by little, as your eyes grow stronger, will we unveil to you the ineffable glory of the path of the adepts and its nameless goal. Even as a man ascending a steep mountain is lost to sight of his friends in the valley, so must the adepts seem. They shall say, he is lost in the clouds, but he shall rejoice in the sunlight above them and come to the eternal snows. Or as a scholar may learn some secret language of the ancients, his friend shall say, look, he pretends to read this book, but it is unintelligible. It is nonsense. Yet he delights in the Odyssey while they read vain and vulgar things. We shall bring you to absolute truth, absolute light, absolute bliss. Many adepts throughout the ages have sought to do this, but their words have been perverted by their successors, and again, the veil has fallen upon the Holy of
Have you seen that? It's pretty iconic. I do remember that from some years back. I don't remember it being a black woman necessarily. I just remember like my. But she sounded like one, so I just assumed. Yeah, it's been a long time. I don't recall. Battle de Mes. Wait, what was that? It's fucking Spanish. I can't learn. What are you doing tomorrow, Aurora?
I have to go to work. I have some running around to do after work. I need to go get paper products for the house and shit like that. And then I don't have any plans after that.
Oh my God, stop. Do you get grocery deliveries or anything, or do you just go shop there?
I just go shopping. I used to do grocery delivery and shit like that. But I noticed when I do that, because they'll say that they can't fill a certain thing, and I don't know, I've had this happen before where they say it's not available, and then they refund me my money, but if I go back up to the fucking store a few hours later, they actually have whatever it is that they said they didn't fucking have. And it just fucking pisses me off, so I just rather do it myself.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, I do both. I go back and forth. It depends. But for paper products and stuff, or I'd rather just have them do it. I put a big order together,
Yeah, I could do that. I haven't thought about that. It's a good idea. I'm breaking up really bad, I think, or maybe Fuji is.
No, you're good. Just JJ, your signal's fucked.
I should have more like a.
JJ, you're in the Matrix. Who the fuck is calling? Fuck.
Assalamu alaikum. I was getting a phone call. Sorry. I seen this lyric. Dad is asleep. I wish I could given you more hugs than I had you.
Oh, DTMF.
Yeah. Pero te mate.
Royal, after I pulled those cards for you from that one deck, the other night I left them out and Suki destroyed them.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I walked in yesterday morning and they were all over the floor, and somehow the 10 of cards, the 10 of swords, he fucked up, like it's all like bent and stuff, so it stands out. I need to get a new deck of that one. I mean, I have so many, but I like that one for some pictures to people and stuff because they can just read little shit on it.
Yeah, that's fucked up. What the fuck?
And I also had like a little pouch filled with like some crystals and like little mushroom shaped things and whatnot that I had gotten at a metaphysical store that I like, it was still like in the little pouch they gave them to me in. And the pouch was there, but the crystals weren't. So I don't know what he did with those. I imagine, I think they might be under unless he ate them and they got thrown out with the litter. I think they must be under the couch maybe or something. I haven't even looked yet.
I think he ate them.
I don't. I hope not.
Yeah, I think he ate them too. And now he's gonna ship them and gonna clean.
Yeah, and I think that you're accidentally gonna eat cat shit on your toast.
My toast is already in my tummy.
Oh wow, yeah, I think that there was some cat shit on it. Did you notice that? I think you got some toxic poses too. I would rather you put that hyperpigmented curry away.
I don't have hyperpigmentation. That's Ash. I'm not Indian like him.
Oh my gosh, I'm getting so much pleasure out of unfollowing these people. Seriously. Fucking ugly bitches. Like, you're all fucking washed up now. How dare you unfollow me and you look like this, bitch? You think I'm going to continue to follow you and you look like that?
Wait, so what do you post? It's on Instagram or?
The problem is I have people on my Instagram that I've been following literally since like 7th grade, and I really haven't done a purge.
Yeah, but I'm just asking, like, what do you post though? Do you post like political content or?
No, I usually just post like photos of myself, and then like I'll reshare.
Like your story, yeah. Like, what do you repost?
Yeah, like. I don't know. Sometimes I'll like repost art. Sometimes I like post selfies on my stories. Sometimes I do like repost like philosophy shit. Honestly, I think it's like because I've interacted with like a lot of like
trannies.
That might be another reason. Yeah. That and like witchcraft posts. And,
okay, so you lost the Christians and stuff.
Yeah. And then like I have reposted like some like political shit, but like it's not like I just repost whatever. I'm like, yeah. Okay, I like this, or whatever, you know what I mean? I don't have like a set thing that I post. Except for my second account, but that one's newer, and that's the one I give to like people on here. I keep them separated. I only post like certain shit on that one.
Yeah, definitely. Don't let people in here see them.
Yeah, exactly. So.
Oh shit, I made ginger shot and I didn't take it yesterday. I need to take it today.
You know that ginger can cause your hair to fall out, and then if you're prone to it, there's some kind of, I don't remember why, but if you notice any shedding on its
Oh, well, I don't take a lot of it. Well, this one is definitely the spiciest.
Jesus Christ, I'm just saying if you notice any shedding on its down.
Oh, okay.
Jesus.
But I don't,
It's like,
well,
you act like it's an attack, but shut the fuck up.
No, it was more like, I don't take a lot of it. What I meant to say is, like, I think this thing happened when you take a lot of it. That's how I feel. Well, that's some white people shit that I don't have, thankfully, thanks to my Indian.
What about the other half, JJ?
This is so spicy.
What about the other half? I guess we'll just ignore it.
I don't remember the lyrics to this song.
Gigi, send me a picture of your haircut. Just crop your face out.
No. Do I look like a stupid to you?
Yes.
I mean, a lot of these people that unfollow me are fucking white, and I don't even remember them.
Do you post like Native American? This is Turtle Island. There's no one's illegal on stolen land shit.
Sometimes I gotta lie.
Can I say something? Can I ask something silly?
Yeah, go ahead.
You can try it.
What's the difference between Native Americans and the white Americans?
Okay, so Native Americans are like descendants of the people that were here before, like, European contact.
Okay, and like, so that's who America belongs to, but then white people came and then took it over?
I mean, that's one way of looking at it.
Yeah, that's like a colonized way of looking at it, or a colonial way of looking at it. But
so who were these white people? Like, where did they come from?
In reality, like, it's not that like one person or one group controls America. Like,
there's so many tribes, and they were fighting with each other, and the tribe had treaties with different colonial powers, and
exactly. Yeah. So like the treaties are basically like the point to say that, like, okay, we both can share the land here, and like the United States can exist here, but you have certain obligations to us, and vice versa, kind of thing. So yeah, it's just like, okay, we can share. Our obligation is we'll like share the land and we'll be a part of the country. But the United States has like obligations to the tribe, so that's like the whole concept.
So when people say they're Native Americans, what do they mean? Like they're part of that tribe?
There's a lot of fucking white people that keep calling themselves Native American. So I don't know how to answer that question because there's a bunch of fucking...
Yeah, there's a thing, especially in the South, Gigi, where people claim to have like a Cherokee princess or something ancestor. I ran into something like that in my own family tree. I think it was like a Powhatan or something, princess allegedly, but there really was like no evidence of it when you actually look into it. A lot of times people would claim Native American ancestry to cover up African American ancestry. But yeah, like if someone says it's a Native American, they're definitely claiming descent from, like those people for sure. Like the people that were here before the European contact.
So basically, the concept of Native Americans does exist, but all the people who claims to be them are not 100%.
No, not all of them, but it depends on where in the country and like the context. But yeah, like if you hear someone say that they're part Cherokee and they look white, then it's just probably made up. But that doesn't mean that they're necessarily lying. Like that's just what they were told. A lot of them believe it to be true, and they don't mean anything like bad by it.
Yeah, and like same thing with black people. Like if a black person's like, "Oh, I'm Cherokee," but like they look like a fucking African American, it's usually the same kind of thing.
A lot of them were owned by Cherokees.
Yeah, but it's such a small percentage So like,
well, it's a small percentage. Yeah, for sure. But it did happen.
Yeah, and they would be like descendants at this point because I don't think they really continued to like mix in and like stay around the community after that.
I think they did, didn't they? Wasn't there like something? Shooky, what are you? I'm sorry. And like
leave Shooky alone.
Wasn't there like some lawsuit, like some federal shit going on with the Supreme Court, like in the last decade, where they were like a bunch of blacks were trying to get recognized, and like so some Cherokee Nation, I think it was in Texas for some reason, not Oklahoma, it was trying to exclude them or something. I don't know. I don't really know. Honestly, I don't even care that much, and I don't think Gigi does either. So whatever.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I was just gonna say yes. Native Americans exist. There's just like a bunch of people that claim they are and they're fucking not. So just
because when I saw that TikTok of that, you remember ICE was taking someone, that girl was inside some other girl's house and
Royal.
In like easiest terms for you to understand. If somebody says they're Native American and they look Mexican, what you think of as a Mexican, right? Chances are they're not lying. They're because honestly, like there's a lot, not all Mexicans, but there's a lot of Mexicans that are natives as well, and kind of look alike.
One question: Are all white people not Native American, or some of them are?
Well, I mean, you have to define white and everything.
Caucasian white.
I mean,
are they identifying as white? Then they're white. They're not anything other than white.
I mean, it could be white and have Native ancestry now, but like, I mean, that's kind of like, white is a social construct, Gigi, so it's hard to answer that, I suppose. But I mean, there's plenty of Native America, like people with Native ancestry, that, including like on reservations and stuff, that are white passing. So like I'm white passing. Yeah, so you might see someone and think they're white, but they would identify as Native and whatnot. I mean, they might be majority like white DNA, like European DNA, but it just depends. It's complicated, and there's like the further west you go, like the more Native ancestry they tend to have, and the more like natives there are too. It's because of like the pattern of colonization and everything from the east to the west. I don't know.
So when you guys look at Charlie XCS, what do you guys think? What race she is?
Charlie who? I don't know who that is.
Charlie XCX.
Charlie XEX.
I don't remember what I thought when I first saw her, but isn't she like half Paki or something?
She's half Indian, not half Indian girl, fuck you, bitch. But she's not fucking Paki.
She's half Indian or half British, or?
Yes.
Yeah, I would say like Afghani or some shit.
Yeah, I definitely can see like I can definitely see a South Asian component on the facial feature.
Yeah, I didn't even know who this was until I looked her up just now, so.
I think there's like a song or two I like by her, but I haven't listened to much.
Oh, that's like my number one artist now.
Okay, look at my number one artist. That's a female. Jessie Reyes.
Who is that?
Look her up right now.
Is she like old artist?
No, not really.
Aren't you like a Gen Z? What sort of music do you listen to?
Yeah, I'm older Gen Z. I listen to everything.
She's older than you, JP.
Yeah, I know she's 26 and 23, but she's still a Gen Z.
I'm lying, or I can't believe you lied to us about your age, you little child. And then you had the nerve to tell us to not let Abu Jesus and Abu Jawad around because they were too young.
Yeah, because I'm far more mature than them.
Because they were Muslims, and even though you lost your virginity to a Muslim man, you just left them around their room.
No, but I'm far more mature than them.
I don't know about that. I think
you don't. Bitch, shut up. You're just a hater.
Okay, what do you think of Justin Bieber?
Okay, babe, I'm in the kitchen making my water. Just give me a second.
Jesse Murr.
Jesse Muir.
Murph.
Murph.
You don't know who that is?
Oh, it's a woman.
How do you spell Murph? What is that?
Murph, like Murphy without a Y.
I'm not sure how I feel about her yet.
I've never heard of music. Are you talking about her looks or about her music?
Her music.
Okay, I thought they were taking she would definitely go for an Amy Winehouse look that I don't like in a lot of these pictures, like Amy Winehouse and Lana Next and her aesthetic, and I don't like it. But
she had a song. The first song I heard by her was "Drunk in the Bathtub." And I remember sitting in my living room at my old house with my ex, like we were just like laughing at it because it was so terrible, playing it in the living room on the TV.
Look at Danny's PTO.
Ugly ass bitch.
I think she's getting better though, but she also had like a weird lyric in one of the songs. I think it was like Jelly Roll she did. I don't know, like glorifying, I don't know, something like toxic society. I forget what it was. Rubbed me the wrong way again. It's like, bitch, do I need to go back to making fun of you in my living room? Danny, come on stage.
Danny, all your
Flip it on it. I'm so fucking stupid. I was making my water of the day, like fresh orange juice, coconut water, pinch of rock salt, a lot of water. I almost grabbed fucking.
Every claim that makes it about the natural world is fucking wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really agree with you on that, but I respect your opinion.
People didn't come from Adam and Eve. People came from a population that was bigger than two people. I mean, that's silly. Thinking that Adam and Eve happened, thinking that the universe was made in 6 days and it took 5 days to make the whole world, but the rest of the universe just took a snap of the finger. That's crazy.
Union with Christ is the result of justification rather than justification being the result of union with Christ. Like if you tell me how you define merit, Adam's merit, potential merit, you've told me everything else about you.
Yeah.
Oh, no, yeah. Being like, for example, another one is like major thing, obviously, third use of the law.
Yeah.
And so, like, the people on X, like the critics of the radicals, okay, like one of the things that they do, there's like an account that's set up to troll them, but troll them in exactly one specific way, and that's all they do. Is every single day they post the same meme over and over again, every day, the same meme. All the PSA to all, to everyone who holds to R2K. Report your WLC 191 exception to the Presbytery today.
Nice.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
that is fantastic.
That's all they said.
Hey, if you're an investment.
So, and the thing about like the no retrievalism, what have we seen? One of the behavioral patterns is what? All the reformed, right?
Yeah.
This claim and tendency to believe that your position it's the TR syndrome.
Yeah.
Right? The truly reformed, this is what they believe. That is exactly what the RQK people do as well. With the one exception of David Van Drunen. With the exception of David Van Drunen, who openly admits all of the things that all of the others, they resist. You call them antinomians, they don't like that classification, and they'll combat it, right? You call them Lutherans, they'll say the same thing. Call them this was not the reform position, they'll resist that as well. Like all of these things, they will resist. They'll resist the characterization. But David Van Drunen, I think, is ivory towered enough. You know, he'll just go ahead and say it. Yeah, believers are no longer under the moral law. Yeah, my two kingdoms theology is an innovation. You know what I'm saying? Like stuff like that. Which so yeah, somebody who's like our Scott Clark, right? Who for me until recently, like my who I thought he was, like in my mind, kind of was, oh, this guy's essentially like a confessional bulldog. You know, he's a confessional junkyard dog. He's a junkyard dog for the confessions.
He is.
For confessionalism.
He just has some inconsistencies, apparently, but.
Correct.
Yeah.
He is a junkyard dog for what he believes confessionalism is.
Gotcha. I get what you did there.
Right. He suffers from the same PR syndrome. Just like the Neonomians. This is where all of this is pretty new to me, so I'm just saying. Like, this is rather interesting stuff. This whole complex of implications. So, for instance, they do this thing with the Noahic covenant. Right there. So, our Scott Clark thinks that Christians have a duty to not use scripture to make arguments from scripture if their vocation is that of a civil magistrate, they have a duty to not make arguments from scripture. They're duty bound to natural law in this common kingdom, as they call it.
Interesting.
Why? Like, why?
I don't even know how you can. Like, you can't be successful at that.
No, apparently you can be. That's one of the things that, for the common kingdom, because the moral law is impressed upon the heart of man, right? The natural law is nothing other than the moral law impressed upon the heart of man. That's at the root. That's the source of natural law, right?
Where did they learn that? Where did they get that from?
I mean, but that's a pretty standard position. But that's not the issue. The issue is that
no. I'm asking a question. Where did they get that from? Where did they come up with this?
Well, they would point you to several places in scripture.
Exactly, precisely my point, right? That's kind of the point. And so if you have like laws in your society, that I don't know, like coincide with the 10 Commandments, right?
Yeah.
How is it that you are making these arguments? How do you even know to make these arguments?
So, as far as I can tell, what's going on is this, right? They're saying that when we're having this conversation, we're talking to you guys as believers about how we as believers are to operate as in this common kingdom, right? Where there might be unbelievers. But it obviously fails the stress test of what if you're dealing with a situation where everyone's a professing believer in that society. Then what? Then what are you gonna do? Right? Then they don't have an answer for that.
Like, I think it would be kind of ridiculous to say that if even when everybody's a professing believer in a society, every single solitary individual, they would say that we still, for the common kingdom, make arguments from natural law, which I think is absolutely insane. But that just goes to show you.
Those are white. All the kids.
I'm not saying, obviously, nobody's saying that that's the sort of society in which we live, right? It's kind of like, it's intended to be extreme.
Are you okay? No, that had nothing to do with race. The conversation we're talking about.
They're not the poor black kids that you wanted me to pick on.
I never said that.
That's why, Pockets. And now you're upset. Because you said Columbine.
You're making everything
Well, then
right.
don't say Columbine.
Fucking conservative MAGAs do. You're making
Because
everything right.
you realize that the other white people realize
You're a MAGA.
you have a glass ceiling.
Maggots, please.
Yeah, you're acting like a liberal right now.
Pockets needs to chill, man.
You're
I'm
acting like a
continuing the
liberal right
conversation.
now. You're acting like
She
a
doesn't
liberal.
want anyone to talk. All right.
No, because you don't let me
Let's hear what she's saying. Let's hear what she's
You're
saying.
literally getting eyes rolled at you. You don't want me to talk.
Don't care about the eyes rolling.
See, look, you don't let me talk. See, let's hear what she has to say.
You're just talking because I was in the middle of something
Then
and
why
you
are you
just don't let
talking right
everybody
now?
else
Why are you
speak.
talking right now? If you're gonna let me finish, why are you talking?
Hurry up.
Why are you talking? Are you still gonna talk? Okay, cool. Because I mentioned school shootings. I said we have the most poverty in the most developed countries. Out of all the developed countries, we have the most poverty. You said, yeah, well, we are there children dying of starvation? I said, no, but there are a lot of school shootings happening here. Kids are still dying. And you said, those are older kids. And I said, well, what about Columbine? You said, those are white kids. What the fuck does that have to do with the argument? We weren't even talking about race. We were talking about the disparities of this country compared to others. And I said, we have the most poverty. You said kids are not dying of starvation out here like they are in other places. No, they're not. They're dying of starvation from neglect. Yes, that's true. You said, yeah, so we're not as bad as other countries. I said, well, we do have the most shootings for children here. You said, well,
You're repeating
they're
yourself
older
twice.
kids. They're older kids. Well, yeah.
You said
I'm
that
gonna
twice.
make sure you hear it. I'm gonna make
Are
sure
you
you hear it.
drinking? Because if you're drinking, I'm not going to speak to you.
If I drink, it will be slower talk. It'd be
All right,
like,
thank you.
let's then it will be.
All right, say what you had to say. Now.
So go ahead and say your point on why white kids matter.
All right. So now, no, that wasn't my whole point. My whole point wasn't to talk about white kids.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm trying to explain to you is that if you feel so cocky, right, the shift has changed.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So when people started coming to this country that were, can you mute up? Can you mute up?
I'm not even interrupting you. You're good.
I just mute up.
You didn't mute up. I'm on mute. Go ahead.
Just continue to be the person that you are. This is the problem with this country.
You were on mute too. You didn't mute up.
Problem with this country. You're the problem with this country. Because there's a glass ceiling for you people. All of you that are just like you. There's a glass ceiling. And what do you do when you realize you have a glass ceiling? You rush the Capitol. You shit on every person. I didn't finish. I'm not done. Now I'm going to start over.
January 6th was
because when you entered this country, right? You entered this country, you were so-called white. And then you became white because then the whole world was in front of you. You saw nothing but growth. There was nothing but growth. And the stars, you could reach the star. And you realized after 3 or 4 generations, there is this glass ceiling, just like all the other people around you. And then you realize, oh my God, they get the same cars, in the same houses, and live in the same neighborhoods as these minorities. Why am I not seeing the growth it did when we first moved here from West Bubblefuck because we were poor? Now all of a sudden, you want your way. So you rush the Capitol because you're white. Not because of any other reason. Guarantee you, if this was during the time when the Federation was first starting, they would have killed all of you. Because all of you wouldn't be part of. You wouldn't be part of. That's the reason why people like you, Pockets, would have rushed the Capitol. Because you're not really white.
They should have shot January 6th, or they should have shot him.
Because you're in neighborhoods, right? They're doing shootings. And you're not that rich.
I agree with you.
You complain about the stock market, but aren't you
I agree with you.
Pockets? Aren't you
I agree with you. I agree with you. I'm Sicilian and Irish, yeah.
Aren't you?
I agree with
you're an immigrant.
I am an immigrant. I'm third generation. I said that twice.
So then
twice.
play immigrant.
Like you think I disagree with you? January 6th or January 6th or
complaining about?
January 6th.
You want to go back to where you came from?
January 6th.
Then go back where the fuck you came from. Stop
they should have been shot. About it. They should have been killed. January 6th should have been shot. They should have been killed. They were insurrectionists. They were literally domestic terrorists. They should have been shot. So argue with me there. Renee Good deserved to get fucking shot. Argue with me there.
No, I want to talk about Columbine.
Alex also deserved to get shot.
I want to talk about Columbine, how those spoiled fucking little cunts are American.
Oh, no, this is weird.
American. There is no glass ceiling.
That's weird to talk about kids
what do
like
they
that.
do?
That's weird.
And what do they do? What are you raising? Little spoiled brats that are going to kill innocent children.
Yeah, that's weird.
This is your problem, Pockets.
Wait,
why
you're
the one part of that say that, Barth? That's
you're the one part of it. He's so weird, dude.
Barth, why do you say that? Not me.
Oh, this is Barth? This is Barth?
Oh, Barth, why do you say that, though?
This is Barth?
No,
Barth, I remember you.
She's getting wet.
I remember you.
No, but Barth, why
you were in Amazon and they kicked you out of there. I remember this.
Barth, why did you say that? Kick me out of where?
He's saying that it's my problem.
She's getting all
He's saying that it's my
What did I say? She's just lying. People just love to
you just said the kids. You're talking about the Columbine kids or whatever.
The spoiled kids who shot the kids are my problem.
Brought the Columbine kids up. She's I talked about kids starving.
Just say
you talked about starving. She talked about the
Columbine kids. Andrew, he's unhinged. He's losing his mind.
No, she's the one who's been on.
He's literally losing his mind.
Entire time.
You literally thought I was a January 6th.
Honestly, Andrew, you haven't known me that long. So just take Pockets.
Thank God for that.
Pockets is she's better at all this than me. You know 100%
I am.
Big Pockets.
100%. Yeah,
Big Pockets.
That's a fact.
Don't pick me. You barely know me. I mean, go for what's cool now, Andrew. Not what's cool later.
I don't even remember that.
Don't
He literally said that the kids, the shooters of Columbine, are my problem and not anyone else.
Yeah, there you go, problem. They're not my problem.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Weird stuff.
Exactly. Andrew, it's very weird. He's making weird assumptions. Like I'm a January 6th when I think they should have been shot down.
You are a January 6th.
But they should have been killed. I didn't go there. They should have been killed.
I'm just saying. I'm backing
the police who were actually
saying that.
No, they should have been killed. They should have been killed.
All right, you see what she's doing?
Wait, but you back ICE though too.
You back ICE in Megatron?
Surprise.
Who backs ICE?
No, you.
No, I said I backed the Capitol Police that were abused and beat up on January 6th.
Right, but you did say.
I don't back ICE.
But you were saying
no, fuck off. Yes, I believe that people who interfere with the obstruction of justice, yes, they should not. Any obstruction of justice, anyone fucking with a federal agent with a gun deserves.
What's your top pick?
Because Andrew, if it was a darker skinned person, they would have been shot instantly. The fact that the privilege was even used, the fact that they thought that their privilege could get them that far is the problem. The fact that she used a vehicle to try to block the roadway and to try to stop a man from coming out of it, that is a problem. The fact that Alex brought a gun to a protest and was weeks before assaulting and antagonizing federal officers. Like, what are you doing? If a Somali did that, if a black person did that, they would have been shot fucking instantly. There would have been no second chance. There would have been nothing. No, I'm saying stats, brother. I'm saying stats, brother.
Doesn't make you black.
No one calls black guys. Why do you think about black cock? What's wrong with you? Why do you think about black cock?
You brought it up.
Why do you think about black cock?
I'm talking about Columbine. You're talking about black cock.
ICE has been doing. You're the one thinking about black cock.
Why? No, I said you're not black.
That's kind of gay. That's kind of gay.
You fuck black men.
Think about black cock, bro. That's kind of gay, bro. It's kind of some faggotry happening right now. To think about black cock. It's very weird. Very strange. Don't think about black cock. They're not even. You said black cock. You said I fucked black.
You said black cock.
What?
Said just because you fucked
black dudes.
Yeah, just because you fucked
Why are you picturing black dudes fucking? It's very weird.
No, I'm picturing you sipping or a black man. That's all I see.
You're picturing me fucking a black guy? That's what you're
I'm picturing you sipping for the people that you play.
Do you like that shit? I bet you do.
This girl is just like honestly, yo, she's one of your.
Yeah, no one supports ICE in here, but I do not support. I do not support
ICE. I support ICE. They should be getting rid of people.
I don't support ICE.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, that's fine then. You can support ICE because it's only 25 years old.
Support
You're
ICE.
supporting an infant, which is fine.
Support ICE.
You can support an infant. That's okay.
I support ICE 100%.
You should. Go ahead. Support him. That's good.
100%.
Yeah. Have their
Fucking up
backs.
the economy.
Yeah.
Okay?
Shout out to that.
They're fucking up the economy. Big time.
Yeah, shout out to that. Shout out to the immigrants that are doing the job you would never do. Shout out to them.
Dude, that's what I do.
Shout out to the immigrants. Yeah,
You don't
shout
know
out to
me,
them
Pockets.
scrubbing toilets.
You have no idea
No,
who
you're
I
a
am.
January 6ther.
You have
You're
no
a
idea.
January
You
6er.
have no idea who I am.
You're a January 6er.
And you're a whore.
Yeah, thank you. I will be that. It's
What's
totally
going
fine.
on?
He's just trying to do it. He's not doing it correctly. He's not doing it correctly. Obsessed with you. You came at me.
Oh my God.
I didn't even address you. You came at me first. I didn't even address you at all. I was talking to, what's his face, William, who also ran off because you took his place. But I was talking to William. I wasn't even talking to you. You said my name and talked to me about the fucking stock market. Like, you didn't, I didn't even address
you want to live in a country, no stock market.
So you did address me.
You're
Good
insane.
to know. Good to know you addressed
You're
me
literally
first.
insane.
I didn't even know who you were until he said
You're not supposed to know who I am. I'm not trying to introduce myself.
Leave me alone. Talk to the wall.
You leave me alone.
Okay. Andrew, how are you, Andrew? How was your day today? Andrew, are you there?
Yeah, I'm
It was
here.
good?
I'm
Good.
here. Yep.
So
good.
what was this title for?
The title, what is it? Trump Ice? Oh yeah, just to see what everybody's on
Oh, well,
Renee
Trump's a
Good.
menace to society. Yeah. I hope that he
Why
loses
would you say
midterms.
Renee? But why would you say Renee Good and Alex Pretty should have been shot? Is it because they're white, or are you just
No. It's because the obstruction of justice. I don't believe they deserve to get killed. Okay, let me rephrase that. Anyone who obstructs justice and is physical towards any officer, a federal officer who doesn't operate like the same laws as a police officer, you fuck around and you find out. You don't see minorities or marginalized people fucking with federal agents because they know damn well they will get shot if they do so. When it comes to a certain amount of privilege that unfortunately Renee Good thought that she had, that Alex Petty thought that he had, they tend to overuse it, and then they become martyrs to where now people are saying white people are now marginalized by officers, that now white people are being discriminated against and shot unfairly by officers. And I feel like there's this point with Renee Good. You do not, if you are being told to step out of the vehicle, you are being detained by an officer. He does not have to have you in handcuffs or in zip ties to be detained. The second an officer tells you to get outside the car, you're being detained. The second you move that car or put it in drive, you're being a threat. The second you turn the wheel, you're becoming a threat. The second you even put the car in drive and start moving, you are a threat. Now, to me, we have a lot of officers out there, Black officers, white officers, Mexican officers, that are dealing with a lot of scary shit every single day. They're out on these front lines. I don't know what ICE is going through. I don't bother with ICE. If I'm going to protest something, it'll be at the government office. It'll be at the federal buildings. I won't be throwing fireworks and bombs at federal fucking agents and being shocked if they shoot me. They don't have a moral compass. They don't operate on morality. The leader of ICE is a literal fucking tyrant. The fact that people even thought that they could do certain things and get away with it is, to me, the privileged ideology that they have. How dare you put your hands on an ICE officer thinking they won't fucking kill you? Because that's what they've been doing this whole time. People have been dying in ICE custody for decades. Decades people have been dying in ICE custody. It just hasn't been publicized like now. So to me, you don't see any marginalized people fucking with ICE. And you wonder why. Because they know for a fact they're going to get fucking shot. So to me, it's just, don't be fucking with ICE agents. Honestly, go to your senator, go to your governor, go to your mayor, write letters, make your calls, peacefully protest. Do not block off streets, do not block off businesses. Peacefully protest the way that, I don't know, the civil rights did. I mean, yes, it got violent, but for the most part, it was damn near peaceful. People were marching cities, marching towns. You don't see the cities that are marching peacefully. You don't see anyone getting shot. Wonder why that is. Wonder why it is.
But if it was a marginalized couple of people, though, would you? And they did the exact same thing. You would say the same thing.
Honestly, yes. People who are messing with agents, what are you doing? They're killers.
No, I
They're
appreciate
killers.
that. No, I appreciate that.
Like, this has been going on for decades. Nothing's changed. Under Obama, the same shit was happening. Nothing's changed in the operations of ICE. It has been the same thing since the inception of it. People have been storming into houses, raiding people's homes. California was a huge example of it. I'm in Arizona, where they've been fucking doing this, especially in Tucson. They've been taking people out.
But fucking base heads out there. That's the reason why.
For
fucking
decades.
crackheads and cokeheads.
Look at him addressing me. Like,
dealing cats out there. It's just white trash.
He just can't.
I do the same shit out there too.
He can't stop.
More kids.
Fucking mowing you guys down.
Yes, sir.
More kids. He's so pretty redhead. If I was an ice agent, I would fucking empty my magazine into you.
Okay,
I can't understand.
No. What is going on right now?
I don't know what language that is, but I can't
What are
understand
people saying? All this weird stuff. Hold on.
It's that hour. It's 2 a.m. It's witching hour.
Well, that's pretty weird. Why are you talking about people? What are you talking about? Namch.
Oh, well.
No.
So don't complain about Arizona. They try to clean up Arizona. I would love to move to Arizona.
I just said it's
I love going
you see,
to
Andrew, you just can't stop.
being in Arizona. It is the best weather. I'm telling you.
I'm not complaining.
For someone like me, I would love, excuse me, someone like me, I would love to be in Arizona. I love the weather in Arizona. Not that far from California. Yeah, I love, oh my God. I would love to be out there.
Yeah, you should. It's great food.
But the issue is the crime.
I mean, yeah, Nancy Guthrie is a big example. We had a senior just fucking snatched, yeah.
Yeah, and the main problem is the white trash.
Yeah.
There wasn't so much white trash. We'd have a better area.
Well, we're talking about ICE.
That's what I'm saying. ICE can't go in. ICE is not going to go to Arizona and clean up Arizona because it's nothing but white shit.
They're here, though, cleaning up Arizona with immigrants.
I don't know. Well,
I'm literally here.
Well, then the economy is going to crash if you don't have immigrants there because the white people that are there. Yeah, exactly. Because the white people living there don't work.
I'm not paying minimum wage for all these workers that have to replace these immigrants. I'm not paying that shit. I don't believe in getting them all out. I don't think that's right. They're actually running this economy.
So they hear
they pay more taxes than most people that are on.
Well, they're here to work minimum wage. You hear that? Look at that.
Yeah, I'm not paying a citizen who doesn't want to work this job to get to literally beg for $25 an hour to go pick some damn strawberries. Because I was a true immigrant. I worked on some fields in California. I was picking flowers that were going to Costco and Kroger's, and I lived in a little hotel with a bunch of people who spoke Spanish, and they were the most loving people I've ever lived with, and very kind. And I would never want to live with anybody else if I had taxes.
2 jobs, you'd be all right.
Yeah, no, it wasn't that. But yeah, shout out to your mindset.
I never had that problem.
That's amazing.
No, I never had that problem. I never had a drug problem.
That immigrants worked.
I never had a drug problem.
Oh, that's good.
I was always in a loving relationship, in a loving, caring home. My father loved me.
I love my dad.
My father loved me.
Yeah, my dad's my best friend. Literally.
Just letting you know.
Yeah, my mom died of cancer, and me and my dad's
You.
So, my dad's.
Well, I mean, your father must have not loved you that much if you're picking flowers for Costco.
Oh no, I've been working since
I didn't
16.
have to do that.
I worked at 15.
Wait. Are you trying to cancel people based on father love? Is that what
Yeah,
you're
he is right now.
Well, she said that her father cared. She said her father loved
loves
her.
me, yeah.
Not
he showed
that
me what it's
much.
like to work for your money.
Yeah, he didn't love you that much.
I didn't get an inheritance.
So what are you trying to establish?
What
Bart, what are you trying to establish?
He's being weird. He's not going to answer.
What are you trying to establish?
No.
He's obsessed with me, dude.
You guys are the reasons why
he's obsessed.
You're in the situations that you're in.
What?
You're in the
literally
situations.
What baseline are you? We were literally bonding over Arizona.
You're in the same situation, because of the grunt of the white trash that you guys
were bonding about Arizona.
What baseline? Of course he doesn't.
He just wants to talk about me. Like, it's so weird.
The baseline is
we were talking about Arizona, and he talked about my father's love for me. It's so weird.
So she's just gonna constantly do this stupid over talking and this disgusting.
You don't have nothing substance.
This herpes talk. Listen to me, Andrew. Andricus.
Yeah.
If your father loved you, right?
You wouldn't be working.
If her father loved her, he would have made sure she had a car,
place to live. Do you know what I'm saying?
I did have a place to live. This was for the summer.
This is called rage bait.
Yeah, it is rage bait. He's a provocateur. Right? He has nothing of substance. He's a real provocateur.
Really living.
Totally. He's a real provocateur. He has no.
Her father probably didn't have the means.
How are you, Eric? How was your day today?
He didn't have the means.
It was really good.
I can hear you. Keep talking.
I'm not sure. I know Bart very well.
Keep talking because I can hear you over. So keep going.
I'm so curious as why
how far are you going with this white thing?
Worst view.
Yeah,
he's not going anywhere with this white thing. If you're white and you're not rich,
so do you believe in ICE?
White properly.
No. ICE is like this.
Intricus is not doing it properly.
Keep going.
ICE is like this.
You know what I'm saying? You guys
overextension.
Glass ceiling. No, this can't be us. Look,
I can hear you. I promise his mic isn't that.
Who's attacking the ICE people? Another white privileged person. She even said it.
His mic is super low. Your mic is
in the car. It's gotta be my way. They're pouting.
An out of control agency
white
like
people
ICE.
pouting.
This is something that we have never seen before.
It's crazy.
In the United
Honestly,
States.
there have been 54 deaths in just the term of president. Yeah,
yes, it is a new phenomena, and it is a bad phenomena.
Yeah, there have been more deaths in Trump's first year of office than there has been in any.
Here's the crazy thing that most people don't realize.
Right.
If you look at the election results of America, and then you overlap that with a map of the increased ICE activity,
it's correlated.
It's complete. It's literally identical.
Literally. And what's amazing is this. What's happening is Republican run.
But it's like where it's literally a retaliation thing, which is why the Attorney General for the Trump administration, Pam Bondi, wrote a letter to Minnesota saying, "Oh, you guys are out of control. This is happening. This is happening. This is happening." But there's ways we can resolve this. Release your voter rolls. Let our ICE guys do whatever you want. I mean, this administration is engaged in state level intimidation. I don't think we've ever seen before. I don't think we've ever before.
Yeah, I've never seen it either.
So the question becomes: is this going to die down, or what?
Until the midterms happen and Trump loses, no, this will not die down. And if he doesn't lose the midterms with his people, this will keep going.
I think Trump's not losing. I think the Republicans not losing will trigger social responses that we have not seen before.
It'll be like?
I hate to say it.
I can see that. I can see that.
Because people are like completely frustrated with a system where we get as soon as a government like Trump's government gets represented, it is so incredibly antithetical to a moderate centrist typical American ideal. I think that no. It's just that we were on such a great path of that, and I'm not sure what happened. I'm not sure what happened. I'm constantly trying to understand what happened politically.
So do you remember the case with the fraud in Minnesota, right? You remember that case?
Yes.
Do you remember the lady who was the runner of it all, Amy Brock? Or Amy, I think it was Amy Brock or Amy Brock.
No, not specifically, no.
Nobody knows about her. She's a white woman, right? I'm sorry to say this to the room. She's a white woman who was, she didn't have a political affiliation, which makes you know that she's already an agent. She was the leader of the fraud. She was arrested last year in March 2025. She was charged with the fraud counts. And her partner was a man, right? he was the carrier of the funds. He was the one that did all the distributions of the funds and when he collected the funds. But she was in the ship. So she was arrested and she hasn't been sentenced yet. I believe they're looking for 20 years for her sentencing. But she hasn't been sentenced just yet. But what's beautiful about all this, not beautiful, I'm sorry, but what's crazy about this all is that she was charged and no one knows anything about her. People just know about the Somali community that was involved. So what did that give Trump? It gave Trump an in. Well, we got to get all these immigrants out of here. Look at all the fraud they just did. They fucking committed billions of dollars of fraud for children. For children. I really think Amy was a fucking plant, an agent of chaos to, incite this sort of thing. And even with Venezuela, Obama deemed Venezuela a security threat, a national security threat years ago. But Trump was the one who deemed narco-terrorism the term that is able to be used to do an act of war that's not against the international law, because he's deemed that word, narco-terrorism, an in for him to go into Venezuela, capture that president, and take over that land for their oil. Trump is playing things very, at least his people are telling him to do it very smart by the book. He's doing things years or even in that position. I think she's a scapegoat to be blamed so Trump doesn't take the fall. I feel like a lot of these things Trump's doing, playing chess and not checkers, and that's what's going on. So I think right now he's really scared. You could tell by how he's acting. He's trying to basically disregard all the questions the interviewers had for him. And I think it's because he's scared.
This is genius. This is genius. What are you talking about?
Okay.
Fucking genius. Scared. What do you think you're debating
I just
him?
said he's playing chess and not checkers. Obviously,
you're scared. You're scared. Look, you're not responding. You're
obviously,
scared.
he's
What do you
not.
think you're debating
Obviously,
him?
he's smart. He's playing chess.
He's the leader of the free world.
Obviously, he's smart. He's playing chess.
You're like a speck in the sand.
You left. It was really nice when you left. It was really nice when you left. No one's going to talk to you when I leave, literally. No one's going to talk.
Leave.
You'll be sitting here in silence.
Bye.
You literally make people leave the room. It's so sad. It was a good conversation happening when you left. You're such like a
someone's
poison.
kissing your ass.
It's so weird.
Someone's kissing
You
your ass.
really
That's a
need
good conversation.
therapy, like Alabama, Alaska, Arizona. Thank you. Like, get the fuck out of here. You literally killed the fucking room every time you come in. So yeah, shout out to making that guy leave when you came in, Megatron. Fucking weirdo. Literally. Andrew, did you move him?
Or Bob, Emma, anybody. Okay.
If you want to mod me, I'll bring him up, then he can move me down.
If you would, now if you would.
Yeah, and then he can move me down, yeah.
Yeah, if you invite him, Jeremy.
Yeah, I got you, Jeremy.
He's gone crazy, so get ready. It might be round 2.
No, it's okay. Apparently, I should have black people on my plantation, according to Jeremy, so. Jeremy, I invited you up, crazy butt. Oh, did he leave?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Why did he leave?
But we'll see. He'll come back.
Okay, well, I'm going to move myself down then, since I don't.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Cool. Wow, I invited him up. That's sad.
Let's see if he comes back.
I hope he does. Or he's going to make a TA room. If he does, I'll go bother him in there.
Oh, you know him.
Yes, I do know Jeremy, yes. Yes, I've known Jeremy for about a year on this app.
Nice. Welcome, Kitty Panda. What's up?
That's a cute picture. Is that a little prince?
You speak English? Come up, Euro. What do you think about having a room title that says English only? You think that's racist?
100%, and that's okay.
You're all 100%, but that's come up, Euro.
Shout out to being a melting pot.
And there you go. Maybe you can interpret what our friend Kitty Pants is saying.
Kitty Pants, what are you saying? Say it again. Yeah, I didn't get that at all. So we can do a bunch of grunts and stuff if you want to.
I didn't know you and Barth had.
Listen, I met this guy like a few months ago in Chilism, and apparently I've known him for a while because he follows me. And I was just talking in Chilism. You know Chilism. It's a troll room. And
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we were just trolling each other, being noise troll. And I'm like, you're taking a shit while like talking to us right now? And he was just like trashing me like how he was right now. And I was like, dude, I'm just noise trolling the stage, like as everybody else is doing. It was 3 a.m, kind of like how it is now. And he just kept going crazy. And I was just like, dude, this is chillism, bro. Like, you better be ready to be trolled and not freak out. Like, he was talking to Jacobus, of all people, about some fucking dude in the Bible having syphilis or each other. And he fucking just like went off on me, being like, oh, you fucking meth head. You like chew meth and shit like that. And I was like, oh, that's a good one. So I just started noise trolling him because he wanted to like start calling me names. And then he started calling me a bitch and shit. And now we're here. But he still follows me, which is like so weird. If you don't like someone, Chillism does take, Chillism takes themselves very seriously.
She was a mod in nature.
Lisa forgets Freddy.
I was never a mod.
It's a mod. She used to be a mod in nature. So
I paid for that mod.
I didn't know who she was before that. Then they went on this big errand on just going into Chillism and noise trolling to ruin the room. And that's what she was doing in the middle of me having a conversation. I don't know this person comes in here, then she comes here, and then she's doing it again. And then you allow it, Andrew, because you love trolling me.
Anybody.
So in the middle of our conversation, she just starts, since she doesn't like what I had to say, because she mentioned Columbine.
Wait,
and she's
what?
part of
That's
that
not how
group.
this whole thing
And
works.
she's part of that group. And again, she's just noise trolling again in the middle of me talking. But of course, in your room, I get blamed for over talking if somebody over talks me. It's just classic. Just classic fucking Andrew Green behavior.
I think you said something about shooting her, though.
Yeah.
No. I said to her,
killing her.
I said to her, this is because you're not listening. She's over talking me, right? If the January 6th, what happened? Her being the so-called white person that she says she is, if she would have rushed the Capitol at that time, you would have seen the Capitol as if it was like a bunch of black people rushing the Capitol. Imagine a bunch of black people rushing the Capitol, Andrew, and it wasn't a bunch of white privileged people.
Is he okay?
What happened to privilege?
Where'd he go?
That's not what she said, though, bro.
Yeah, didn't he say he'd empty a clip? I'm so confused.
I think that's right. Welcome, Nilo. What's up, Albedo?
Yeah. Oh, I don't get a welcome. Okay.
Welcome.
What's up, Euro? I was trying to get you up here, brother. It's good to see you, my friend.
Good to see you. How are you?
Good. It's been quite an interesting room. Barth and I think Pockets had one of the more lively exchanges since the room's been open.
Well, I joined late, but I say I know Pockets.
Yeah, hi, Euro.
Hi there. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm awesome, thanks.
Shout out to that.
Pockets has got a very unique take, Euro. It's surprising because I took her to be a little more on the liberal side.
Absolutely not. Yeah, I think if you fuck with federal agents who are murderers, you fuck around and you find out. Do not fuck with these murderers, these killers who have no souls, no morals. They're out there to kill, they're out there to collect, and they're out there to do what the fuck they're ordered to do. That's what they're out there doing. They're not out there to be by the law. They're not out there to stand for the people. They're not out there to protect the people. They're out there to collect. They're literally the modern day slave catchers. Stay away. Write to your senator, write to your mayor, call your senator, call your mayor. Protest the federal buildings. I'm not talking about killing people. I'm saying that ICE kills people. So I'm very confused, but I got you, Megatron. So yeah, don't fuck around with these killers because they have no souls. They're not out there to help you or protect you, really.
So why are you surprised by that, Andrew?
Well, because even in the Alex Preddy case, she's like, pop him. I was surprised because most people are at least a little hesitant on him.
Well, Alex Preddy was a communist. Let's just be honest. He was refusing care to veterans because of their political affiliation. Alex was not, to me, someone I will be fighting for, to be honest. If you were going to bring a gun, and I know it's an open carry state. If you were going to bring a gun to a protest surrounded by killers who have badges, who are federal agents, you are putting not only yourself, but other people around you in danger by even bringing that, because we know the mindset of these ICE agents. They are threatened by anything, shoot, and ask questions later. They don't care. So to me, I don't believe in, when it comes to protesting, I don't believe in antagonizing the who are stalking these devils and harassing them and antagonizing them, and therefore putting other people's lives in danger by pissing them off. Yeah, you fuck around and you find out. No, there are people protesting peacefully that are not antagonizing these officers right way. They're keeping their community safe. And I feel like David and Alex are horrible examples on how you protest correctly. And to me, it just shows up that how you should do things. You should not be doing things by antagonizing officers. Even if an officer pushes somebody, don't even get in their face. Don't even touch them. You do not touch the devil. Period. I just don't think, if it was anybody else, and the reason why we don't see this, Andrew, no one else is acting like this. No marginalized. You don't see no Somali, no Hispanics, no Black people acting like this to ICE agents, because they know damn well if they fuck around, they will find out. And I just, I just don't get how really, I don't know. It's just to me.
Seems really similar to historically when we had to take risks to resist oppression in other ways. It seems so similar.
What oppression?
Do you also freedom of record? There is a multitude of case precedents for citizens having the right to observe and record officers of the law.
Yeah, you can do that all you want.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know of all the arrests that ICE has made? Do you know where more than 40% of those arrests have been made?
Texas and Florida.
Texas and Florida. Do you know how many people have been killed in Texas and Florida? Zero. Why do you know how many arrests of all the ICE arrests? How many have been made in Minnesota? Less than. I think it's 1.2%. Less than 2% of ICE arrests have been made in Minnesota. Why have the only killings been in Minnesota?
That's a great question. What do you think?
Well, Renee Good could have parked her car on the side of the road and got out and protested like everybody else. She could have flipped them off, screamed. She could have said, "Fuck you guys." She could have done whatever she wanted. There was other protesters there that day. And to call them killers, I mean, of all the people that are protesting, they're not going out and just killing people.
When did you say there were no deaths in ICE custody in Texas?
Well, and that's funny you mentioned that.
That's not true, not in custody, but just killings in general.
Oh, okay, sorry.
They count do you remember when the sniper shot at the ICE agents and killed 2 immigrants? Mm-hmm. They counted those as ICE killings because they were technically in ICE custody when they were killed, but ICE didn't kill them. And Pockets, do you want to go? Do you want to go one by one?
No, I was just clarifying. That's all. I don't want to fight with you, dude. I was just fucking clarifying.
Well, it's a silly point to bring up. We can go one by one for the people that have died in ICE custody, and let's see how many of them are ICE's fault.
That'd be cool, yeah.
Yeah, we can.
I don't understand. But you kill someone, you're a killer.
Horribly trained.
You kill someone, you're a killer.
Well, then why aren't they killing the protesters on the side of the road?
Yeah, and
that's not every ICE agent. You can't blame the actions of 2 on 22,000.
Yeah, I'm saying, don't be fucking with ICE agents. I'm literally doing what you guys are saying. Don't be fucking with agents.
Yeah,
don't fuck with federal agents. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. Don't fuck with federal agents.
Get smacked.
I literally said you fuck around and you find out. I'm literally saying the same shit you guys are. You fuck around and you find out. Don't fuck with federal agents.
You know what you're doing, Pockets.
No, literally, do not fuck with federal agents. If they are prone to be acting like this, do not fuck with federal agents.
You shouldn't fuck with anyone who's an agent.
So here's the problem. If you guys have seen, I don't know if you guys have seen the overlay of the elevated ICE activity versus how the voting went for Trump. Have you guys seen the correlations there? ICE activity is elevated in every area that did not go for Trump. You need to look this up.
Bro, what are you talking about? Did you not hear what I just said?
It is absolutely a retaliatory action against regions that did not
It
vote
can't
Trump.
be that the reasons that didn't vote for Trump tend to be sanctuary cities and sanctuary states. That can't be a correlation or have some sort of indication of why. It has to be Trump sat in his office and said, fuck all those states, send them there and only there. No.
It is not the biggest ICE presence. The biggest ICE presence is in Texas. The biggest ICE presence is in Texas and Florida.
Yeah, you do know about the letter that Pam Bondi wrote to Minnesota, right?
No, go ahead and inform us.
Yes, a letter that said you are not running your state well. So we have an idea. We have an idea for how to make your state run better. Release your voter rolls to us and stop fucking with ICE agents.
Well, that's completely mischaracterization of it.
Do you want to read it?
Go ahead, read it for me.
Do you want me to bring it up and we can read it?
Sure. Yeah, sure. So yeah, and what the administration is also saying is that your county and your city jails, you should tell us who you've arrested, and we can go get them in the city jails instead of having to go into the streets. So to say that, are you claiming that Minnesota?
What I'm amazed at is you're not bothered all by the federal government demanding state votes for some compromise.
And
you're not bothered by that at all.
And there's a federal law that United States must require hospitals with emergency departments to provide stabilizing care to anyone, including undocumented immigrants, regardless of their ability to pay or immigration status. So I'm wondering, when these people die at ICE detention centers and in ICE custody because they were denied care, what is that? Are they not responsible?
There you go again, denied care. Have you looked
denied care? Yes, there's many people who have been denied care in ICE custody.
Go ahead. Let's listen. Okay, so name the one. Most of the people that have died in ICE custody have died in hospitals.
Exactly. Why did they die in hospitals?
If they're in a hospital, that's care.
They were not given care that they needed beforehand. They really denied proper care, so they ended up near death and died in hospitals.
If they're in a hospital, that's care.
You're not understanding what I'm saying at all. They literally were denied the proper care that they needed, so they were near death and died at the hospital.
Okay, prove to me that they were denied care.
You're assuming that. You don't have any.
Yeah, prove to me they were denied care.
Okay, I got you. I'll post 4 incidences in Texas, actually. Yeah, I'll post it right now.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Hey, you think that we're just these great people, that we're just amazing, we're just an amazing country and we take care of nothing?
No.
What are you talking about? Have you been to these detention centers? Have you been to these detention centers? Have you ever seen one?
Have you been to the countries that these people are fleeing from?
Yeah, and we're supposed to give them aid. And we're supposed to give them literally a place to stay.
Why doesn't this country give them aid?
We allowed these borders to be open, and now we're crying. Like, what is going on?
Who allowed the borders to be open?
Our government. What do you mean? We literally pay taxes to guard our borders, and we still have an immigration problem. We pay how much money into it? How much money do we pay in the military?
A whole bunch.
How much do we pay?
Yeah, right.
And wasn't there a bill that was passed, a separate bill for funding for ICE agents alone before the government shut down?
Yes.
Where's all this money going? Who are we paying?
So bad illegal immigrants have been arrested?
No, they have. I'm just saying good one. I'm just saying people who work here and actually pay into the system because they pay taxes.
There was 3.2 million EINs that were filed last time. Take the DACA.
And how many undocumented immigrants are here? And citizens?
They pay $100 billion, and I'll show you how.
Are you ready to start paying citizens that minimum wage and that health coverage when we have no one to work these jobs for cheap labor? Are you ready to pay? Are you ready for these companies, these farms, these places to shut down because we cannot afford it? Because they cannot afford it? Are you guys ready to pay for that?
Are you saying
your taxes regardless? So you guys ready to pay for that?
I get it. You can say it again. Are you saying you're advocating for the exploitation of humans for cheap labor?
Like you said, where else would they be? Aren't you exploiting?
No, I'm asking you a question.
They should be here 100%. They deserve to be here rather than be killed by the cartel. They want to be here. They want to be here.
Don't jump off the bridge.
They want to be here.
Are you for the exploitation of human beings?
100%. Bring their ass here. Pay them.
So you want to exploit humans for cheap labor?
Bring them here. Yes, 100%. Bring them here.
For cheap labor?
Bring them here. Yes, 100%.
No, just say it.
For cheap labor, bring them here.
So you
100%.
want to exploit
They want to work. They don't want to do the paperwork. Bring them here.
So you want to?
They're choosing it to be so. They're choosing that way.
Look, if people want to cut down on the illegal immigrants and stuff, but what you need to do is focus on the employers that are hiring these people, particularly in the agricultural and construction centers.
Well, that's what they're doing when they deport their workers.
Are they though?
No, they aren't.
I agree.
They need to go after the employers, not the workers. That's the problem, and they don't do it. In fact, they go out of their way to exempt agriculture from all kinds of regulations because. Obviously, that's not what they're interested in doing. They could be very effective if they went after the employers. They would shut this down.
Are y'all saying that the people they're arresting in Minneapolis are farm workers?
No, I'm saying that a lot of the immigrants that come in to provide cheap labor in the agricultural field, construction. I'm almost finished. In construction and other fields. And if you're really interested in cutting down that flow, you go after the employers.
Can I say something, please? I thought about something. Like the woman said, America has been allowing people into this country for like decades, for a very long time. This immigration issue has recently, within the last few years, have become a major problem. And I do understand who wants people in this country that we don't know. It could be someone plotting an attack or anything. So I do understand that logic. It makes perfect sense. But what I've realized with the current administration, it seems as if, for an example, the Mexicans, like Donald Trump changed the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America. They've discussed or suggested they would invade Mexico and Canada, etc. It seems like they're attacking these people may be very mad, so we're going to remove them from the country because we're going to attack their country anyway, and we don't need them in the country trying to retaliate. And that makes more sense, like as far as what they're doing now, because I'm seeing the correlation.
Yeah, read The Art of War. You'll understand what Trump's doing. It's hyperbolic. But look at why he is getting ICE to be so brutal, and the fact that the self-deportations in 1 year is 1.9 million people. Okay, Obama's self-deportations was 2 million in 8 years. He wants you to leave if you're not here legally. He doesn't want to have to deport you. He's hyperbolic in everything that he does. It's the art of war. It explains everything that he does.
It doesn't matter because we have like birth rates that are going down, right? And we need workers.
30, 35, and 30.
We need workers. So the way to solve that is to fix the guest worker permit problem, right? Yep. And to have a better route for people to get into the country, that they don't have to line up at the border, spend time in detention centers, and apply for amnesty. And our court, the immigration court system is backed up. Like literally, my friend married a guy from Guatemala. She's a U.S. citizen,
It took 8 years, and they had to retain a fucking immigration lawyer that whole time. During that 8 years that they were married, he became a journeyman electrician. He has a great job. He does all of this stuff. Great family, and that whole time he was under threat of getting deported back to Guatemala, even though he was married to her. So just because of the stupid immigration courts. Y'all don't know what's going on. This whole self-deportation, those are people that are here doing hard work, doing good jobs, and they're choosing to leave the country because they don't want to fucking get hassled every day. They don't want to be under threat of some fucking jingo fucking ICE agent with a mask on, looking at them, seeing that they're brown and they have an accent, and giving them a hospital bill. She's taking them away, making them lose their job because they put them in a detention center for no goddamn good reason.
She's absolutely right. And what's interesting is that when we look at society as a whole and we think about it makes more sense for America to be to allow different cultures and religions and shades of people into the country, because when you think of the long-term benefits, we're actually more relatable. And long-term, that just makes other countries hate us more because they look at us as racist and people that don't understand other people, and that put us more in danger long-term as a country than if we're just inclusive.
What other country has an immigration problem like us?
Dude, all of Europe has much worse immigration problems.
You're saying that You're saying that you're using a continent compared to a country.
Yeah, almost every country
in Europe that has immigration.
Greece has a horrible immigration.
Yeah, Greece has a bigger problem with immigration than
all the European states. So if you want to go by percentage basis, they're much worse.
Really?
If you want to go, of course.
How many people entered Greece in 2023 to 2021 to 2024? How many people entered Greece?
You do realize that Greece is like the size of the state of Florida.
Oh, well, then why the fuck would you compare it to America?
That's what I'm saying. If you go by percentages, it's much higher. If you want to go by numbers, then you have to do a comparable number like the European Union or Europe, and in which case it's much higher. So either way, it's higher.
Are y'all serious right now? America is like at the bottom of the list when it comes to immigration issues?
I'm saying on a percentage basis, higher.
America has immigration issues.
Former colonizing countries have immigration issues.
Colonizing? What's wrong with colonization?
What's wrong with colonization?
Yeah, did I stutter? What's wrong with colonization?
I mean, you mean stealing.
What's wrong with colonization? You guys an answer? What's wrong with colonization?
Natural resorces, liquor. Like, what the fuck?
Like when we say that we live in a country that Native Americans God created this planet, and when we walk outside, we don't see no Native Americans. There should be more Native Americans here than anybody.
So were the Comanches colonizers? Were the Lakota Sioux colonizers? Were the Apaches colonizers?
They were 40,000 years ago. Yeah.
So,
they colonized each other constantly.
Yes, I don't understand.
So the difference is that the era of colonization that took place between the Renaissance and freaking the end of the Enlightenment, right, was really about capital accumulation and exportation from those countries to Western countries, right? It was, you didn't go there. I think the U.S. is a slightly different example because we did build up the country here, and there was a less population density, even with the full population of folks before they died of massive amount of basically plague that we brought to them. But for the most part, we retained the natural resources in North America. South America is a different story. Definitely export colonization. But the thing is that former colonies of Africa, right? They just went down there. They freaking decimated the labor pool. They impoverished people. They took over the land. They dug up rare earth minerals and diamonds and all of that, and they just exported all that wealth to Europe. But that's the difference.
They don't believe in colonization. It's like it's a hypocritical. What I realize about people, they have these hypocritical philosophies that only apply to them. I'm gonna give an example. If Russia attempted to colonize America, the same people that agree with the Native Americans being taken out, they would disagree with Russia taking over America. Or if the Africans try to colonize America, they'll be like, no, this is our land, no. But when they do it to other people, they seem to find a way to justify it. And I feel like that is so weird that they don't realize they're doing that.
Yeah, again, nothing was stolen. I don't know why you guys keep saying that.
Well, you understand that extracting wealth and sending it to another part of the world where the people that actually, were entitled to that wealth can't have any access to it, and then being surprised. And then being surprised when they follow the wealth to the country.
Were they extracting it?
Oh my God! You're just.
Why do you just
like
say, "Oh my
basic
God,
fucking
your brain
world
breaks"?
history?
I'm just like your brain breaks. Like you guys keep saying,
my brain is breaking because you're
stolen.
So fucking stupid, and I'm trying to dumb myself down enough to communicate to you in a way that you might understand.
You're just saying nonsense. Nothing was stolen. The Louisiana Purchase, the Isle of Manhattan.
What the? Oh my God, that's funny. That's a good point.
Go ahead, guys, because y'all want to talk when I'm talking. But
my grandparents, my great grandmother's Native American. Back in the slave days, we had the slaves that were brought here.
Your great grandmother's from the slave days?
Well, I mean, don't forget, slave days were only like 500. I mean, it ended. Well, slavery kind of ended like 200 years ago. Like my great grandmother was still picking cotton.
So it wasn't that long ago. Picking cotton.
Yes, in South Carolina.
As a slave.
Well, her mother was a slave.
So your great grandma.
Yeah, the other half is black, and then the other half is white because of the raping of slaves. I have white cousins and things like that. Some mixed black, white, Native American. And what's interesting is that we have the European or the black or whomever else, they have a different version. So when people talk about these texts they read in books, how do we know that's 100% accurate?
Well, how do you know the Native Americans account is accurate?
I mean, I know that you're absolutely right, but like for an example, if we had I'm gonna say the worst thing ever, like a child abuser that was abusing people, and we know that these people were abusing people, are we gonna automatically believe the bad guy just because the other person could be lying too?
Well, you skip past that part where you go, we know they're abusing people. Again. Like I said, you guys just say these things and you assume that the white people are the bad people and the other people
No. That's
what land was stolen? Can you guys just explain that to me?
There's a lot of beautiful white people.
Every piece of land of the entire planet was stolen by somebody and colonized by somebody.
Not the United States. Everywhere
Right.
except for the United States.
This is what I was hoping we could.
The ridiculous.
It was bought from the French, bro, and then California used to be under Mexican.
Like I said, if you buy a stolen car, it's still a
Why do you
stolen
talk when I'm talking? I don't
Hey guys, do one at a time, and I do want to stick on this point. Because obviously, Corey, you think Mike's saying crazy stuff. It didn't sound too crazy to me, and I'm curious how this pans out. So if you guys
I'm just like baffled that he doesn't understand what colonization for the purpose of wealth extraction and moving capital from one part of the globe to another so that the people that basically are entitled to that capital have no access to it, and then being surprised when they actually try to immigrate to the country, follow the capital there. It's weird.
Well, I think you property, and then you do some rebuilding or excavation or whatever, and then you find a fucking giant, massive treasure 20 feet deep on your property, and then the person who owned that property before you is like, well, I was here first, that's actually my treasure. Would you be like, Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. That is your treasure.
The point is that they didn't buy the property.
The person who extracts the resources is the owner of the resources.
The point is they didn't buy the property.
Really? So the Isle of Manhattan was purchased from Native Americans. Now people are like, well, they ripped off the Native Americans.
Why are you talking about the United States? I'm literally talking about Africa. We're talking about immigration to Europe and the causes of it.
That's not what we were talking about.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about.
Y'all called it
talk about the United States in passing, though, Corey. You did talk
in
about
passing, and then he gets fixated on it. I said it's a little different for the United States because there was less wealth extraction from here.
So the Indians.
And then I made that as a point. So you can't, basically trying to say you really can't use North America as a good example. You have to talk about things like African colonies, Southeast Asia, and he gets fixated on North America.
No, you moved it because you were getting crushed. What?
Yeah,
I didn't.
So wait, Cord, do you think what happened in America was a tragedy, or you think that what's going on here? Like, as far as you think that was something that
said South America, basically, which was the first stop on the transatlantic slave trade.
I got you.
Right, that was a huge amounts of wealth extraction. Horrible amounts of slave deaths there. I think what happened, we were the last stop on the transatlantic slave trade. Still sucky, not quite as pronounced, right? The amount of wealth, we didn't have vast stores of diamonds and ores and stuff, but everything from basically Mexico South. Yeah, they extracted gold from there. They did all that shit. The U.S. was basically a place to send people you didn't want in Europe anymore, kind of like Australia, and to move agrarian people there.
Wait, so Europe didn't want them? What did America do with them?
Oh my God!
I'm just asking. If you're saying Europe,
they were mostly indentured servants. There was no United States to accept them at that point.
Really? Because the Louisiana Purchase was purchased after the United States was founded. It was in 1806.
What does the Louisiana Purchase have to do
it's more than half
with
the
early colonization of the United States? Which happened in the late 1600s through the early 1700s.
That's not the
Louisiana Purchase occurred in 1803.
Yeah, you're right. Correct, from France. So
where are the Native Americans?
Where did France get it from?
Yeah, so Louisiana Purchase nearly doubled the size of the U.S. at the time. But no, I just wanted to point out it's about 20 to 25% of current U.S. territory.
And who do we buy it from?
France.
Where are the Native Americans?
Who did France get it from?
Well,
France colonized it.
So okay. Oh, well, who? Well, okay. So
some of it came from France, and France got some of it from Spain.
Okay, so but what did America do? Did we take that land over, or did we buy it?
Why are you fixated on that?
So I'm getting
and islands were not ripped off in that purchase. It was the Dutch that got ripped off by the Native Americans.
Fair point.
Absolutely, they didn't own that land. They were just passing through, and these Dutch wanted to buy it, so they said, "Hey, okay, we don't even own this."
So who owned the land? I'm curious.
Nobody. They didn't have a concept of owning land.
Nobody.
Yeah,
correct.
And the people that sold it were nomads that didn't even reside there. They were passing through there.
That's the other thing is that Native Americans aren't a monolithic culture.
I said the tribe that sold Manhattan to the Dutch were nomads, and they weren't residing in Manhattan. They were passing through. I didn't say Native Americans were nomads. I said the ones that sold Manhattan.
I wasn't talking to you, Euro. I'm just
okay. Well, I just want to be clear. Yeah. But yeah, you're right. The tribes vary tremendously and differently in a lot of respects. But in terms of, I don't know what you want to consider stolen land, probably the best example would be the land that came from the Mexican-American War, because that was a trumped-up war to begin with. But
Well, I have a question. Where are the Native Americans? Because when we talk about, this land wasn't stolen, it was brought, I don't think no one would sign up to give their land away and to be completely destroyed. Because technically, if Native Americans were here in this country we call America, Native American people should be the higher population of people in this country.
Yeah, and Mike and Courtney, you guys go over that a little bit because I want to know, as a white person, how guilty I should feel every day.
No, I don't think you should feel guilty at all because this wasn't. It's not your fault. But I think people should be honest about the history because
Well, but
and again, why are we back to North America? Literally, I was talking. I tried to explain this. The only reason I mentioned North America was to exclude it, not make it the topic of conversation.
Okay, so
we're literally talking about why Europe has a bad immigration problem, and it's because of they formerly colonized Africa and Southeast Asia. And then they wonder why those people want to immigrate to Europe.
Did we do wrong by the Native Americans?
They know why.
Well, that makes sense. That makes sense. If you ruin someone's country, of course they're gonna want to come to a safe space. So that what she's saying makes sense. They went into their country, they ruined everything.
How did they ruin everything?
They're dependent on those. Their education systems are because of the colonial era are like integrated with the European education system. All this stuff. It's like
How is that ruining them? I don't understand that. You're ruining colonized areas by giving them education.
What I'm trying to explain is like the wealth extraction, right? It wasn't fairly balanced with development within the countries, right? So you take the wealth out, right? And then when you're done extracting wealth, you just up and leave, right? So they have less resources, right? And they don't have any freaking infrastructure. You didn't really provide a great deal of infrastructure for them to continue like keeping their country going. And so they end up in these problems with distribution, and which causes famine, and the workforce is undertrained, and the jobs aren't there.
You mean all the problems
you've gone in and
still existed? So all the problems
I can't understand you, William. Your mic is shit. Okay.
He said all the problems that happened before colonization are still happening now.
Okay, that makes sense.
They had different economies before the fucking colonizers showed up.
Yeah, which type of economies?
They had more agrarian and like local trade based, and they were subsistence farmers and more self-sufficient.
So again, what type of economy did they have?
In which year? Like we could talk about West Africa and like the fucking Mali Empire, where it used to be one of the richest places in the world.
What years of the Mali?
Things ebb and flow.
What years of the Mali Empire?
Mali Empire is like 1400s.
Okay.
Gao and Timbuktu used to be some of the most cosmopolitan and well-educated cities in the world.
Correct. And then what was the famous story of the Mali Empire?
And Mansa Musa going on his fucking trip and crashing the economy in Egypt. Like, what
so hold on,
Mike? Why are you quizzing me like I don't know this shit?
Takes all the resources from his area. Now, how does that have anything to do with Europe extracting resources?
Why? I didn't say it had anything to do with that.
You just said colonizers.
No, you were like, what were they doing before? You act like they were like this static entity.
What?
Oh my God!
You said that.
You have no concept of time or systems or the way things progress.
Mike, she never claimed that Mansa Musa crashed the Mali Empire.
No, she said that Europe came and extracted resources.
Yeah, and that she said nothing
I
about
said that
Mansa
happened
Musa.
between the 1500s, the Renaissance, right, and the fucking industrial era of Western Europe.
Yeah, agreed. I agree with you.
Can we talk about what happens in South Africa? I don't know. I was interested in moving to South Africa.
If you don't move to Cape Town. Move to.
That's what I was thinking of, Cape Town.
No, Cape Town's still really super segregated and really like it's tough for color there.
But but I'm not like financially in a bad spot, so I'll be okay.
Doesn't matter. They'll still treat you like you're poor, and
So what's interesting is that, when it comes to South Africa, like, I think they said like 80 or 90% of like, white Europeans or whomever own or run South Africa, and it's it's like as far as like the Black community that's native there, it's like it's really bad on them. Like, they don't really act to their people, and the white people there are very offended, and I don't know how to feel about that. Like, what do you think about that? I don't really know.
Maybe somebody could tell me what did the white man do to Africa? Can somebody fill me in so I can just
just look up De Beers diamond trade.
Did we spread love?
Have you ever heard of a blood diamond? You know, we went in and exploited their labor force, extracted natural resources, and then just like kind of when we like had like, you know, wrecked a place, we just like uprooted it and took off. Like, when I say by we, I mean like the Western world, you know.
Corey, he said bring love and peace. I don't think when any government goes inside of another country, I don't think they're bringing love and peace. I think they're acting like they are, but they have other objectives.
We also did like all sorts of shitty stuff, like basically we frickin' Bene Gesserit it and like got like we caused tribal tensions or like ethnic-based tensions with like freaking psyops, so that they started fighting each other, so we could destabilize places and take them over. It's just ridiculous.
Although Africa, although Africa was hurt in some times by colonialism, like for example the Congo with the Belgian guy or whatever, it was not as economically or technologically as advanced. When you look at sub-Saharan Africa as Europe or Asia, it did not have the level of technology and stuff. Now, people like Jared Diamond will say stuff like, "Oh, they didn't have domesticatable animals," and they'll give various hypotheses. But the honest thing you just have to say is, Africa was poor prior to Europe. I'm talking about sub-Saharan Africa. I'm talking about Congo and down was poor prior to Europe, and so it's not really plausible to say that Europe is what causes them to be poor, because they just already were poor.
BP is quite right on that narrow point. Yeah. And also there's quite a bit of variety. So not all of the colonies were treated the same way by their colonizers. So the Congo is a very famous example, which was incredibly brutal. That was done by Belgium. So it really varies. You have to really go by colony to colony.
But why does like the Western world? Why do we believe that other places want to adapt our culture? I'm gonna give an example with this Greenland situation. They offered Greenland people $100,000, and I was watching the news and I was watching the live broadcasting, and they were like, "We don't want your $100,000. We don't want to live like y'all." But we go. Well, what happens with Americans in the Western world? We go inside of other people's country and their land, and we try to make their land like, oh, you guys don't have intelligence, and you guys don't have these jobs and the science, and we assume that the rest of the world want to be like us, and if they're not like us, then they're like garbage countries because they haven't adapted our culture. And I don't think that way. I think that God or the universe, whatever we choose to call it, created things to be different, and I think things are beautiful the way they are. And if they want to do it, then yeah. But if they don't want to adapt our culture, what's wrong with other cultures and other ways of living? Like we make other people look like they're shit because they're different. And I embrace different. I love different people and cultures and things.
Do you know Greenland is a particular example? So they do not the U.S. or as it currently comes from Denmark. So they get a huge block grant, which is a large part of their GDP. So that's one thing. Second thing, if you go by what they want independence. So it's just a question of when and how they obtain it. They don't want it now because...
I thought they were happy being part of Denmark. They just wanted maintain their autonomy, basically.
No, they want independence. They want separation from Denmark. It's 80% in the polls. It's very clear that they want independence. They don't want the independence now. They want to stay with Denmark for the time being because they don't have that economic ability to be sustainable on their own.
Yeah, I think they're doing what I thought they should do that was smart, is like they kind of have like a economic development plan, the action and things like that, and that's going to take a while for them to develop. But yeah, I could see once they had that in place, independence would make sense, but not right now.
Yeah, independence would make sense, once they could do that. And like you said, they have a lot of potential resources like minerals and whatnot. One of the things they could do if they choose to do this with the U.S. so that they have autonomy is they could enter into an agreement, a free association status with the United States, like 3 other states have done. And this way they would have autonomy. They would get
Mike, are you reading the same history that everyone else is about Africa?
What does that mean?
Well, are you guys all on the same page? Do you agree with their account there?
Well, I think it's a complicated account, right? They mentioned Belgium. You're talking about the King Leopold thing. Now, if anyone knows about the King Leopold thing, yeah, he was a fucking monster. The resources were the rubber, right? The rubber trees. So he even showed his face there. So he had Africans policing other Africans. They were chopping off hands, doing all kinds of crazy shit. And I'm not going to defend anything that King Leopold did. But when Cora talks about how they went there and extracted resources, and then, they extracted the resources and used resources for their own. Cora, my question to you is this. Did the Africans there know about rubber that was in those trees? If Belgium never goes there, does the rubber ever get extracted?
Yeah, they know about rubber.
What? It's all about the whole King Leopold thing. Is all about the rubber thing. There's the rubber trees.
Who do you think showed them what rubber was in the first place?
Wait, so you're saying they had rubber? They had rubber development.
They didn't use it to make tires, but they used it for other things.
Like what?
Like if you're gonna go in there as like a good actor, right? You would say you would go down there. They would show you this thing, and whoever it was that would like decided that it was a good thing to make tires out of, right? Would be like, hey, this is useful. Let's come down here, build infrastructure, create an economy where you can export this and keep the capital that it results from the export in your country and further develop the economy. That's not what they did.
You just said they said Africans weren't making tires, but they were making other stuff out of rubber. Like what?
Mm-hmm.
Like what?
Oh my God. Rubber's useful. Latex is fucking useful.
Tell me what the Africans in the King Leopold times were making out of rubber.
They were probably using it for construction materials and things like that. I'd have to look it up.
Probably. You just said they were using
I'd have to look it up, Mike.
Okay, well, go ahead and look it up. But
anytime there's a native plant, you can't assume that people don't know fucking how to use it.
Well, dude, you're the one who said
Did they know how to vulcanize rubber and turn it into that? No.
You're the one who said that they were making stuff out of rubber. You're like, they weren't. You're
fucking quizzing me on a fucking obscure economy that I'm not a fucking expert in.
Well, then don't say some dumb shit.
Like I said, I'd have to go look it up. Is it really useful? No. Doesn't really advance the conversation. You're not seeming to get the point that when people have a resource that's a natural resource that's obvious that latex fucking leaks out of fucking trees. People scrape it off the tree and use it for shit.
Like what?
Oh my God, you're just...
So you just say...
No, you're literally like, what?
Yeah, you're the one saying they use it for things.
If I'm fucking bushcraft building a house and I have some sticky fucking latex that I can use to glob things together, I'm fucking using it.
So they're building houses with latex.
Well, Mike, I have a question about ice and these.
Should use the latex.
Mike, I have a question about ice.
Yeah, use the latex.
Wait, are y'all saying I should never have been born? Is that what you guys are saying? Is that y'all's claim? Y'all just came up to Mike to say I should have never been born.
Yeah, that was the claim.
Oh, okay, so then my children shouldn't exist either.
Wait, who said that? Who said that?
That fucking punk ass Buster.
Buster,
it's not us.
Mike, I have a question about ICE and these masks. What do you think about it?
Well, why would you? What? Okay, well, I mean, that's a simple one. Why do you?
They're cosplaying and trying to kill me and kidnap and sexually assault me, and I'm going to shoot them.
So if they don't have masks, you'll let it.
They're actually,
Cora, calm down.
Actually,
so if they don't have masks.
Actually, have a legitimate reason to enforce the law. Like they don't. They're wearing masks. They're doing shady shit.
Okay, nonsense. So sick.
No, it's not nonsense.
What shady shit? There you go again. What shady shit are they doing?
Mike, let me tell you something.
They're pulling people off the street without fucking warrants.
They're pulling people off of the street.
Mike, let me tell you, I'm so traumatized.
If they didn't have a mask, would you let them in your house?
Well, the probability would be higher that I would. I would feel safer, and safer is better than not feeling safe at all. The ER behind safer is like, it's a big deal to feel a little bit safer than not at all.
Okay, so you don't want them to wear masks because you think it portrays the image of.
Well, also,
I'm so traumatized. I went out and purchased within the last few months, last year, etc. I brought the most aggressive dogs I can buy. So I have like 5. I have Cane Corsos.
I was gonna say, you're Cane Corsos.
Yeah, I got 5 big dogs, like the biggest dogs I can purchase. So they literally have to. They literally have to make it through the dogs first and then come to, because I'm so traumatized and I'm an American citizen, but I'm just so traumatized with what I see that they literally, if they come inside my home, they're going to have to kill a lot of shit before they get to me.
Yes, that's the issue right there. There's no reason for you to be traumatized or worried about any of that kind of stuff. This is the craziness. I've already explained this.
Why are they wearing masks then? If they're
I'm asking you, why would you not want them to wear masks? And like I pointed out earlier,
because they need to be identifiable if they do shady shit.
They can be identifiable. We know the 2 officers.
No, they don't fucking.
We know exactly the 2 officers that shot out.
They're not trained, right? They're fucking like mall cops that are fucking, signing up for the bonus and want to go out and fucking rough people up. It's stupid.
So of the 3 officers that have been involved in shootings, the 1 officer was part of ICE for I think 13 years, and the 2 officers that shot Alex Preddy, one has been an ICE officer for 8 years, and the other one's been an ICE officer for 6 years. So what type of training are you talking about? And I mentioned earlier, of all of the ICE arrests, more than 40% of them have happened in Texas and Florida. So there's no problems happening in Texas and Florida. So why are you guys not sitting here being like, well, these ICE people are going around fucking murdering people and killing people? Well, nothing's happened in Texas and Florida. And more than 40, I think it's like 43%. It's 27 in Texas and like 22. It's like 40-something percent of ICE arrests have happened in Texas and Florida, and you haven't heard a single fucking incident. Why is that? Less than 2% happened in Minnesota. Well, so if there are a bunch of murderers running around killing people, why are people getting killed in Texas and Florida?
Okay, so I'm going to make a point. Like, I feel like when you give ICE, the people that work for ICE, if you give them complete immunity, that's like room, that gives them the space to do whatever they want. I think that everyone should be held accountable for any wrong that they do. But they've established a system where there's no accountability. So it feels like it incentivizes them to do something egregious.
Yeah, all of our municipal police officers and state police officers do not wear masks. They're identifiable. They have a clear and visible freaking badge number on their uniforms that you can write down if they, they'll all give you their name and card if you ask for it.
So
ICE agents are not doing that shit.
Even the
FBI wears masks.
If the masks make them unidentifiable, how do the protesters know who to protest? You don't think the protesters know that they're? You don't think the protesters know that it's ICE?
That says, Mike Allen out of here. Like, dude, It's a fucking agency. They're protesting the agency.
No, they're identifiable as ICE agents. The question is, are they identifiable as an individual? So usually police have some kind of badge number or something like that identifies them as a specific individual.
I'm going to give an example. You know, somebody's missing right now. The Nancy lady, the news reporter, her mother is missing.
Savannah Guthries.
Yes, Savannah. Yeah. So this is an example, and God forbid this is the case. God forbid, right? But just imagine someone knock on her door and having an ICE uniform, mask up, to even to think of, like, someone can actually do that. You know, like, that's weird.
It's a massive leap. It's just a massive leap. Like you're saying they shouldn't wear masks because somebody might try to go kidnap somebody.
But why? But why? Nobody else wears a mask though. Police doesn't wear masks.
That's a great question.
No, they wear masks in the South too, and that's a big point. And to add to Mike's, they don't have centers to train the population to fight ICE, like literally go after and bother them, keep them from doing their job, which causes accidents like, you know, what's happened recently. I mean, who has those, like the lady that died, who had gone to Canada, divorced her husband, gone to Canada, came back, had a partner, a lady partner, and then was both in this training center to just devil the ICE agents. So, and that is probably set up by the governor, Tampon Tim, and whoever else, or the mayor, that goofy mayor. So I just wanted to remind you of that thing. I'm not saying that, like, the
I think it's very easy to, like, be accepting of things when you have this inherent idea that it doesn't happen to me or my family, it's happening to others. But when it comes to your door, or, you know, anyone that has that idea, right? When it comes to their door, they totally understand what we're talking about. They totally agree that, oh, this is wrong. We don't this, but it's like this idea that a lot of us have, that it doesn't happen to us, it happens to the others. So that it's easy to, like, be distant and not have empathy.
Obviously, I've never met you, but I'm just saying facts. I don't agree with one side or the other. If there are two sides, and the emojis can stop, because I wouldn't trust any part of the government to tell you the truth. Yeah, I wouldn't want them in my neighborhood, but I would want to be safe too if I knew there was rapists and killers in it. That's all I have to say.
But we don't. I don't think we're, like, as a government, as a country. And mind you, I want to say this. I totally feel like people that come into this country illegally, that should be stopped. Like, we don't know if terrorists are coming into this country, so that I believe that. Do I agree with how things are put in place currently? I think that's very disruptive and it causes more problems.
Well, we did, and it wasn't announced to the public that they were being shipped in on planes from mental health institutions and jails from countries in South America and others. I'm not sure which ones, but
but so I want to say this. You know, people, we sit back and we say, oh yeah, the rapists, you know, the criminals, and, you know, whatever, right? But I don't know. I feel like that's kind of hypocritical as well because, you know, we haven't released her. Like, yeah, we care. But when it's somebody that we, when it's someone that we like and support, it's like, oh, you know what? Just forget about that. You know,
the people that actually engage in criminal activity are a minority of people that are here. Even the undocumented people, they lay low, they put their heads down, they work, they stay off the radar. They're not out doing shit that, you know, nefarious shit. They just want to be here to work, right? And undocumented, right? Even if you're here and you're undocumented,
the illegal port of entry is a federal crime. When you overstay a visa, or you come in on a green card or whatever, a work visa, and you overstay, it's a civil one. When you cross the border at an illegal port of entry, that is a federal crime. I don't know why y'all keep saying this shit.
I agree.
The part is overstaying a visa.
I said undocumented people
crossing the border at an illegal port of entry is a federal crime.
That's actually not very many of the undocumented fucking people.
What?
Most people that cross the border, right, are coming here to apply for amnesty.
So then go through the fucking legal port of entry.
And then end up being undocumented because they're in this fucking weird limbo. I mean, it's not an illegal way to cross the border. That's perfectly legal.
To cross.
If you cross the border and apply for asylum, you might end up being undocumented, but you still came over legally.
If you cross the border at an illegal port of entry claiming asylum, so you're saying you're fleeing persecution, you're scared for your life?
What the fuck is an illegal port of entry? Port of entries are like official fucking places.
Correct.
There is no such thing as an illegal port of entry.
Yeah, a non-port of entry would be an illegal port of entry.
Oh my God. A port is like an infrastructure, like fixed place.
Well, okay. Crossing
Wandering
the border
across the fucking border anywhere isn't a port of entry. It's just coming across.
This is the dumb shit. So like crossing the border at a what do you want to call it? I call it a legal port of entry. There's places in Texas. There's one in Detroit, I think. It's like the Canada one. You can go down the highway by Canada through to Detroit. That's a legal port of entry. Ellis Island is a legal port of entry. There's all kinds of legal ports of entry.
You said an illegal port of entry. That's what I'm thinking.
Not going to the legal place would be going through.
Yes, there are legal ports of entry, and then there are non-port areas that people cross over illegally.
We can simplify this very easily by saying people that enter the country legally versus people that did not enter the country legally. And a lot of the illegal immigrants that are currently in the country are people that entered legally and then they stay beyond their visas.
Most of them,
yeah.
Or they applied for asylum and ended up fucking getting lost in the muddle, and because the frickin' immigration court systems are so fucked up, understaffed, under you know, they're not built up and to the point where they're dealing with the people that have come across. So there's basically two ways to approach it. You can fix the immigration court system and help people achieve legal status, right? Or you can do like Trump and just fucking throw people out, make it so obnoxious to come to this country that people just don't bother coming and applying for asylum anymore, which is unfortunate, right? Wow. Because they're staying at a place where they're in danger, or they're going to other countries where they have less of a chance, and it's just like, and we actually need the labor.
There you go again with that. You like to exploit humans for cheap labor. That's crazy.
That's not exploitation. Oh my God.
You just said it. We need the labor.
Well, no. See, I think there's a reason why she's doing this. The whole idea that we had that we've been having in this country, the economy, we're making America great again. America's not. Illegals out there ruining the country. That's the whole idea that people are like rooting for, right? What she's saying is that if we do that, it also disincentivizes us as a country. It actually collapses the country because these people, you know, that are shouting this, they're not doing the hard labor. You know,
do y'all know the clip that asylum claims are being denied right now? Do y'all know?
80%.
It's an 80% clip that asylum cases are being denied. Now, again, people go to Obama. They're like, well, Obama was turning people away at the border. He wouldn't even let them in. He was just turning them away. So their asylum claims didn't even get to be fucking heard. Obama gave them no due process. He just turned them the fuck away.
That's not true. The asylum claims were at 60% under Obama.
No, I'm saying they're counting the but okay. William, what I'm saying is that they call Obama the deporter in chief, and they count the turnaways at the border.
When you distort the numbers, it doesn't make you look any good.
Right.
Like if you're going to get facts straight, get them.
The asylum cases right now are being turned down at an 80% clip.
Correct. They were 80% under Clinton when he passed the 96 IRA. They dropped to 60% at some point under Bush. They stayed around 60 to 65% under Obama his entire time. They stayed at 60 or 65% under Trump's first term, under Biden's term, and they're now back up to 80%.
Correct. Which would mean the asylums.
Yeah, William, of those turnaways, how many of those are just simply they like drop off of the rolls because they don't get processed in a timely manner?
How many of the denials?
Of the asylum, of the quote turn downs of asylum claims.
The judges, what are you talking about?
I'm not sure I'm following what you're suggesting, but go ahead.
Like someone comes, applies for asylum, waits and waits and waits and waits, and eventually the time just fucking runs out and they end up.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Do you know? I've never seen those numbers published.
I'm just wondering if that's inclusive of that or if it's like literally like limited to cases that are actually heard.
You're bringing up an interesting question. I really don't know. That is an interesting question. But it's irrelevant to the fact that if you understand the way asylum works and what you have to prove and what is asylum and isn't asylum, like let me give you one more fact you might not know. If you come in this country in between ports of entry, guess what you don't qualify for? Guess what you're actually ineligible to get?
Right, exactly. That's why most people come through the legal ports of entry, apply for asylum, and then sit there and wait. And maybe their temporary status, it's like, it's not as dire as people make it up.
But the reason why people believe that is because we see it glorified on TV. We see it on TV. You know, we'll watch TV and we see these Mexicans jumping across the fence, or in a truck full of Mexicans in the back of the truck. So we see that, and then us as Americans.
I live in an area where you get trucks full of Mexicans, and they're like here on guest worker permits, or they're here like legally, and they're out fucking planting trees or working on the farms. I literally went to a college town with like tons of like DACA students, basically the equivalent of at the time, right? And their parents were all migrant workers, went back and forth to Mexico every year perfectly fine, had their guest worker permits. Their kids happened to be born in the States, and some of them stayed behind and went to college, right? And had citizen status, and it didn't have anything to do with like them planning to come here and have an anchor baby or whatever. It's just that's when they were pregnant, and that's when they gave birth. Was during that period. So it's just silly.
No, but our government has conditioned us to hate people. So they had these commercials and these TV shows showing illegal Mexicans, with a truck full of people trying to break into America. Like we've seen that growing up. So now it's 2026. We have this idea that everybody's jumping across the fence and bringing people into their trunks and things like that. We have this idea because that's what we see on TV. We've been conditioned to think that these people are just jumping across the fence.
Yeah, and the reality is this is all conditioning by Christian nationalists that really want to go back to quote the good old days, like of the 1920s or whatever, the McKinley era, Trump's favorite fucking president or whatever, the Gilded Age, when the population of the country was 90% white, right? Women weren't allowed to vote. You know, it's just crazy. And to me, like literally, the Heritage Foundation published a fucking study where they're like literally advocating for the Republic of Gilead, like removing no-fault divorces, forcing women out of the workforce, taking away their fucking economic access to like, you know, financial products and things like that, all to make them fucking stay home and have babies, you know. And
that is so like, scary.
It's terrifying. It's terrifying. And this is the freaking party platform, basically.
That's scary. Being forced to be with a man and have babies and don't have any freedoms or protection is scary.
Who's doing that to women? This is nuts. Y'all just say things. This is where the fear comes from. You're like, oh, the Heritage Foundation, which basically writes the administration, you guys are forcing women to stay home. You guys are killing and murdering and kidnapping people off the streets. Like, this is the problem. This right here is the fucking problem. Nothing y'all saying is true. You earlier mentioned, you're like, well, if masked men want to come into my house, they're going to come and kidnap me. I'm not going to let a masked man in my house. What fucking houses are you talking about?
Well, I live in New York City, so that's not really happening the same way it's happening everywhere else.
It's not where everywhere else? What are you referring to? Everywhere else?
Well, I'm saying New York City is a big populated city, so the idea that they're just going to come to New York City and break inside people's houses, New York would go crazy. It wouldn't be as successful as it is other places.
Where? Like Minneapolis. The same thing you said it. You said it's not happening in New York like it's happening everywhere else.
Well, like Minneapolis, I watch videos. Like I'm so traumatized. I watch the news and live reports every single day, all day, and they're breaking in people's houses. There's people screaming, "Get out of my house! You don't have a warrant. Why'd you break inside my house?" I'm watching this stuff every day.
See, you're just making shit up. They're not breaking into people's houses. Why do you think
watch the news?
Well, they don't have a warrant. They did the video. Like I watched something maybe like 3 hours ago. The guy didn't have a warrant. They didn't lock anybody up. They literally round and then he got up and then left. So they didn't lock anybody up. They didn't have any warrant, and they literally broke inside those people's houses.
What'd they do that for?
Because they were Mexican, I guess. I don't know.
So
they didn't have a warrant. They didn't have a warrant, and they didn't lock. So they were looking for anyone.
So we don't know how many cases there are of this, but it was leaked that there was an internal document that was told their agents that they could use administrative warrants to enter houses instead of search warrants. But this goes counter to U.S. case law.
I mean, I just don't know if I trust the people that won't release the Epstein files. I just don't know if they care about children and women, and they're not trying to do this to women and children. Well, release the files, because all I hear all the time is they're rapists. These brown and black people, the Mexicans, they're murderers. They're eating the cats and dogs. That's all I'm hearing, and it's weird.
All white. They sacrifice kids and
I was gonna say that. Well, I wasn't going to say all white, but I was going to say that, unfortunately, in the Epstein files, it says that, you know, human meat and flesh and stuff was in the files too. So it's like it's like deflection. It's like everything they say about other people, it's like they're doing themselves, and they're protecting each other, and they're villainizing everyone else. And I just find like how can we as a people trust someone that is so hypocritical? Like when I trust somebody, I trust people that are fair and people that are very self-aware, people that take accountability. These are the kinds of people that I trust, you know, because it's like they're real people. I can trust them. I can't trust people that are like this fake.
When did Epstein go to prison? That'd be 2019. Who was president in 2019? So who put Epstein in prison? Who's released more Epstein files than anybody else? Which administration?
Yeah, and who was president when Epstein mysteriously died in prison?
Biden.
I do have something to say.
Wait. That should be a matter of fact. Hold on. You guys are saying such radically different things. This is crazy. So is it the case that Biden was in office when Epstein died in prison? Yes or no? You guys just disagreed with each other. So
he died on August 10th, 2019.
And Biden was in office.
No, Biden wasn't president until January of 2021.
Okay, Mike.
Who was president when Epstein went to prison?
Well, she agreed that. I think she acknowledged
the
that
answer
was
is
Trump.
Donald J. Trump.
Now, what you're saying? What are you implying there?
Oh gosh! See, when Trump in Trump's first term, he did not weaponize the DOJ the way he is now. So he was learning the ropes and things, right? So Trump didn't necessarily put him in prison. Did the DOJ that was working on the case when Biden had them? They put him in prison. It wasn't Trump that actually did it. And I want to say something else too. The Biden and whomever else, they didn't put Epstein in prison or Trump or Elon Musk or whoever else is in the file, right? They didn't do it because the case was still open. It was an open case. So. Yeah, it was an open case.
Open case when he's dead.
I mean, the investigation on the people that were in the Epstein files, it was still an investigation. So they didn't put anyone in prison. It was an open investigation.
Well, Epstein 100% was put in prison. And if you're saying it doesn't matter if Epstein died, it's going to always be an open investigation. That means it's currently now an open investigation, yeah? It doesn't even make sense what you're saying. Which administration has released more of the Epstein files than anybody else? Which one?
But that's the point I was trying to make. It was an open investigation. So the Biden, Kamala even said, well, anyway. So she even said that it was an open investigation, and they didn't want to make things political, so they didn't run off of that, right? And yeah, it was an open investigation. Why would you make everything public if things are still investigated? And sometimes things take 10 years. It's open for 10 years or sometimes 30 years. You hear people get locked up 30 years later. So they're not going to just talk about everything. They're still investigating, right?
Well, the investigation the investigation
close and why?
Well, this is what I have the answers. So the investigation that led to his second arrest and his death all occurred during the Trump administration.
Well, and by that logic, Sig, you're saying you're basically, by your logic, why would you even call for any of the Epstein files to be released right now? Because under your logic, you're saying that it's an investigation, it could take a long time. None of the files should have been released.
Fucking whatever Trump did. I don't know that he pardoned her, but he gave her a
puppy.
Yeah, it's closed now. They could release Dan Epstein's death.
Yeah, and he just released 3 million files.
Yeah, but there's another 3 million that aren't really
attempting to edit everything and redact everything, because he's not trying to criminalize that's.
Your bets, dude.
No, he did release files. He released roughly half the files. The other half should be released.
I agree.
But he's not going to release anything that criminalize that make himself look bad. They're literally redacting everything. So can we trust someone?
They got caught pulling documents down too already.
But the guy's like, oh, Trump released. He's the president that released all the files. I'm like, yeah, he's also the president that's trying to save his ass at the same time.
How do you know he's trying to save his ass? You're just saying things.
I mean, who wouldn't try to save their ass?
But you're just saying things. So now you're assuming that he's implicated in the files.
His name appears in them 38,000 times so far of the ones that have been released.
Do you know Forrest Gump is mentioned in the files as well?
Not 38,000 times.
Okay, so Cora, if his name's mentioned 38,000 times,
Jon Stewart's mentioned in there too, but it's because he's someone they quoted someone that was saying that they should get him to like do something for some.
Oh, that's funny how you know the context on Jon Stewart's mentions, but you won't give me any context on the Trump mentions. If Trump's mentioned that many times,
do you want me to list all 38,000 mentions?
No, I
which one of those 38,000 mentions implicates Trump?
No, I think we should be fair because Trump is mentioned a lot of times. But of course he's going to be mentioned a lot of times because he was close friends with Epstein. So the real question is to what extent there are references that implicate him.
Okay. So this is interesting. I'm going to bring up one reference, okay? But I'm going to say this first. Okay, when they sit back and say they're eating the cats and dogs, you know, there's a lot of people that may be listening that would sit back and say, oh my gosh, they're eating the cats and dogs, and you guys will sit back and believe that's true. Now, if a girl say that Donald Trump attempted to sexually assault her and then the girl ends up dying later on, you guys be like, well, you know what, that's not proof. But there's no proof that people are eating cats and dogs, and you guys will sit back and carry that on like it's the Bible.
I think you referring to Virginia, history about Trump and the rest of the presidents, and how I put a few that are intertwined, like the evilness, I'll just say, of the world, and that controls us, and it's gonna control us more and more. And I just wanted you to remember, after that woman who was Epstein's boss, because her father was the head Israeli spy of their like CIA thing, and so she was head of this pedagogue. I don't want to say it, but yeah. So why would she say good things about a president who is going against the medium, who is going against having little kids continuously, hundreds of thousands of kids, taken and then used for this stuff that they do to them? And if you're not familiar, then
what are you talking about?
I'm talking about what's been going on for a very long time.
You're talking about transing kids?
No, this is
what are you talking about them? Be clear.
This is about, okay, do you know what Satanism is? Do you know that a lot of all of these elites, plus some that you are familiar with, I put pictures up in my one house, and I made sure everything was true before I posted anything, and it's all about Satanism and what Satanism believes. Not what's it called? Adrenaline. It's called adrenochrome. It comes out.
You're saying
he's doing the QAnon mole children thing. That's all.
You said Trump is saving children from.
Well, he knows about it. Do you know who his mentor was? Professor John Trump. He was in the CIA group that wasn't down with doing all of this, like MK Ultra and experiments on humans way back. So they kind of like kicked him out, and he didn't want to be a part of it.
You're suggesting that Trump is like...
I'm not suggesting anything. I'm just saying what I know. And so I would assume his mentor would teach him what he thought, which was not right, what these people do. So
you started your statement off by saying Trump, like all the good things Trump
because I'm trying to make a point
out of the situation. I asked you what situation are the kids in? And you're saying like some like child sacrifice,
let me make the
adrenochrome, extraction ring or something?
No one lets me talk ever. So guys, listen, okay, so the woman who was in charge of everything, who was seeing Trump a million times there, she had nothing bad to say about him, is my point. So that she had to tell the truth to the CIA so she could get a lighter set that had seen him and said that he was always a gentleman and not doing anything to anybody.
And then they magically kill themselves with years down the line.
Yeah, Maxwell's testimony can't be trusted at all. She has been thoroughly dishonest in all of her interviews. She hasn't even fessed up completely to her own involvement, let alone Epstein's involvement, let alone third parties. So I think it's totally uninteresting. What we do know from the files is we do see some evidence of that implicates people involved in various crimes, and some of them are being pursued, mostly outside of the U.S. Interestingly enough, the most prominent case being Peter Mandelson, which the UK is actively investigating. The other one that's not currently formally investigated, but it's quite clear that there's some involvement, is with the former Prince Andrew.
Robert, I have a question for you, Robert, because no one has really clear. I'm so confused. And I'm going to bring up the cats and dogs again, because you're going to understand the reference. But when people say that they're eating the cats and dogs, what mainstream does, they just believe it, right? They believe it. But there can be 20 people saying that the president sexually assaulted them. There can be a little girl that said that she was raped and things like that. And, and mind you, these are 20, 30 different allegations, and people will sit back and turn their head to that. But if one person say that they're eating the cats and dogs, people would believe that one allegation. And 30 women can say they were assaulted by the president, and people would be like, "Oh no, I don't understand the psychology of that. That psychology is weird."
What women are you referring to?
What cats and dogs are we?
No. The women you're saying that Trump raped them.
No. But I mean, he did.
We have Jeannie Carroll.
Yeah, we have Jeannie Carroll. Of course.
We have statements. I'm aware of her saying that, well, Trump didn't do anything wrong, but it was confirmed that she did spend some time in Jeffrey Epstein's estate with Trump. That's confirmed, and we know she killed herself. I mean, it could be
allegedly.
It could be. Yeah, right. It could be the case that, she just, Donald Trump just happened to spend some time with her, and they just talked about whatever.
Very good friends for somewhere between 10 and 15 years. So there's going to be necessarily a lot of overlap. So the real question is there any implication of any crimes being committed? He's going to have connections with all of these people. Trump has acknowledged and admitted it.
Is that all that you require to make a damning criticism of Trump, is that he committed a crime, or is association or knowledge of?
No! It's obviously people are free to make moral judgments and say he's a bad character because of his comments. But I'm saying is he's publicly said these things, and it's been open for years. I mean, he said specifically about his meaning Trump's and Epstein's admiration for women, and he said especially young women, and all the other stuff that has come out. I'm just simply saying that there are serious allegations. Probably the most serious one is this claim that on Lake Michigan, some baby newborn was murdered, and the allegation is that Trump was a witness. Now, that would obviously need to be looked into to see if there's any truth to that, or is that just a crazy allegation?
You're out. You know what's interesting? I like what Mike just did. He no one ever answered my question. When people say they're eating the cats and dogs, no one actual proof or evidence of cats and dogs being dead. People just believe it, and they will sit back and spew that rhetoric into society and make that an excuse for hurting or deporting or whatever. No one ever asked for proof of dead cats and dogs. But what Mike just did, Mike just says, what proof or evidence do you have? Is this just hearsay or words or whatever? So I find that weird.
I'll just say, as an outside observer, so I live in Europe, so I'm totally outside of this. And what I observe in the United States is partisans on both sides have different levels of standards and evidence for those points that support their case and the ones that are against them. So I don't see anybody, or I see very few people using the same level of standards. Trump supporters require very high levels of evidence to implicate him, and people against Trump often low levels of standards.
Yeah, I mean, so real quick to address the cats and dogs thing. I mean, by the way, yes, proving innocence is not a thing. You don't make an accusation and now you require other people to like, well, no, he's innocent because of this. Proving guilt is the thing. You don't prove innocence. That's not a thing. And the cats and dogs thing, like even Trump in that debate, like was it dumb for him to say? Of course. Even the moderators like, well, there's no evidence of the cats and dogs being eaten. And you hear Trump. Trump's like, well, maybe there is, maybe there isn't, but that's what I heard. If he doesn't know, he shouldn't have said it. I'll give you that. But the kind of obscure thing that got left alone there was what Trump was actually pointing out was there was a town in Ohio of 40,000 or
asylum seekers.
Look how whiny y'all get.
If you're going to tell the story, don't lie. If you're going to tell the story, don't lie.
Well, we'll do that.
It's illegal now because Trump acts like it is, but that's a legal status, Michael. I hope you know that, right? Those Haitians in Youngstown or wherever the fucking town in Ohio, they were here.
They all had TPS.
Status.
All of them had TPS.
Every single one of them. Protected. Yes, wow. They were here on protected status. They were requested. The mayor had some sort of connection with Haiti, and actually implored Haitians to come over to rejuvenate their dying town. It was a ghost town, and the Haitians that actually came over rejuvenated the economy in that town, right? So you guys run with these stories that you don't know about. You just said they were illegal and they were wreaking havoc. That's the opposite of the case, right? They were brought in there to rejuvenate the economy, you know what I'm saying? Right? And they were not illegal.
How's the economy doing?
I don't know. Is that your comeback? Is that your?
Well, no, I'm just saying. Well, you're saying they're all TPS. Yeah, I say they're all illegal. You said they're all TPS. Both of us are just saying things.
Will you first concede that you came out of your mouth with nonsense?
No. Will you show me how every single Haitian that was brought to that?
You're just a dishonest interlocutor. No.
Well, show me how they're all under TPS status. You're saying every single one of them that was brought there was under TPS status.
Yeah, they're very good. Every single one of them, right? And I'd have to prove
every single one of them.
Yeah.
So of all the places,
that's a good tactic, right?
Of all the places to put them,
it couldn't be that for the most part, most of the Asians there.
Yeah, let's see what Google AI has to say.
I'm burdened with proving that every single Haitian in Youngstown, Ohio, was under protected status. You're right. I'm sorry. I forgot that.
Well, for the most part, they were illegal then. Am I correct in saying that?
No.
No, you're fucking
retarded. He just said for the most part, they were under TPS.
Do you not perceive sarcasm?
Well, again, you're just saying things. And I would say of all the places to put a large, they doubled the size of the city. So of all the places to put them, why put them in a place? Don't you think that would overrun the resources of that community?
So this is exactly what I was talking about earlier. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier about differing standards being applied, and we see it here right in the middle of this debate.
But that wasn't the argument. The argument was whether or not they were illegal, not whether or not you feel it's right or wrong.
And the suggestion for the record that Mike's making is that the majority, if not the vast majority, are illegals running amok in Youngstown, Ohio. That's not the case. I
don't even know why we're even talking about the cats and dogs things. I don't even understand it. The thing with saying that
about it though when you made it incorrect.
I didn't. Sig brought it up. Sig saying that we believe the cats and dogs thing, but we don't. And you brought up Virginia.
So this is from the Youngstown Warren Regional Chamber, June 30th, 2025.
Did nothing wrong?
You said she recanted, but there's depositions.
I didn't misrepresent it.
I never said you misrepresented it. I'm saying there is depositions.
Hey, Louie, the report dated June 30th, 2025. New economic data shows that the Youngstown Warren region is entering a period of steady growth marked by increases in civilian labor force, population, and wages. These trends reflect a shift towards greater economic stability and renewed potential for long-term development. The region's civilian labor force, which had previously declined, is now stabilizing and showing signs of renewed growth. That's just the intro. I'll put a link to the full fucking post.
Yo, what up, fellow Americans? Why you not sleeping?
Chill out, my Russian friend. So
I have a question.
Mike, you concede on that point then? Or where are you?
Well, it's not Youngstown, it's Springfield, Ohio. It's not Youngstown, Ohio, it's Springfield, Ohio.
I was wrong about the town. You see how easy it is to say I was wrong? I misspoke with the town. I got the town wrong.
Okay.
See how easy that is, Mike?
Well, okay, so Cora, are you gonna so what was the point of reading the Youngstown economic situation?
I was looking up the town living. I'll look up Springfield now, but it seems like I think Youngstown and Springfield have similar economic problems. So.
Right, exactly. Like, wait.
Yeah, well, Mike, I mean, I'm all about giving Trump a fair shake, you know. But obviously, if you're misrepresenting something, obviously you want to be straight on that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of things the president is doing well, but I do acknowledge there are things that are not as great, and I think it's okay to be fair and assess everything from a non-biased perspective. I think a lot of people have a biased perspective. It's like defending your child. It's like, oh yeah, this is my child, so I'm just gonna defend them. It's like, no, this is the leader of the country. And I think we're just making every other country and even the citizens here hate us.
So as far as I could see, the number of Haitians in Springfield was somewhere between 12 and 15,000. I couldn't get accurate numbers on the percentage there legally, but it is indicated that it is the vast majority.
I found an article from illegal. February 2nd, this year, February 2nd.
Vast majority are
I
legal.
put a link to the Springfield News Sun.
You're saying the vast majority are illegal?
Legal, he said.
Legal. Vast majority are legal.
Right. Exactly.
Right. Anyway, I put a link to it, but it's saying that Springfield's having major job losses and the Haitian temporary protected status expiring for all the Haitians that move there is going to make it worse, and it's going to cause all sorts of layoffs and problems. You guys got to remember that, towns have tax bases, and you got to have people working and living in houses and paying property taxes and all that shit to keep them going.
Yes, I should provide a caveat when I say they're legal. They're legal because of TPS, and so that will be true while TPS remains in effect. So, a large number of those will expire.
Yeah, it sounds like it's expiring. They're all starting to expire.
At which point they would no longer be their legal.
Copy. Corey, you said something earlier. And by the way, it's good to see you, Louis. But Corey, you said something earlier, like ICE is knocking people off the street or something. You said you used some expression.
It's like grabbing people off the street. Yeah.
What is that? What do you mean by that exactly?
There's literally videos all over the place. They're just like they're fucking crowding people, grabbing them, and throwing them into cars. There's like videos of them taking like students from freaking I don't remember what the school was, one of the Ivy League schools. Like she just comes out of class, they grab her, throw her in a car.
Like
she's on a student visa.
Like illegally? Is that what you're saying?
She's here legally. Yeah.
No. What they're doing is illegal. Is that what you're saying?
I don't think that there's a particular crime ordinance that what they're doing. What they're doing is taking people without due process, taking people that they have no warrants to take. They're just taking people to elicit fear among immigrant populations and get people to leave.
I mean, some of the practices documented are clearly illegal. So it's just another question of like how prevalent that is. Is it a question of training? Is it systemic? But I mean, there's plenty of videos posted on YouTube of inappropriate behavior being done.
I think a lot of people, they're unable to relate to like what me and Cora may see. And the reason why is because like the algorithms show you what you like and show you what you already believe. So if you believe or watch something, you're only going to see more of that. So they probably don't even see the things that we see.
Well, you got a good point there because, you know, there are cases, violated the safety perimeters or conditions in place used in the prevalent.
What do you say to that, Mike? If you're there, bud.
There's plenty of protesters there on the sidewalk, blowing their whistles, flipping ICE off, saying all kinds of crazy shit to ICE. And none of them got fucked with. Not a single one of them got fucked with. She could have parked her car on the side of the road and got out and protested like everybody else. She had her car sideways in the road, and they were asking her to get out of the car. Now, anybody on this stage, if you take your car and put it sideways across a street, you're telling me that no one's going an enforcement officer's not going to ask you to get out?
Oh, that's not the issue.
She could have parked her car and protested like everybody else.
Yeah, but that's not the issue that people have with that situation. They have the issue. The issue is with the killing of her, not the fact that what she did was distasteful or it was rude or inappropriate. Yeah, a lot of us agree with that part, but the killing of her was too much.
I don't know if Pockets is here.
I mean, we have people on foot that shut down entire freeway bridges, and I don't
feel like you should know how to deal with authorities
out, like,
by now in America. If you don't,
bothering them, they just let them do the thing.
Wait, what'd you say, Nev?
Listen, you fuck around and you find out.
I'm saying I think you should know how to deal with authorities in America by now. Like if you don't, something is cognitively wrong with you.
Wait, so Pockets, your position is that it was justified, right?
Yes, you
Both
fuck
of them.
around and you find out like what is going on here. You don't see any marginalized or minorities doing that shit. They know damn well they're gonna get shot.
But like I asked you, right? But like I asked you earlier, even if it was a minority, there was the minorities doing it.
Yeah, even if it was, yes. What are you doing with?
It would be justified.
Yeah, what are you doing driving a car up to an agent who doesn't know what's in the car? He doesn't know if you're holding a gun. He doesn't know what the fuck you're doing. You're just in a car about to drive off.
What type of person in America is safe doing the other thing that authorities tell them to do?
The second she puts that car in drive,
But that's not a
person who has rights that's advantageous to them to do the other thing than what authorities are telling them to do. In a stressful situation, like most success type situations, like what type of person has authority or privilege over law enforcement in a sticky situation?
Exactly. Yeah, from what I understand, she was blocking, I don't know, whatever, blocking some kind of pathway or whatever it was.
I'm a black man from New York City.
And then
I can stand on my rights all I want, but I know I need to get home to my family at the end of the night or at the end of the day.
Well,
so I'm going to play the game that want to play that I have rights. I don't care what you say. Like Pocket said, you're going to fuck around and find out.
But I think the question is, Nev, I got you, brother. It's more like, hey, protect your own and everybody watch out for yourself, watch out for your family and that kind of thing. But
no, it's just be smart. We know the
No, I understand. But I think what's being asked, at least what I'm asking, is were they justified given the circumstances and what she did do, even as stupid as it was, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Was it justified for them to kill her and Alex Preddy?
My question now, I think is better, is could she have done things differently that could have saved her life? Let's talk about her living.
We can't think like
Let's talk about what could have happened for her to live.
Who have the badge, the gun. Why is it that the civilians are tasked with, keeping the situation like calm and peaceful? I feel like that's the burden that lies with law enforcement.
Yeah.
They're not.
No, I agree. I don't.
Agents or ICE.
You know what's interesting, Dad?
They're demons.
If you act accordingly, there'll be less enforcing that they need to do.
Nev.
That's against your will, or your right, or your route. That's cooking these.
Nev, we can't live in a country where we think like, oh, because I would act this way and I think this way, then everybody else should act and think this way and they'll get the same results. That's not, we can't do that. Everybody thinks and act and have different belief system, and I congratulate you.
I absolutely agree with you.
I congratulate you for thinking the way you're thinking, and you're like, I'm not going to do all that. I'm getting back home to my kids.
I'm not telling nobody to do what I do. I'm just telling everybody to play the game how they want to play.
No, that's fine. But
that's all I'm saying.
But Nev, if you're on a jury, is ICE guilty of murder? Right. That's
so. Don't answer it. I'm not going to jury for that.
They are guilty of murder.
Yeah, to answer your question,
you can't say that.
Yes, I can.
Wait, Pockets. But you said it was justified. But you said it was justified, though.
They could still be found guilty of murder. What? It doesn't matter what I think. They'll still be found guilty of murder. Doesn't matter.
Well, no, I was saying if you were sitting, I was telling him if he was sitting on a jury.
I'm not sitting on the jury.
Okay. No, I'm not going. But I was saying if he was sitting on a jury and then you were like, well, yes, murder. I mean, are you agreeing that they should be found guilty of murder?
I'm saying they're murderers, yeah. Honestly.
I agree that
you fuck around, you find out, you get killed.
How can you justify it?
See, I agree with Pocket.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. You fuck around.
I feel a little funny.
You're not understanding what I'm saying at all. If you're gonna antagonize a fucking killer, you're gonna get killed. Yeah, but that's my point. They're guilty of killing her, and she's completely guilty of fucking around with killers.
Yeah, but though.
Yeah, I understand.
I'm sorry.
Like for an example, if you go inside of a neighborhood and you like curse people, fuck you, dude, fuck you, and the hood or something, you may get fucked up. So
that's crazy.
So that's what she's saying. So that's what she's saying. You fucked her. No, but that's what she's saying. You fuck around and you find out. That's what she's saying.
Right. So my thing to Andrew's point is, I would say that like both are wrong. Like she could have used better conflict resolution and he used the same.
Yeah, I agree.
But what it is what it is. How to like talk on that, like to me that's tough. Yeah, I'm the type that's fair enough to say both are wrong. Like I would be mad if that was my family member that did what she did. I don't give a fuck me being a stranger. My sentiment don't change. I don't gotta be. That don't gotta be my sister, my mom, or nothing. No shame. I'm saying that I man down.
But the reason
situation that I might have lost my life.
That the reason we have to make this wrong is because if we don't make it wrong, if we sit back and make this right, things like this would escalate. Like it's like a little baby or a child. If you let the child get away with something, then they're gonna take it to the next level. So
but I feel like when you approach it like that, you're trying to like you're minimizing.
It goes to fuck around and find out.
Goes the fucking around first. People got all this fucking audacity. America's been sweet for everybody to come here. You don't gotta speak the language. You don't gotta fuck with the natives. You can do whatever. It's so many layers to this shit that got it fucked up. But that's not how this shit is supposed to go. People with all this audacity thinking that
the slippery slope here is that fuck around and find out.
Everything is
goes
illegal.
from incidents at protests to anybody that speaks out against the government.
I'm sorry, dude.
They're fucking around and finding out.
Using a car as a weapon is speaking against the government.
Yeah, I'm just saying. You could.
I don't think she was using a car. So I think she was actually trying to get out of the situation. I've been in situations like that where I had someone stop me. I had someone stop me because I had like a parking sort of like. I could drive my car where people weren't supposed to drive cars because I need to unload it for my business, right? And the guy got in front of my car, right? I had the whole thing on my dashboard. You could see it quite clearly, and he freaking hits my hood, right? Points at the thing and says, "I need to see that." I roll my window down, right? And when I go to reach for it on my dashboard, it's way over on the other passenger side of my car. I had a manual transmission car. My foot slipped off the clutch and the car lurched. And the guy wanted to say I tried to run him over.
Listen, he could cry wolf for that. He could cry whatever. There's other states we got him, and you would have been okay. What I'm trying to say is the behavior in people is what needs to change. If you would have ran him over and killed him,
he could have. But what I'm trying to say is what they say doesn't matter. Most people are programmed to be retarded. What matters first is his behavior dealing with the problem that leads to the result. If he would have behaved better with you, it would have never led to an accidental slip over the clutch or an intentional gunshot. All he had to do was just be a decent person. But because people aren't naturally decent people, we got to jump to the result that happens to these indecent people. Yeah, this indecent person had an attitude because I had an opinion, and now it's this thing that happened to him, and now I'm the victim.
Now, did you watch the video? Like in the video, the ICE agent is like, the ICE agent is like, get the fuck up, get the fuck out of here, get out of here. And then at the same time, he's approaching her, attempting to open the door.
I understand that. But I'm telling you, I'm just off of what you told me.
No, wait.
If I'm the person in that situation,
no, he's telling her to get out of here, and he's walking up to her, trying to open the door. So in her mind, she's like, I got to get out of here, and that's what. And the result was she hit the guy.
So we're talking. One agent says get out of here. The second agent said get out of the car twice. So you're misconstruing what actually happened. 3 commands were given to her. The first one was get out of here. The second officer said get out of the car. Get the fuck out of the car.
All right, William. I don't want to cut you off, but let me get your signature. Regardless.
Well, it sounds like the ICE officers weren't actually communicating very well with each other.
Wait, hold on. Signature. From what you just told me, what happened, and for the lady, what this woman did in that moment, if that was you, yes or no? I want extras, just yes or no.
I can't.
Just yes or no, please.
For him, you're over.
No, it's okay. I'm just been waiting because we're talking about many different things actually, and it's being conflated into the same thing because we're using things like wrong. So on one level, we're talking about things which are illegal. Okay. On another level, we're talking about things which go against policy or bad practices by ICE. And then on the other level, we're talking about things which are instinct. Yeah, exactly. And we're talking about things which are prudent. So you can see many instances on YouTube, for instance, where cops are pulling somebody over and the driver starts saying F you to the cop and everything. He has the right to do that. And the officer, if he's following the law, cannot treat him differently for doing such. He has the absolute right to use whatever language he wants, including insulting the officer right to his face. Now, the question is it prudent? It might not be prudent. It might not be a good idea to do that because some officers, to their discretion, and they can end up giving you a worse treatment legally than you would have received if you hadn't done that. So people have a right to bring a gun to a protest, for instance. You have the right to do it, but it might not be smart to do it.
I learned a new very prudent strategy recently. If you get pulled over by a cop, it's very useful to have a really adorable French bulldog in your passenger seat. And you just say, my dog had to pee.
Let's get serious.
Get pulled over. No, seriously, it works.
I really appreciate that.
Let's get serious.
Because I think that's the important thing that keeps getting glazed over on this.
And that's another problem. It's a lot of playing around.
It really is. People think this is cute.
It's really a lot of games, and that's really like the latest mission I've been on is like addressing the games. Like it's really a lot of games. Like people like play the smallest games. Like I know a chick that literally just made a little content video about like a girl popping in on a man that has another woman in his crib. The same girl that lost one of her close friends to that same situation, to gun violence. It's like, how do you lose a friend and then a few years later make a comedy skit over the same thing? You know what I'm saying? Like, but it just reminded me of like how easily people are just out here playing games in life. It's like, if we know we're up against a monster and we want to battle the monster.
That officer was run over by a cop. The officer was run over by a car a few months prior.
Do I need a French
by an illegal immigrant. And so, of course, he's going to be a little traumatized. I don't think people understand what these fuckers go
Deeper
through.
pockets. I would challenge you with that, like, because that would be like hearsay. Like, I would need a video to see that he got.
Already,
You believe it for it?
Already, Nev. Thank you so much. I just think, when it comes to we honestly, none of us should be believing anything we see, anyways, because we weren't there. A lot of this is speculation. What about us? We're all fucking guessing here. True. You guys were there. Were any of you guys there? Were you there?
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, we add he got hit a week ago on top of that.
We're not cops. We're not officers. We're not Renee Good. To me, what it looked like is that, to me, if I saw you driving off and you were cussing me out and you're saying fuck you, fuck your whole shit, everything about you, I got a fucking 2 ladies cussing at me in a car and you drive off and I don't know what you got in the car. Well, she wasn't cursing him out. She said the wife was. The wife was.
Didn't they say the wife was trying to get in the car or something at the same time?
The wife was going crazy in the past. Oh. Like, I really think I think it was all set up low key. And I know this might sound conspiratorial, but man, I'm just saying, dude, this just all seems like very good timing. Very good timing. The fact that it's just like happening the way it is, the fact that she was harassing them all day, like, really? Everything is good timing. Yeah, how Freddie, he had his rib broken like a few days or a week before he got, Yeah, we don't. That was it. The fact that you were following ICE all fucking day, throwing rocks at them and shit. Like, what are we doing? Like, even the people who were with her were like, yeah, she was fucking up ICE all day, following them with the barricade of cars, bro. SUVs just following ICE, blocking off the streets. Like, I don't. Who the fuck do you think you are? You 10 privileged people that just block off ICE, mess with them, while the marginalized are gonna have to deal with the consequences when you leave that city, when you leave this town, when you're done protesting and done with your white savior complex. Guess who's getting the shit when you leave? The people still there, the marginalized community, the people that are really getting fucked with. Like, it's not cute anymore. The white savior complex needs to stop. You're not saving nobody. Honestly, you're hurting people more than you're saving people. Because look at Minnesota, getting fucking destroyed. No one's helping anybody there. People aren't even able to go to work. It's just ridiculous at this point. But there are marches like the one in Phoenix that happened in Arizona, a beautiful, peaceful march. There was police that were blocking off streets for us. We marched. We stood in solidarity. We went to the government federal buildings. We marched there. We sat in front of a restaurant where ICE were eating for like almost 3 hours. Just sat there. Things are being done correctly. No one was throwing tear gas. No one was throwing fireworks. No one was cussing at these officers all crazy. No one was saying fuck you to your family, fuck everything. Since you have that way of thinking, I'm not saying that you're wrong for having that way of thinking. Do you agree with January the 6th was wrong too? They should have been shot dead. They should have been shot dead in that fucking Capitol building. 100%. So I respect how you think, because it's not a hypocritical perspective. Like, you're fair across the board. Yeah, I agree.
Well, I think we just have to be careful, because the criticism for the other side is going to be there were a lot of peaceful protesters there. So there certainly were peaceful protesters there, but there were also people that were obviously there for other purposes and got involved in various crimes.
Pockets, did you see that report on like all of the shit that people that got pardoned went on to do after they got pardoned? Oh my God.
And they actually killed people when they got pardoned?
Yep.
Yeah.
So wouldn't it come down to behavior if that's the thing?
And with
like
Alex, I watched the video many times.
Violent protesters.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You have to judge people based on their actions. So there were people there that were just
bad to a peaceful protester, because both peaceful and violent ones had good intentions, allegedly.
I just judge people by their actions.
Doesn't that bad act that happened to that innocent protester amongst the bad ones with all good intentions just a result of maybe be no violence, right?
No, but the point is they don't get arrested. The people that get arrested are the people that are actually involved in violent acts or criminal acts.
Nev, I see what you're doing. I get what you're doing, and what you're doing makes sense. But in this world, in this country, world, whatever you want to, however you want to look at it, we can police everybody's behavior, but when you have a system like a government or police officers or ICE or whomever, we expect them to have a high standard of protocol. you know?
But we're smart now. We're not dumb like we was in the 60s. What's up?
It doesn't.
Black men in America.
Everybody, I know,
how
Nev.
to deal with New York City police.
Everybody don't think. Everybody don't think like you.
Foreigners. I don't care that they don't.
I know.
Like,
that's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
Cool, and that's cool. But if that's not gonna happen, we're gonna like willingly be coming in these rooms, crying and complaining, acting like we care, but we don't. We just want something to talk about.
See, Nev,
it's just because it's gonna change. Like, what are we talking about? That's gonna change.
Nev, we're gonna always live in a. I have to say this because it's an example. We're gonna always live in a world where there's people that are racist and they don't believe in whatever. There's people that are trans. There's people that are gay. There's people that believe that blue is. Well, hold on. There's people that believe that blue is red and red is blue and right is wrong and wrong is. Yeah. So we're gonna always believe that's gonna be the world that we live in until the world doesn't exist anymore. So the goal should not be to change how people think. The goal, the government or whomever is in charge should be the stable figure to create protocol and procedures that make sure everything
I agree with you. You said should be, and this shit has been around for eons. Like, are we fucking nuts? Everything should be different than what it is, but it's not. Like, using that language is crazy to me.
I just want to say it's a piece of.
We shouldn't even be at the point where we have to do all this shit.
Damn, Nev, it was damn. Like, I'm just saying, when it comes to that point, it is not a peaceful protest. It is a riot at that point. It is violent. I don't care what anyone says. There was a video of Alex throwing rocks at ICE agents weeks prior, and he got let go. He got a second chance. How many people get a second chance? Like, literally. People don't get second chances like that. That dude did, and he still came back and fucked with them more. Like, what is going on?
Pockets, where you at that you gotta be whispering?
I'm not yelling at 5:30 in the morning, but I can if you want me to.
No.
Yeah.
Somebody said something. No. Somebody said something, child.
Pocket. So I have a question for you. So, how do you feel about the agitators? Allegedly, this is a conspiracy theory, I guess, but allegedly there are people from the right or the left that comes into protest and disturb the protest just to make the protest look.
Chaos. Yeah.
That's very negligible. That's just a silly issue. But I agree with Pockets. There's a clear demarcation point. Difference between violence and non-violence, legal and illegal activity, and that's the crossing point. And once it becomes violence, then it has to be shut down.
Let's talk about our amendment to our right to have guns. A lot of people don't know that the reason that we have the right to bear arms is to protect ourselves against a corrupt government. People don't know that. Some people just think that we just have the right just to have it. It's really to protect ourselves against the government.
Is this the same government that you said is supposed to govern and all the different things?
I want to point out to everybody, we don't have freaking military helicopters or tanks or shit like that. And also, wrist rockets are super useful, and net guns will take down a helicopter.
I know. So we can't defend ourselves if you wanted to.
She just saved you. Crazy. I was going to bear arms to protect yourself against them.
Yeah, it's
so like, what do you really feel? Like, where your feelings really at?
No, so the reason why I brought that
save you, or are you bearing guns to protect yourself against them?
Okay, the reason that I brought that up is because protests are not always going to be peaceful. And I'm giving an example of how our amendment to bear arms is to protect ourselves from the government. So this idea that protests are always supposed to be kumbaya, like, that is not realistic.
I don't know what that means. Protests have to be peaceful to be legal. Once you enter into violence, you're involved in criminal behavior, and the police have the right to stop the violence.
Let me ask you a question about something I put in the chat. I said, feel the feeling, but don't become the emotion. I've been telling people that for the longest.
You
can be angry. Don't smash your head against the wall. Don't punch shit like I used to. Like, you can say, I'm mad.
I'm angry. Like, calm it and express yourself and go through whatever you're going through and explore that.
I agree, Nev.
Where do we get violent?
So Nev, let me go back.
Initiative. Go ahead.
Nev, I'm answering your question. Let me go back to him. So when it comes to our right to bear arms, the idea behind our right to bear arms and how they put that into the Constitution is to protect ourselves from a tyrannical government. So protect ourselves against a tyrannical government. And I assume that in order to protect yourself against the government, you're not going to be peaceful.
I'm just saying. Someone in the chat said it's legal to deploy fireworks. It is legal, but it's not legal to throw them at officers. Like, what are we talking about? Like, it's just, to me, yes, you can, yes, light up fireworks. Celebrate that you're getting people out of your city. Congratulations. But throwing them in the middle of a bunch of ICE agents, I don't know. And getting away with it, I don't know.
Yo, Pockets, America doing some straightening right now. We giving out perms.
It's a lot of fucking
people have been out here thinking this shit rude to the Navy, whatever.
Like,
America's giving out perms for free.
They're agents of chaos.
Motherfuckers is finding out.
There's actually a famous
Yeah, I'm done.
I can't tell. Okay. Sometimes you'll pause and like I don't know if you're done or not. But there's like a protest group that like goes around the country and literally does protests. Like they're a literal like fucking almost protest militia, and they go to different states and they fucking protest. And these people that are in Minnesota don't even live there. They don't even live there. They're literally going around. There's a famous guy. He's in like he's been like BLM all over the fucking country. He was in California for the.
Yo, you gotta give us a second to jump in on some of your stories. I had something for the last one. Now you.
I'm sorry.
But I'm saying you gotta give us a second to like jump on some of your stories.
What do you mean a second?
You on your second one now. I had something to say about the first one.
Oh well, then speak on it.
I'm trying not to cut you off. You trying to tell me not to cut you off?
It's illegal everywhere in the United States. And as far as deploying fireworks for recreational use, depends on the jurisdictions. In some places it's legal, not legal.
Right,
which type of fireworks specified. But it's never ever allowed or legal in a protest.
Love our country, man.
Yo, my thing is the behavior. Like, I feel like these people that want to have these protests have this facade of like good intention, but it's really evil and demonic. Like most people act like they're these good people, but they like thrive on like evil shit. Like rest in peace, Kevin Samuels, and all the like heavy, dark. You know what I'm saying? Like it's.
You said rest in peace, Kevin Samuels.
They say rest in peace.
Shot in the neck. Family front center to the I don't give a fuck a racist get killed. Like I even as a black man, like
he said it's a good sacrifice.
In them, I have innately good in me. Like I don't give a fuck what a racist say. Like you can't do nothing to me. And if you try to do something to me, I'm gonna do something back. You can say whatever. So people like him, they can say whatever. I still don't want you to get shot in the neck,
right?
Live TV. But that's the innately good in me. But most people got dark spirits, like most people. I'm not gonna say y'all, but y'all, because somebody said something, you're okay with them getting killed. That's crazy.
The enemy's on stage. Enemy spotted.
Take her down.
Just said she's gonna be saying. Rest in
peace when Trump dies, yeah.
When Trump dies.
100%. That is the cabal, brother. That is the cabal.
And that's what I'm saying. Shit like that is crazy. There's nobody on earth that I would say anything about when they die. There's nobody that's done anything to me yet that would make me feel like that.
No.
I've read the files.
There's nobody that's done anything to me. I got exes that I probably feel like that before Trump.
Oh, no. My exes never fucked with kids. Well, I mean, who knows, actually, at this point. But I'm just saying, were you there with Epstein? Did you see it?
How do you know
Trump? At this point, they could put anything, they could say anything and put Epstein files in front of it, and y'all gonna run it.
Trump was definitely having a pizza party with a bunch of billionaires. They were eating hot dogs and pizzas as billionaires. What billionaire do you know is having a pizza party with ice cream and hot dogs? What billionaires do y'all know or having pizza parties.
Y'all got them same billionaires in your closet.
They're eating lobsters and caviar. They're not having a hot dog and popsicle party. Like, what are we talking about? When 30 Russians
I believe it's a lot of wild shit, but I don't know a lot of shit. So I don't see it, but I ain't wishing death on nobody.
It's innocent until proven guilty. Shout out to our system. Yeah, I agree. I don't wish death on my president either. I don't like everything. I don't like everything, but I don't wish death.
Everybody is so Christian, so prayed up, so faithful. Like, don't they feel like God is gonna take care of everything? Everybody's gonna have their day. No. Like, all right, so then
God's too busy. Like, no. Sometimes you gotta arrange the meeting. Sometimes you gotta arrange that meeting.
I feel there's so many people like Trump on your block.
100% they should die
5 mile
too.
radius, some type of shit that
they should die too. Anyone who fucks with kids should die. 100%.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact. But I'm not gonna be riled up over it.
I'm just standing on 10 with everything I say.
So pressed on one person's name, like they like.
It's hard. It's hard to stand on 10, dude. It really is. But
he was never president. He didn't be this.
Okay, you from the north too?
I'm from Philly.
Yeah, I can tell.
Yeah, we're different over here. Yeah.
Rapists. I'm not with none of that. Like, I wish the worst shit. I'm not gonna say I wish the worst shit, but I feel like the worst shit should come to people that violate on those levels.
You wish the what on people?
The worst on people that violate.
Hey there, buddy.
Yeah,
you kind of just did what we call
contradiction, sir.
I'm not trying to cover it right after you say that.
Because you realize that was God speaking from my dead. Do not. That was God, man.
I appreciate that honesty. Actually, no, that was awesome.
I was like, I know I was contradiction as it was coming out, but I'm like, the only way to fix it is like to say,
wise words of Denzel, bro. We gotta arrange the meeting.
Not me, but faith. Like,
no, that was so weird. Weird. People did that about Charlie Kirk as well. Yeah,
right.
Same shit with Charlie Kirk. I don't know why. Because like,
even if it was,
if you said that in front of,
right? But even if it was hit,
I don't give a fuck about no racist nothing. Nobody tell me nothing. I have my way in this country.
Even if it was Hitler, I wouldn't be celebrating Hitler's death. And that's like, it doesn't matter how evil.
I don't give a fuck who it is. I don't care.
I'm celebrating that shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Dancing in the rain to that shit.
Well, see, there's two different things though, Pockets. You can celebrate what the consequences of his death, meaning that he's no longer in power doing tyrannical rule, right? But there's a difference between saying I'm
celebrating Thanksgiving.
Well, a lot of people don't understand that shit that they feel like it's
it's like some people are just like, it's not even a matter that the threat is gone. It's a matter that yes, he died, and some people are like, I want them to be like suffering in the worst way possible.
Most people's emotional shit is all fucked up. Like people way too like to take another tangent. People are way too sexually experienced. Like.
Sexually.
What?
Yeah. Like, way too much. That's what I said.
Let's get Kevin Samuels on.
What are we getting sexual for?
No.
Yeah, let's not go there. But yeah, fuck Hitler, fuck Stalin, fuck Columbus.
Yeah, well, F Hitler, F Stalin. Speaking of Trump and ICE, people are way too sexual around here.
Yeah. Fuck Trump, but I love his dick.
But you know what's crazy?
I'm just saying a lot of shit is off.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? Speaking of sexual, didn't like today or yesterday they were throwing dildos at ICE or something.
You would know that.
That was like trending. That was trending.
One of the dildos stuck to their arms.
Really?
Yeah, I think one of them stuck to their arm.
I don't know. It was trending.
It's like a suction cup.
Wow.
Since y'all got it.
Yeah, like a dick on
the up.
We didn't get it.
Yeah.
Me and Andrew didn't get that one.
Listen, if you don't even smirk at the thought that Hitler's dead, I don't know, man. I can't look at you.
Well, no, Hitler's obviously relishing in someone's
God
death.
was not a merciful man.
It's the Jezebel.
Yeah, he took no pleasure in it.
God was not merciful at all. God was
well, merciful. So that's different, right? So carrying out judgment. Carrying out judgment is carrying out judgment is. He did say it, and that was good. But carrying out judgment, is different than saying that somebody's like satisfied or happy. And it's like they're like, yeah.
They trick off to it later, you know.
Right, it's weird, right? And so God sets a standard. God sets a standard. God sets a standard and says, "No, we don't do that." Basically, He says, I take no pleasure in the death of the wicked. I take no pleasure.
Andrew,
so those that are like pleased about it, there's something.
Andrew,
what's that say?
Andrew, I think the idea that Pocket has, and a lot of us, I may have some of that too. The idea is the threat is completely eliminated.
I already said that. She's not saying that. She's talking about sprinkling blood on herself and like groaning.
He literally said, "I take no pleasure in the death ways. They'll
die." That's not to say that, but that's not pleasing. But that's different, though. Pocket, you see the difference, right? There's a difference.
If you don't change your ways, you're gonna die.
Yeah, of course. I'm not saying that Hitler or whoever else shouldn't be eliminated. I'm saying that when they are eliminated, you don't take pleasure in it. That's the point, right? So you shouldn't be like, "Oh yeah."
Off to this?
Well, no, I'm not saying that. I mean, there are people who do that. But
I think, Andrew, I think this is a good way to look at it. Like, one way is to say,
I love how everyone's trying to explain me.
No, I'm just saying, like, because everything is perspective. One way to look at it is like, he's dead. Another way to look at it is like, these people are not being abused no more.
No, I literally say, thank God he is dead.
That's the point I'm trying to make.
Yeah, thank God he's dead. Thank God he's gone.
Looking at it, and like, I'm trying to slow you down to just look at the two sides of it. And
she knows what she's saying.
She knows what I'm saying. But I'm saying, like, that shit.
She knows what she's saying.
But that shit, like, answer.
We're like, whoa, that's too harsh, Mark. It's like, I know it's harsh.
That's why I did grass. That's God.
Oh boy, they did a compilation of all the people that were like dancing and happy when Charlie Kirk died, and it really is kind of makes you sick. And so there's something like stomach turning about watching. You're like, what is wrong with these people? Right? Yeah. They're like screaming with joy
and jumping up and down. Evil people, bro. They're the devil.
It's evil. Yeah, it's definitely evil.
Like, and more in the front than the back. And it's in a lot of people, like some of the mid row.
Yeah, I'm gonna just pray for their health.
Mid back.
I'm gonna just pray for their health and their peace. I'm gonna just do that.
Most people got it, bro. It's scary. And that's why you just gotta have conversations.
Pocket.
See how passionate they get about shit.
But you just said you wish the worst on people, bro.
Pocket. I wish her well.
Yeah. I wish Trump well. Peace and love and happiness. Okay. Like,
that's
me taking my time to wish anybody well or bad.
You just did wish the worst on people. It came out of you naturally, brother.
I wish what?
Like, oh no! I can't say that.
What did you just say? I wish what?
You literally said I wish the worst on those people. When we were talking about pedophiles, you said I wish the worst on those people, and then you checked yourself.
Yeah, but I covered it right after that to say that, like, I don't really wish it like me doing, but it's like I feel like it's justified if something, because like that's just nasty heinous. Like, it's not like you stole something because you were struggling.
So
what are you doing?
So with Hitler,
I'm saying, like, there's different types of wrong. Like, that's a very bad wrong. So
suffering on somebody is godly.
No, what I'm saying is karma's real. You do something as nasty as that, your karma should be as nasty.
So I have a question with the Hitler situation. So it's okay for her to be like, yeah, she's happy he's dead.
And it's okay for you
my
to be
thing
like,
is what I'm trying to get y'all to understand before you like jump on the bandwagon of what she said. Understand, because I don't want to be right or wrong, but understand the two sides. The he's dead side that y'all are just happily jumping on the trampoline. Then there's these people are not being massacred and
you guys
all of that.
50 fucking times.
No, because what I want you to understand is like that's the side that.
Hey Nev, you're not going to convince her.
Yeah, I understand.
No, I'm not trying to convince.
But you're not
I just want to be